Hello, good evening.
Good evening, everyone.
Welcome to the Tier 3.
This is bronze. Did we figure that
bronze
out?
semi-finals between Cambridge and Birmingham.
Yeah, right. Who have we got then? Players. I should know people's names by now. But there is so many people and so many teams. I forget. And there's going to be a shot by 16 and
a save by Birmingham in the Birmingham goal.
Is this why you keep saying Mr. Birmingham?
Yes.
Mr. Birmingham is in the net.
Mr. Birmingham is in the net.
Mr. Birmingham is defending Birmingham. Right.
Indeed he is.
And Husky's going to take another chance, but it's skewed. Going to try and get it out of their zone. It's intercepted. Cambridge definitely on the hunt to try and get some goals. 13 tries again, goes off the leg. Oh, small little jab from 22 there. Sent down, but it's intercepted by 45. Owen Jones. Oh, it goes through both the legs. It's going to be collected by the diesel engine who is Lee, number 11. Sends it down the ice. It is nearly collected by Cornish.
But it is. Oh!
Wow.
Wow.
Very, very nice roof hit.
I've definitely missed that, I'm afraid.
I wouldn't even be able to lift.
Number 88. Goal. We can try the replay. Oh, it's just got him wheeling away. I'm afraid. And that's an icing. Third shot of the game for Cambridge there, roofed. Number 88, Cornish. Birmingham with their first shot. Good battling in corner. Oh, a good looking outlet pass there, but it's deflected by Lions defender on the wing, on the left wing. Battling along the boards, 32 in red, pushing the puck out. Oh, Lions on the break here, 3-on-2, making a change of D, but Cambridge not too bothered about getting back to defend that one, just leaving the players on the ice who are already there.
Brilliant, right. And
radio on deck, surprising us a little bit there. Just that's Bethany Jacobs' voice. Just turn it in the opposite direction. What's she after? I'm not available.
It just scared me a little. They were like, "What did you say?"
Out of the ether.
Right. Here we go. Birmingham play it up the boards. It's nearly kept in by the Huskies there. And it's sent back out by Birmingham. Collected by 13, who sent it back at the board, and 42. Oh, you get it. And oh, nets off. Are we not fumbling up enough? Right, sent back to the Cambridge D and slap shot. 23 is going to try to send it up the boards.
Sorry about that, just a communication from the official checking we had the goal scorer on that first Cambridge goal.
Of course we did. We're always
Yeah, of course we did. We're professional here. It has been a long day, but...
Yeah. The better games haven't started yet, you know. When you want to win, this is when points mean prizes.
It's starting to feel late in the day.
Yeah.
7 p.m. I've been here for 11 and a half hours now.
I can't count it off the top of my head, so I've been here a while.
A long time.
That is a lovely save by Mr. Birmingham himself.
Ah, Mr. Birmingham.
They should have given him the keys to the city.
The Birmingham wall. Well, that's your Lions.
That sounds rough. 11 hours.
11 and a half hours.
Oh.
Gosh.
Wasn't this? Well, Birmingham going to try to send it up. 64.
If I want to be precise, 11 hours and 40 minutes. Oh, great. Pass
Great
back.
pass back and then stuffing himself in the board. Oh.
Could be hot competition, this.
Oh, Birmingham's off.
He's gone for the 2-on-1. Oh, it's nearly snuck in on the back door, but not quite. But
it's
been blocked. Big scramble there. Oh, fed in front.
Seven's going to try it. And it's deflected.
There's a lot of encouragement from the Birmingham bench and the guys in the crowd. A couple of people in the Cardiff Redhawks jersey over there. All encouraging the Birmingham Lions in this bronze semi-final.
95 just clears it away, goes for a change. Collected by 16. 16 sent it up to 23. 23 is going to enter the zone. Going to take a shot. Just missed. It's going to be recycled by 24, who gets a little shove by a Birmingham player. And then Birmingham sent it back out. It's collected by number 11, I do believe that is. And he's going to go for a little run. A little coast-to-coast kind of action. Oh, it's just a stick lifted off him. And 23 does collect to help him out. And he's going to send it
in front.
They're going to try and recycle this puck, but Birmingham are now on the attack. He's going to take a rip.
Oh!
Off the post.
Rattles the ironwork.
Ice is slippery. Yes, it is. Come on, Huskies. Who's that?
The husky emoji.
I've never seen a husky.
It's a wolf, I think.
Oh, that's okay.
Close enough.
Oh, sent. Just
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Evolution is close enough. Sent in, collected by 22. Sent it out, just out.
We allow and encourage those sort of expressive creative freedoms in the BUIHA, don't we?
Sent.
Oh! Loved
lovely
by
goal.
Mr. Birmingham.
Mr. Birmingham. Did they name the city after him?
It'd be interesting to see him wearing a Birmingham Lions jersey with Birmingham on the back.
Yeah.
Because it looked like a blood jersey, wouldn't it? That they just put the team name on.
Yeah. It's like beat on. Oh, just off.
Then again, they'd probably put Lions, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
So.
Oh. Collected by number 7, who is on his own. Will he get support? And he sends it round. Can it be recycled by Birmingham? It's kept in by Birmingham. Oh, just lost there. 88 is now on it. Cornish.
The goal scorer from previous. Not
A little bit of a...
Not putting the puck in the net with that attempt.
Oh, lovely
Block a save.
And
starts to walk in. Runs out of space.
then gets it sent out. Goes for the change.
I think I'd probably have a change after that as well.
I once did a bad play and just took myself off.
Happens to the best of us.
Oh,
there's a lot of scrambling about in the end zone there.
The Huskies are now climbing over the boards. Oh, Cornish, not Hamish. Don't know why that name came. Just misses a shot there to try and put it in. Danger of being a tripping there, but Cornish is still back, and he's going to try and wrap around, but it's collected by Birmingham, and
he did try the wrap around.
A little bit sat down by number 42.
And Barrett's going to have a word with him. He's giving him the hand of calm.
Is that what it is?
Calm down.
Right. Didn't know these things existed. This is why I've got you, Wilson. I didn't realise that.
It's not an official call,
Oh,
obviously.
Right. No.
But he's mediating the situation.
I only take out refs apparently because
It's fun.
every time I've tripped people, it's been a ref by accident when I left the penalty box.
Oh, that's good. I mean, it's sort of their fault for not paying attention.
Well, I wasn't paying attention either, so it was blind leading the blind.
Yeah, sounds like it.
I did get a very big cheer off Nick Idle when I did it, so.
Oh, he loves anything like that, Nick, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's what the comedy. That's what the Nick button's for on the stream deck. So we can show
when
you
someone takes out a ref,
we can show you the Nick highlights. Absolutely.
Ooh. Number 11 going to take some time with the puck to take the dog for a walk and just see what's about, see who's where. And nice bounce pass off the side, and he sends it in. Birmingham tries to send it out. Nice close passing by the Huskies. Just that Husky was going for a bit of a slide. Number 11's coming back for another try.
He is indeed.
Can he get past 3 of them? No, the 4th one got him. He's good at, no, he's not even going to try again. Sends the pass up 61 and goes for a change. 32's got it, sends it to 31. Oh, they're together in the line.
Well, rubbing him out on the boards there. Interference?
No one's...
Oh, it's semi-final hockey now.
Oh, so
We relaxed the rules a little bit, don't we?
1% more check. Cornish is going for the thing. Oh,
double save. Double save from Birmingham. There's a great chance for Cambridge to take a 2-goal lead there. 12 shots, and that's 11 saves so far.
Collects, tries to send it in, it's blocked in the lane by 16.
Only 4 against the Cambridge goaltender, netminder, goalie, whatever you want.
No action. Birmingham are going to try send it out, but it's stopped by 23. Oh, 22 has now fallen off the bench onto the ice. Sending again, Mr. Birmingham blocked it. Another Birmingham player diving to make sure that puck doesn't go in.
He's making a few saves in a row there.
Oh, Birmingham are back on the attack.
Giving the Lions the chance that they need to stay in this game.
We've got some. We've got some very good information. Lions 95 wears like the Queen pyjamas underneath his kit.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Do they make him go faster?
Yeah, gotta go fast.
What if he doesn't wear them?
Just go slow.
Slow.
Doesn't win the Piston Cup. 11. Send. Just hops over.
Fantastic save.
11's going to try. See what his players are going to be. It's taking some time.
That's fine. Take your time.
Well, if no one's going to pressure you, you might as well take all the time in the world. 11's going to, just show it.
Shrugged him off there. It's the 11 show.
Yeah.
Let someone else have a go.
Go on, pass it.
Excellent.
There we go. Now you do what he did first. He's kept in. Oh, no,
it's not.
Sorry.
Barris says.
Good call, ref.
Barris says offside.
Show us the Michigan, Jay. Right, if someone pulls up a Michigan, wow, I would be thoroughly impressed. Actually, apparently one of the Bristol players tried to do that to one of our teams, and we were like, what? When? I don't think they did.
Cornish spinorama, pass. Again under the beam of obscurity for me, so I'm struggling to see.
23 takes a shot just right of the net. 88 Cornish is going to lay it off to 23, who lays it off to 16, who lays it back to 88. And the Birmingham players now have the puck and are going to try and look for some attacking options. No one's really making the run, so 32 is going to make it himself. 32 is hoping someone's going to be in that cross. What a glove down by... the hand of persuasion. Let's calm it down, guys.
Yes, absolutely.
Something has fallen Oh, it's the puck.
The hands of calm.
Hands of calm. We've seen 2 hands of calm so far.
In a game that's not seemed too intense.
No, it's just been a little bit scrappy here and there in the corners.
It has,
but,
it has.
Apart from that,
Oh! Off the chest of the Lions 32 in the 32 in the slot there from his own player. A bit of a snapper though. It would be nice to see what happened if that had gone on target.
13's in a foot race and he grabs it. He's one-on-one with this keeper. And
oh, it's been saved.
Saved. Mr. Birmingham is doing wonders.
15 saves in the last 15 minutes. 1 a minute. On target. I mean, I don't know how many shots they've had off target, but there's been a few.
Birmingham, number 32 is going to make the run again. Hopefully there'll be someone with him in the middle this time.
He's looked for the 2-on-1, but he's shot. It's a save.
The Huskies goalie covers.
Shot count 16-7 as we enter the final 5 minutes of the playoff. It's looking like Cambridge will go through, but I don't want to say it with any confidence.
81.
We've had the pick of the chances so far.
Still tries to set up. No.
But it's been a defiant performance in the Lions goal by Mr. Birmingham.
88 has been probably one of the
stronger,
thank you, Dawson.
Stronger skaters.
Stronger skaters. Commentators.
He's getting crowded there by 4 players who've actually spread out and given him the opportunity to pass to someone in front.
95 is going to pass it over to 14.
Who's missed the puck and fell over.
And 88 doesn't realise that his teammate was on the floor.
Still on the floor. No, he did not. So that's an offside.
Myself, it's 2 minutes of stoppage time, so I did that.
It is.
I'm just reminding myself.
Last 2 minutes stop clock.
And I'm reminding everyone else. It's sent back to number 11, who is if he's just going to play the puck. He's going to send it up to 22.
Got a lot of fans in tonight, haven't we?
Yeah. Oh, 22 is going to send it.
Oh.
And that was collected in the glove by Birmingham.
It was.
By Birmingham.
Birmingham Lions, Mr. Birmingham. A stalwart. Commentators jinx. Indeed, I've been using it all day. I've been trying to anyway.
Oh!
Trying to get some spice into the game.
Oh.
They're not going to score here.
31's a lovely little pirouette.
Depends if it's your team I'm talking about, I suppose, doesn't it?
Oh, the Huskies do have a little Husky on the bench. Young Chow is holding him or her. I don't know.
That's nice to see.
I wonder if it has a name. I know Wilbur, who the Wildcats are up next, will be hopefully watching on for their team.
Wilbur?
Wilbur is what they call the Wildcats, but they're Wildcat.
Oh. Wilbur the Wildcat.
Wilbur the Wildcat. Wilbur is very good. Oh, what a glove save by Birmingham.
Wilbur is the Wildcat. Newcastle Wildcats Wildcat.
Yeah. They have a little stuffed animal that I haven't actually seen yet.
I don't know if the Bears bear has a name or was ever given a name.
You used to have a Bears Jungle squad, didn't you? Because my mate used to look after it.
Ah, Carell had one of those.
Yeah.
For a while.
It was very cute Jungle squad.
Is that a bear or not?
A Jungle squad? It's Swedish for something, I think.
Well,
no,
I'd have thought so.
Where's Alex the linguist? Oh! Ramming effort from 64.
Yes, where's his humanities degree when you need it?
23, he's going to take you for a walk round the back of the head. Back of the net. He's going to look for some options. Corner, she's wanting the puck down in the lower right-hand corner. But, 22 is going to argue something, I think.
That's a penalty.
Yeah. Number 22. Body checking. I'm going to thumbs up, I hope.
There's no 22 on the sheet.
Well,
so we'll have to give it to somebody else.
just right on the paper one. Right. Brilliant. Right, we have a minute and 23. So 22, whoever 22 is, will not be returning to the game. So this is a power play for Cambridge. Can they get another goal?
Good question. Nathan's here.
Nathan Dove has appeared after 7 hours of disappearance.
Who do the Newcastle Wildcats face next?
I think it's UEA. University East Anglia.
University of Arabia. Emirates.
Yeah.
Emirati. Sorry.
Birmingham checking when losing. Surprise, surprise. It's UEA. I did say UEA. I did.
No. It's the in-joke of the weekend. It's the in-joke of the weekend.
Lee's going to have a play with the puck.
Just wasting time.
Yeah, and shoot.
Oh,
Lovely save by Birmingham.
He has done well today
home team
in this game, but it might be an exit for the Lions, unfortunately, and they can send themselves home.
There is 7 seconds. Owen Jones is going to send it to a Birmingham player.
Yes, but unfortunately that's game.
Oh,
that is game. And that is bath time.
Birmingham will now go back home to Birmingham.
Commiserations. You could have stayed in lovely sunny Sheffield. Instead,
you're back to Birmingham.
You're back to Birmingham. Lovely.
Back to Birmingham for you.
Okay.
Right. Was that 20 to 7 shots?
It was.
Wow. Just shows, doesn't matter how
a lot of shots in that 20-minute game.
Yeah. Doesn't matter how many shots you put on target, you might only get 1 goal. Right. Right, Nathan, are you all right? Alright, well, we'll see. I'll do this Wildcat game.
So we reset the clock? Do you want to do this game? I'll get a drink.
All right. 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 Hello, we're back. Sorry about that. We're just switching through commentators. Nathan Dove is now joining me on the commentary. This is Wildcats versus UEA. Yes. I'm now double jinxing myself. Right. Nathan, sit down. Right. Right. Nathan Dove is joining me. And the game begins.
Welcome back, guys, to some knockout hockey right now. Am I doing the paper game sheet? Okay. Oh!
The Wildcats are celebrating like it was a goal, I think, or something, but you play to the rest whistle. And that was a shot on for Newcastle, that one.
Oh, I made the mistake. I've written UAE.
Don't mention it. Right. Oh, and it's missed. And it's sent over the top by Broman.
An interesting matchup here between teams who finished relatively near the bottom of both their respected Division 1 non-checking leagues. Let us know who you're supporting in the chat. Oh, Chris Foster in the chat, let's go.
Everyone is now gathered back on the country.
Were you doing the women's playoff?
No, I left that to the experts.
Yeah. Oh, and someone left there on Broman. He's going to take that very personally, I imagine.
Alex finally made a shot into the bin behind me. Hopefully that
his shot conversion rate probably 20% maybe.
Right, anyway, the game. It's all seemed a bit muddled since Newcastle thought they scored. Newcastle are sending it round.
Taken up. Oh, and a big collision there, and that's going to go down as a hit.
Yeah.
I'm going to be interested for which team though.
Oh, are you doing that for me, Alex? Thank you. That, I would say, would be Newcastle just... Oh, and...
Number one, that's John Orr. Body check.
Body check. I think
What minute? 17:45.
the abs are protecting each other, but told not to get into any kind of little scruffles because there's no point.
Let me know if there's a shot in it.
We'll do that. The Milne is on a run. As Nathan said in his power rankings, Milne has risen for Easter.
Yes. Listen, I'm a big fan of James Milne. We spent some 91. Yeah, I'm not so sure about plays you use 91.
They can't score.
Well, if you tuned in last week for the
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I could.
Now 91's a good number. Any number in the 90s, I'm actually quite a big fan of. Except for 99. That's a bit, you're trying a bit too hard there.
Unless you're a goalkeeper.
Unless you're a goalkeeper and your name is Patrick Husbauer. Alex Butcher now bringing it in. I just must say, one of the most improved players I've seen for the Wildcats. He's had an absolutely brilliant Nationals campaign so far.
Broman's looking for an option in that middle, and he's going to take
Oh, it's just wide there from Broman.
Tries to do a no-look shot. Milne tries to keep it in and takes out his own player.
And then does one of the maddest high sticks I've ever seen in my life. It's now Butchern. He's looking up. He's looking to take it up the right side now.
There's 40 seconds left on the penalty.
It's chipped in. It's a nice little dump there.
Collected by 54. 54, the engine of this team, is going to use someone as a blocker.
Oh,
Thanks, Nathan.
sorry, I mixed the mics around.
And offside, I'm guessing the call was.
Milne apologises, and the good guy he is. Nessa Kay, I believe, iced for the Angels development team this weekend. Big John shot, Big John goal! What a shot there by Big John Hui. Rockets it past. Home goal.
Was it even strength?
Yeah. And a goal there by Big John Hui. He's got an absolute rocket of a shot. I've seen that many a time in Whitley Bay. And he's doing it here at Sheffield.
Tries to send one through traffic. Oh, nearly a little tip in there. Newcastle definitely. Newcastle always came out fighting in these games I've seen so far. It's always been max energy with them.
Well, they've got a pretty strong bench there, so when the players get out on the ice, they can leave. They can put 100% in, can't they?
Yeah, I think 45 is a new player. Well, okay.
It's Trussati.
Yeah,
it is their Italian stallion, Trussati. I believe he's the B team coach.
Okay.
I've seen him run some sessions at Whitley Bay a couple of times, hoping to impart his wisdom onto the development squad here at Newcastle. Now Marshall takes another shot at an angle. It's a good save there.
Do need some magic, I think. Now you said the word.
Here he is, Newsom, the club legend himself.
He's just taken off him, and I think the Wildcats are about to go another run. Oh!
Captain Charlie Toth there taking it almost out the zone. Oh, and that could have gone very badly there, but we're going to put that down as the UAE's first shot.
Who's your favourite Bears player, would you say then?
None of them.
Well,
I'm joking. Lawson Glasby, obviously.
Yeah, Lawson.
Obviously, it's Lawson Glasby.
Lawson, yeah.
You've done very well to time that, asking that question when Lawson Glasby isn't on the commentary.
Maybe this is his alt account.
Maybe this is Lawson talking from the bar right now.
No, from the teacher.
From the t-shirt, yeah. Charlie Toth there in with a chance at the far side. Couldn't quite get there in time.
And sends it down. Unfortunately, it lands in the Avalanche's abs stick. Oh, there's a little bit of a...
Here we go now. Broman takes it in. Oh, plays a blind-handed backhand to Milne. Should have shot there, really, shouldn't he, Nick?
Maybe
Can't hear you, bro. Can't hear you.
Maybe
We want to hear you, Nick. We want to hear you.
If you were playing.
Oh!
That is
And
scored
there's
by
James Milne.
on Easter.
The Lord has risen, and so has James Milne.
What can't that man do?
91, unassisted.
See, oh no, he's broken the curse.
What curse?
That 91 people.
Yeah, there you go, there you go.
He just scored.
For anyone who don't get the joke, Nick Johnson wears 91 for the Kings. And you score.
Yeah, I scored in the regular season.
Yeah, there you go.
Nationals, I hit every bit of the post.
Nationals is it's a different beast at Nationals, it really is.
Some good work for the D for that, yes. That was good.
And now Butchron brings it over the red line, takes it to the president, Mabel Mundy, who corrected me on some facts about Oliver Cromwell this morning. Very much appreciated.
Wow, I bet that was interesting.
Yeah, that's probably the peak of the commentary this weekend. Discussing Oliver Cromwell.
Well, Oliver Cromwell probably would have banned commentary if these kind of games.
This is exactly what I was saying.
Shot, sent wide.
Milne takes the shot there, comes off.
Did they have a nice streak? I really don't know. Maybe they play floor hockey all year and then when it's cold, I don't know.
I reckon there probably is a United Arab Emirates team, ice hockey team, and I reckon they give UAE a good game. I think it would be good friendly.
Wesley is the Wildcats.
Oh, is it Ethan Westerman? Sorry, my apologies.
Wow, Nathan.
My apologies there, yeah. Oh. But Mabel Mundy, a club legend nonetheless. Big John has it on the hat. Really Milne dives on that, just misses out.
That wasn't Milne, that was 45.
That's 45?
Yeah. Milne's not even on the ice.
Oh, my apologies. Good save there by Julie Stone.
I googled it, turns out they do. Thank you for the clarification. Into the neck of the, and he sends it very high.
It's the neck of the keeper?
No, the neck of the player.
The player before. Julia Stone has taken a lot of shots to the head this tournament and has stood out very well, taking a lot of pressure from every team they've played.
Who's going to just tip it past the
Charlie Toff there coming down the right wing, takes a shot. Oh, it's gone into the side net in there. We're going to have a quick play. And here we go now, Newson with the puck. This is always the problem situation when you're playing against UAE. He absolutely spins Charlie Toff inside out. He goes around the inside.
Can he finish it?
It's in, and it's a goal.
Oh, wow.
And one of the best goals of the weekend you will see there by Brandon Newsom. That is an away goal, even-handed.
Alex, you're fast as well on that.
For 54.
It's like your cycle connects up to your brain.
Wow.
Right, James Milne is now on the ice, so you can fan over.
And that just shows you how talented Newson is and why he's a club legend.
We're actually on about
at the Avs.
UAE in this chip. Oh wow, that is. One of the Avs players used to play for the UAE. Really?
No, this is not true. You are lying to us, Calvin Smith. I remember Calvin Smith from the week before. He wears pink gloves, pink helmet, very stylish.
There's 11 ice rinks. Wow, that's not good.
That's enough for a full league.
Going to be offside, right? Might be more than Scotland has, probably.
Some good rigs in Scotland. The birthplace of ice hockey. I don't know if you know this fun fact for you there. First ever recorded ice hockey game played was in Scotland.
They probably played on a lake.
It is a Scottish sport. It's not a Canadian sport as much as they'll come over here and tell you.
I know, but like, I bet there might be different iterations further in time.
Yeah, I think it was like, yeah. There's another shot there for Newcastle.
The UAE UIHA. If they send us out to play ice hockey,
we'll get on that.
I'll go.
We'll get on that. I'll start doing the commentary for. Well, God, that's such a mouthful to say, isn't it?
Right, a shot.
Oh,
just off the post after a lovely body tip in by 77 back, and it's sent back. He's going to have another go. And
very nicely done there. The shot from Butchron takes a little deflection there of Trussati. I don't know who that goal's going to go for.
I think it was 25 off. 45-25.
45-25. So Trussati there did get the finish.
Yeah, it did. I think it did. Yeah, right. Very nice there. Hopefully that'll show it. No, it just shows the celebration.
Just shows the celebration.
Fortunately, right. But it was a beautiful goal. It was a beautiful blue line shot.
How did you take it off?
It'll just run
Oh, it's
through.
yours, okay.
If you want to press primary plug and it'll go straight back to the main camera. It's going to be a sad day when Newson graduates. Yeah, I think he should retire his number.
Definitely.
Hang it from the rafters. Or some uni building. He had his alumni years. Oh, right.
How's he playing here then? Is this his double alumni year? Roman tries to go through all the way there, just puts it over the net.
This is Newson's last.
Oh!
And it's in by...
And it's a goal. I'm trying to see the number on the celebration. Very happy celebrations. Must mean a lot for whoever's put it in. I think it's Buckley, the North East Angel.
Really? Oh.
Number 2. So it's actually number 2 who put that in. I believe that is Emily Locke, the assistant captain.
Right. Make sure you got that well down because I actually pressed cancel instead of submit, so that's going to be very important.
Do you just want to put it back on there?
It's counting on the things. Just make.
That runs that.
No, it doesn't.
It does. Yeah. It's lined up with them.
I'll let me have it. Right.
Sorry, we're back now.
Sorry,
some technical issues, but we're all good. A goal there by Emily Locke.
No. Yeah, I agree. Retire 54. Hang it from any building you can to remember.
It's a big pass up there to Milne, to Broman, who plays it into Milne.
Lovely glove save.
And a great glove save there by Julia Stone.
Why is Milne's... Are Newcastle celebrating like they just scored?
They've done that twice this game. I think they're just very eager.
Newcastle actually believe they just scored.
They're just very eager to...
They've done this twice in this game.
Celebrate.
Sadly to say, Newcastle, wait for the ref before deciding.
Play to John. Oh!
Don't start celebrating, guys. You hit the post.
An almost open net there, and just puts it on the post.
Julia is doing. Whoa! What's going on here? Hooking penalty for 70.
Hooking.
Hooking. Yep. Hooking.
So Marshall's gonna get a
home.
home.
77.
Hooking. Yeah, that's right.
Brilliant, Nathan.
Nice one. Right. We know what we're doing there.
Newcastle number 10 is wearing knee pads. Yeah.
I'll actually tell you exactly what he's wearing.
It's because he used to be a bandy player.
Which if you've never seen a clip of bandy, go and have a search it up. It looks, it's like football crossed with ice hockey. Played on a massive pad of ice.
Don't use like a weird stick. It's like a club. Like
it's kind of like curved at the bottom.
It looks like when you find like a really cool stick in the woods.
Yeah. And it's played on absolutely massive ice pads, like the size of a football pitch.
The Nottingham Panthers just won the playoff weekend. Thought I'd let you all know. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much, Chris. Congratulations to Nottingham.
Were they playing Sheffield or were they playing Belfast? Not Belfast, Cardiff.
In the final?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure who they played in the.
I think it was Cardiff, if I remember rightly.
It was Cardiff.
I could be wrong. I'm hoping Christopher. It was Belfast, right? Sorry, I was. Nope. Sheffield.
Sheffield was Belfast.
Cardiff.
Okay.
Thank you, Christopher. I thought I was a little bit right. But
Christopher. Oh, Chris
yeah,
Foster.
Christopher.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not talking to you.
Those two Alex.
No, Alex. I know Alex is. Well, he calls me Nathan, so.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it'll be right. Here we go, Trussati. Sorry.
What was that, Christopher?
Trussati comes in there on the far side. It's played back to O, who takes it out the zone with a pass to Hannah Brook.
Please give Julie another shout. Of course, she has been.
Julie's been absolutely fantastic.
Amazing.
Taking so many shots to the head this tournament.
So many shots to the head. This is a semi-final. Yes, it is.
Yeah, this is the bronze. This is the Bronze Cup semi-final here.
Trooper through 45. Brutal headshots from that Kent player. But she has been a trooper and has kept them in.
He'd make a good sniper.
He really would. She's in my all-time.
Here we go. Charlie Toff comes through, takes the shot. He's just
Alex,
put wide.
You're the one typing those messages, aren't you? I have just realised you're sat next to me while I'm trying to lay like, oh, Alex is saying to me, you're sat next to me.
Charlie Toff loses the put there, and now number 84 for UAE.
Who will they play in the final? If
Kamori
go through.
Good save there, Sean Gann.
I think they play.
With the winner of the next game.
The winner of the next game, because they haven't been played yet. Or is it Cardiff? Not Cardiff.
Cardiff.
I'm thinking of the.
But you're thinking of the Elite League playoffs?
Yeah.
I hope they don't play Cardiff.
Lovely save by Julia there.
That'd be a tough game if they had to play Cardiff.
Oh, 54 is having a little converse. Oh, right. Newcastle have. I don't know if they've found new attitude after this long break. I think they watched the Sheffield Oxford game and thought they should take some tips from the pushing and shoving.
Milne wins the face-off there. He's played across. To a lock, takes a great shot, but it's a really good block there by number 84 again, Kanamori. Big John now picks up the puck in his own zone. He's going to carry it over his own blue line, then the red line, then another blue line. He's going to take it to the right side, take the shot off, and it's fired over there by John Hui.
Bandy's going to take it, try to put it back in. Oh!
And Broman really wants a goal, but he puts it for Milne. Oh, and it's another great defensive block by UEA. Oh, John Hui can't quite keep it in the zone, so Newcastle are going to have to regroup in the neutral. Seb Broman takes it in, nicely played off the boards there. Oh, and a nice little hit there by Newsom.
Go into the sin
and yeah, you can't do that at non-checking.
No, I think that was probably a tit for tat, but it's still naughty. Holding. Interesting. Brilliant. Absolutely.
2 minutes there for the star player for UAE.
I think UAE just needs to just lock in now, and UEA, sorry.
Oh, it's Huskies plays the winner of this game.
Yeah, we
they do that, yeah, sorry.
Don't worry, Nathan, we've had that conversation. Yes, I believe Julie and the team can claw this back.
Hard to claw back stuff against the Wildcats.
That is true.
The only thing I will say, they also have claws.
Smother them to a comeback. There's an avalanche.
It would smother you to death.
A snowball fight.
Would it freeze you or smother you first? An avalanche.
Suffocate first.
Suffocate, yeah, probably, yeah.
Get it. Broman is such a cool name. I think he's Swedish.
He is the super sweet Seb Broman.
He's just Broman.
Oh, it's fired over there.
I agree. Go Sports.
And Marshall really wants a goal. He's lining up like Ovechkin in the slot. And the game is done.
Newcastle were definitely the aggressors in that game and took every chance they could, but they did celebrate 2 goals they didn't have. So I'd say that's negative points, or whatever people say nowadays. Who's commentating this game? Nathan and Johnson. I did forget my own. No, because I can't call myself Nick, because Nick's sat over there.
I also prefer to be called Dove. I don't know if people know this. I see no one in Newcastle knows this. Everyone at home calls me Dove because I've got 3 mates called Nathan. But you know what, call me whatever you want, as long as it's not a rude word in the chat, because you will get banned.
Yeah.
Holding. It's a 15-minute game, yeah.
Yeah. No, well done by Julia. She walks off. Hope she gets some lovely rest. It was 9-3 on the shots. And let's complete that game. Brilliant.
Is that right? Does that look right to you, that game sheet?
That looks right to me. Right, Alex, can you please take pictures of those 2, please? I've got to take pictures of them. Right.
Chris, you best not call me Wash, brother.
I like your commentary. Thank you.
Sformer from Kent are father and son. So I asked this question maybe 5 hours ago. And now I've finally got an answer to it.
There you go, someone's been listening.
Very good stuff there. I think they're probably watching the stream back, not knowing that the comments come on now. It's almost like a message from the past there.
It's like, yeah. Ooh, Nathan,
Oh, sorry, am I
you're
holding
dragging
you?
me, mate.
Oh, we're tied up.
I was too busy playing. Oh, that's why.
Thank you very much for your help there. Remind me of the number, because this is Kent.
Do you know what we should do?
We do know a
it's
few
an
players
ice
on the
cut.
Kent team.
Oh, there's an ice
Oh,
cut.
we've got an ice cut.
Oh. Oh, we're free to have a break. Oh.
So, we're going to have a break now, but I will be back when we come back.
Yes, and I will probably be here.
You'll be back at some point.
I wish I was too busy playing today. It goes
Yeah,
so
Chris had to
fast.
go home, unfortunately.
Take about. Yep, I'm not even going to try to say that anymore. Right,
Yeah.
right, goodbye.
Thank you very much. We'll see you later.
hello, we're back. Right, I'm joined by Lawson, who is my favourite bear. Who someone said in the comments actually, who is your favourite bear? And I said you.
Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you.
I would say, well, he used to be my friend, but he don't play for Bears anymore. So.
Who's that?
Marcin Socha.
Oh yeah, I know him.
Yeah,
Marsan.
Yeah, very good friend of mine.
Works in West Street Live.
He used to, not anymore.
Oh well, he did. Yeah.
Now works for a delivery company.
Oh.
He delivers parcels. But yeah, no, very good friend of mine. I've known him for years.
Doing the Lord's work.
Shout out to Marcin. He's probably not listening. He's probably asleep.
He might be. He might watch it back at some point.
Well, he said he
You
would
never know.
for me. He said, "Oh, I'll listen to your commentary." Oh, thanks, Marcin. Neil Orr is the best Bears player.
Neil Orr's not here this weekend, but he'll be here next weekend. If you want to watch him.
His brother's here apparently, Craig.
He is. He's goalie, but he's playing out for Bees. Is that correct? It is.
I'll say yes.
Nottingham Panthers goals disallowed. Yes, we were just talking about that. It's over in the stands.
Oh.
The
Yep.
1 second. Hello and welcome back.
Right, yeah.
Sorry about that brief interlude from the commentary. We were just discussing a few minor points about this and that. You know, the weather, what colour undergarments Nick's wearing, which he's not told me, unfortunately. I've spilt some apple juice over my leg, and I needed to dry it.
Brilliant.
All this and that. Anyway, game on.
Right, this is
We're back.
Oxford Spitfire.
Oxford Spitfires. Oxford Vikings.
Nice game, that question.
Have we got a pen?
Pen? Do we have pen? Oh, Nathan.
Oh, it's over there. I just had a reach.
Right,
thank you very much. Oh, we've got a new pen.
New pen. We've gone to blue now.
The old pen. Did it run out?
Probably.
It probably ran out.
Right.
It was broken anyway.
My bet's on yellow.
Yellow?
Probably the helmet guy. I call him Hudson Hornet because like Hornets are yellow.
Is Hudson Hornet from Cars by any chance? What's he called in Cars? The green car.
What? That's my girlfriend again. Not the Mr. Bump ones. No, sadly not. I'm not wearing.
Oh, your undergarments.
Yeah, they're not the Mr. Bump ones.
You got Mr. Bump undergarments?
I do, from Oddballs.
Oh, nice.
Right, anyway.
I've got, what am I? Oh, not very exciting.
Right, anyway, Spitfires is on the attack. There's a lone Spitfire. There's a second one in the middle.
Oh.
But the ice is slippy, remember, we've just had a cut, so there could be some slip, trips and falls. Hopefully everyone's done their manual handling.
Is this Oxford Vikings B?
Yes, because they're only called Blues if they're the top team, apparently. That's what I got told by Alex.
Southampton B. Yes, because we'll be seeing Southampton next weekend.
Thank you, Havoc. Not going to lie, these jerseys are impossible to tell apart on the stream. Yeah, that...
Don't worry, we can tell.
We can tell, so we will expertly tell you.
We inform you.
So there's 2 Spitfires in the D. One of them's
in
going
the
into
D?
the corner. In the D zone.
Oh, in the D zone. Right.
Do you play actually?
No, not really.
Oh, no. Just a casual hobby.
Just
Anyway.
If only. I'm ready to retire.
Right.
Well, I'm retiring from the BUIHA, in fact.
Oh.
It's my last dance next weekend.
Going on to brighter things? Or you just
Well, no, just continuing as normal, I think.
Oh, and it's in by 51.
Great goal.
Great goal by...
Third time of asking.
So whoever said bets on yellow was right, actually.
And we got an assist from number 44. Thank you, Mr. Ingledow. Shall we try and watch that again?
I just like the commentary. But thank you for that. If you can, I'm going to wave.
Oh, thank
I'm
you.
going to wave at you. I don't know where you are, but
Wave
I'm
back
wave.
right
Wave
now
back.
if you're listening in
Where
the
are
stands.
you? I'll wave back. There's going to be a delay. Oh, lovely replay.
No? Did we get the goal?
Yes, but only the back end of it. Anyway,
Well,
this
how well?
Spitfire going for this puck. He's going to try. I'm looking for someone waving now, but oh no, oh yeah, hello person waving.
Oh
Waving.
yes!
But
Woohoo!
no, and that will be offside.
Oh, thanks for tuning in, even in the stands.
No, it's not. It's a penalty. I was wrong.
Oh, 87.
87.
Sidney Crosby.
Elbowing.
2 minutes for elbowing.
Come on.
Thank you, Josh Barrett. Tom Barrett.
Oh, I didn't mean to press that early. I didn't mean to press that early.
It's okay. We've lost 2 seconds of power play. We're not going to worry about that.
Yeah, no, that was
2 elbs.
elbowing. Isn't one you see often. No, I've seen it twice though today.
Not in this level because people tend not to even try and play the body.
Oh, lovely kept out by Oxford there, the goalkeeper.
But
Nathan
checking,
has
you
given
might see a few more elbowings.
Nathan has given me the shoot.
Like
Yeah, cool.
Plains Go Spitfires. I like planes, but I'm more into surfaces.
Wow.
Do you like that?
I do like that. What kind of surfaces do you like? I like hardwood.
Slippy, liquid-infused porous surfaces.
Wow. Actually, we could go on to the... I like granite.
Slips. Oh, granite.
Great saves.
Is that an igneous rock or a sedimentary rock?
I'm going to go igneous because that means volcanic, doesn't it?
Yes.
See, my geography degree is coming useful.
Very good.
Oh, and it's a save by Oxford.
Southampton putting the shots on in that last
They've got
couple of minutes.
They've got some firepower in that team.
They do.
Sending it off, I think 3's good. Ooh, just trying to save it there. 30's off on a run, and he's lost it because there's. Oh!
Well, we don't know if he has. He's recovered it.
Sort of lost it. The only thing I do, the Spitfire goalkeeper's technique is impeccable. Like gliding from side to side of the goal.
Oh, lateral movement.
Lateral movement, that's what it's called. Very, very good.
We keeping up the high standards even at this late hour on Easter Sunday.
Grout seals the cracks, yes.
Grout fills cracks.
The penalty is going to run out in now, so...
Sidney Crosby's back on the ice.
Oxford Sidney's Crosby is back on the ice. And
Bold jersey
Aidan
choice.
Hill, he's going to take a...
Double save.
No, there was a ripple, but I think it was a save.
It was a save.
The Spitfires are back on the attack, and he's going to take a shot, and it's wide. Yeah, sounds good.
I trust Nathan Dove to put the food order in.
I don't.
I don't know what he's into, but I'll have it.
2 Spitfires alone in the attacking zone there, but now the Oxford are on the attack. Southampton, isn't it? That's Spitfires.
It is.
Sent into the middle, deflected out of the middle by a Spitfire player. Spitfire's going to pick it up and look for an option, just short of the option, but the Oxford player will take out the player that was going to receive the puck. Spitfire netting is great. I do agree, the lateral movement of that goalkeeper is very, very good. All that reminds me, thank you very much, Dove, for the KFC fries yesterday. Well, there's Dove feeding the 5,000 everyone he can. But he won't maybe share his Spitfires have got it back, and they're going to try and play it off the board just to get it round that Oxford player, but the Oxford player does catch on to what they're doing and grab it. Oxford are now going to try go maybe a coast to coast. No, it's just Aldridge who's going to try send it past one of the Spitfire players and collects it himself. That was like a very nice. Mr. Hornet is going to send it in, but it just goes off the skates of the Spitfire and the Oxford player, I think. Spitfire's going to look for a backhanded thing, but the player intended just left the ice. He's going to leave the ice after her. Sorry?
Do you think? I noticed that Oxford are the Vikings, but we never actually refer to them as the Vikings, do we? It's always Oxford.
I got told by Alex every top level of an Oxford team has to be called the Blues, so the rest of them are called the Vikings.
Even in other sports?
Apparently so.
So the Oxford Rowing Twos is the Vikings rowing team?
Ooh, hello.
Oh, that's interesting. I can't read a single thing on there.
Right.
Okay, puck cleared by Oxford. You focus on that. I'll hold the fort.
You hold the fort.
To the viewers.
Right.
What are we? 79. Very good.
I don't know.
As Devils return to full strength, they score to win the playoffs, but Danny Stewart initiates a coach's challenge for goaltender interference. So is that a second goal that's been disallowed in the playoff finals at Nottingham tonight? The Vikings' name isn't the best. Cambridge Huskies. Not a fan of Cambridge Huskies.
Right, brilliant. Right, I'm back.
Okay.
Things are going on. Right. Oh, just a little running to by that. Mr. Yellow Bucket is going to look for that option in the middle. Nearly collected by Oxford, but then Mr. Yellow Helmet is going to catch it again. 51. He's got yellow laces as well. That is a very Ovechkin-quite thing now. I think everyone's now going to start doing that.
Very complete.
Begrudgingly, the Cambridge Polar theme is pretty cool. What?
Huskies, Polar. What else have they got?
Vikings is a good name. You just
does Oxford have a connection with the Vikings? They're too far south in. Too far south in the UK. Were they part of Wessex, Oxford? Or part of the Danelaw? I think.
Narwhals.
Cambridge Narwhals.
Okay.
Is that an Arctic theme? The Blues name scheme. Yes, Cambridge Blues. Yes, I see what you mean. Sorry for the confusion.
Yes, I think it is.
There's a lot of comments there, and we haven't really addressed them one by one.
Yeah.
Sort of muddled ourselves up.
Because he's very knowledgeable on those two things. Because I don't think he went to both unis, but everyone keeps bullying and thinking he did.
Did he? No, I'm sure he didn't he?
No, he only went to Oxford, didn't he?
I think so.
I think he's from Cambridge, but he went to Oxford. So he's a traitor, according to some people. No one's. He's in the chat anyway.
No longer affiliated with the uni.
So
is it Narwhal?
He's the one with the horn.
Is that Is that a polar theme? Are they polar?
Is it, well, no.
They're the dolphin
find them in the Arctic.
/ whales with a horn, aren't they?
Right. Try. I don't know if he's going for a shot then, accidentally missed the puck. Oh, and the Spitfire goes sliding over. The Spitfire is going to take another run up, and he's somehow got it in. You've not been listening to the stream, have you? Oh, it doesn't matter. Ignore it then. 30, I think he's going to come in.
Yeah, so
And
some confirmation. There is
was-
2 goals, 2 overtime goals have been disallowed in the EIHL playoff finals in
Did they
Nottingham.
get scored? And they were
One
like, oh,
by
actually.
Nottingham that was disallowed, and the players came off the bench and threw the kit everywhere and had to put it back on and carry on. And then the second one by Cardiff scored. The players put the threw the kit about and they put it back on
Offside.
and carried on. Don't think we've ever seen that before.
Oh, no, that is a penalty. Oh, thank
There
you,
it is a
Alex,
penalty.
my assistant.
Interference to
Interference.
number 3 Southampton. 2 minutes into
Spitfire. Player. I didn't see it, to be honest. I was too busy looking at the chat.
I was too busy talking about the Elite League playoff finals. Sorry, guys.
Puck.
Hopwood in the
So
box.
the Oxford Vikings, I'm going to start using the name. Yeah, that would be quite silly trying to find your own glove on the ice. Oxford on this power play, seeing what damage they can do, because it is only 1-0. Maybe they want to get that buffer goal.
Oh, Oxford crossing the
And
eye.
it again is,
I don't think that was offside from up here, but Mr. Ingledow's given it.
I trust the refs.
And his word is the law.
Justice for Hopwood.
The whistle's
3.
gone and the game is stopped.
And Oxford send it in.
Southampton looking to clear the zone, which they do.
The Oxford goalie just waves at the puck.
Hello.
Hello, puck.
Haven't seen you for a while.
Uh,
Not a lot of shots in the last, I don't know,
the
7 minutes. We've got 5 on Southampton goaltender and 4 on the Oxford goaltender. Netminder, goalie.
I don't know. Let's have a look.
Fulford
off
shoots,
the-
rattled off the bar. I think it was tipped onto the bar there by the netminder. And a
it's
second save.
just the bio movements of the keeper has me like.
Oh! Sticked away.
Just the little setup once she gets back up, like the little reset. It's.
You know, the odds of scoring significantly increase when these guys are getting the puck on the net. Exactly. What the ref says goes. Indeed it does.
It's true. That is very true, Alex.
Indeed it does. We have a different perspective up here on the media gallery to what you do on the ice, and it's quite easy to see the blue line.
There is a big net in front of us as well.
And the tournament doesn't happen without them. No, no, no. They're doing a stellar job.
Cheeky plane crash there. Oh,
Right there with a delayed offside. I completely agree with that one.
delayed.
Of course.
I don't know. It's rowdy crowd.
And the Spitfires back to full strength.
Yeah.
6.5 minutes to go.
The squadron is back.
I mean,
as you would say. And
that's an interesting face-off. That they're trying to make a line change off the returning player, and they don't bother to put anyone in the.
and
the centre
lovely
circle.
spinner armour pass back to Aiden Hill. Aiden Hill's going to send it into the middle. It's going to be send it back to D. He's going to take a shot, and it's just wide, but it's going to trick around the other side. The Spitfire player is just losing it behind the net. The Oxford player claims it. He's going to send it into the middle. He's going to take another shot, and it's wide again.
It has been Oxford domination for the last 4 or 5 minutes here. Southampton needs something from somewhere. Or they're going home. Oh!
That's a
Kept
lovely
out.
save.
Keeping their chances at survival.
Also, the back of the goalkeeper stick looks like a monster cap. Like it's got like the.
Does it?
It looks like the colours as well. I don't know why.
And the front?
I don't know. I haven't seen the front yet. But it's
It's textured. A textured finish? Something like that?
yeah.
Refs. Well, what the ref doesn't say also goes. That's true. If they don't see it, they can't call it.
14 on the
Can't see
Spitfire.
everything.
And he gets a shot off. Wow.
He was lucky to get a shot off there, I think, and crashing into the boards.
Yep, he is okay. He has nodded
He's
at
up.
the ref.
Yeah, he's up.
Spitfire sends it back through. Up and.
Mr. Inglewood calling the Oxford players out.
And
He's allowed them back in again.
The Spitfires are going to try and go on a little flight, and it's just intercepted by the Vikings. Vikings and planes would be another thing you'd find on the Quest channel at about 6 in the morning. Send it to the middle. They're actually going to play with some very nice ticky-tacky hockey here. Very nice ticky-tacky hockey. Tape to tape to tape to tape. But are intercepted by the planes. I do believe the stream has frozen. Yes,
Are we frozen?
Stellar audio description, we are not. Someone sat for Dove help. Dove doesn't know how to work half of this, he only knows how to talk. So
Oxford on their respective blue line, passes up to 51 with a yellow helmet, who's makes body contact with a Southampton player on the blue line as they try to go in. And we're back. We're back.
We're back. Hopefully the stream
back.
should update in a minute.
Did you notice how the play-by-play improved significantly there with no audio, visual? Cleared down the ice by Southampton 16 for an icing.
Sorry about that, and it's an icing. Okay, that was brilliant, Lawson. You were very fast on that.
I tried to be.
Tell you, you've done this radio before. Yes.
Of course it comes back. The body contact was large. Yeah. Large.
RoboCam having a mare.
Well, AI is replacing us all. Enjoy.
How big is the difference between this and checking tier 2? The skill level, I would say, is a substantial jump.
It is quite significant.
Some teams like Nottingham, Manchester, I'm trying to think, Oxford are a good team.
To put it kindly, quite a lot of these players would struggle in the check-in
Like
tier 2.
Oh, she is doing work.
And what? Sorry?
Yeah, apparently someone's saying to do work. I think it's your friend in the box.
I'm doing what work?
Apparently you're not doing any work, but you're sat commentating. So
I wonder who's saying I'm not doing any work.
Your friend, the ref, McKinnon.
McKinnon says I'm not doing any work.
He's in the pen over there.
Slack work.
Yeah, he's just in the pen over there. Also, I need the pen for just 1 second.
Oh, yeah.
So, Leeds player with an inside-out shirt is 64. You say 64?
We're preparing for the next game already, and this was not even finished. Last 2 minutes approaching, stop clock.
Sorry, I've just got
Guys, sorry about that.
It's gone again, apparently it's frozen.
All right, let's go back to the audio description.
All right,
10 Grant,
Oxford
plays it into the corner, it's 29, 10 Grant in front. Yeah,
in the bread basket, you know the bit where the pads meet, the puck went in there.
Yep, straight at the goalie.
He's number 10 that did
came out, stopped it.
10 looks like tall, he's got a striped jersey on, G-R-A-N-T. The ref, who's in stripes, is going to drop the puck.
Okay.
He's now dropped the puck.
It has.
Stripes of 30 is going to collect it. Now the Spitfire, who doesn't look like a blade, but has red and white on 7. The stripy, Smith, number 7, Oxford player, is going to got it. He's just playing it up the board. He's coming down the right wing. He's sent it up to yellow helmet. 51's going to take a shot from the hash marks, and it goes round the back of the net. Spitfire player's going to try and get it, but the 83 Sydney Crosby Oxford's got it.
We're back. We're back.
And we're back.
We're back.
No,
we are back.
Oh, we are back. Sorry, I will stop.
You can have the audio and visual.
But are they stripy? They are striped, but horizontally, not vertically.
Back in business.
Guys, commentary doesn't work with two people speaking at the same time.
Yes, indeed it doesn't.
Sometimes it's quite hard to get a word in edge.
You have to bounce off each other, don't you? When you're watching, it's easier. It's a bit easier.
Radio mode.
You don't have as much pressure to tell everybody exactly what's
Loose
happening.
cable. I think the camera is.
It's had a long day.
It hasn't actually been to sleep.
No, it's had a long day.
Right, number 10 Grant. He's going to
AI is on break.
It's crashed again anyway.
Oh.
Alex has gone again.
Every time the RoboCam goes all the way to the right, it freezes. Well, it looks like it's when it goes all the way to the left. Left.
Right,
yes.
anyway, so 10's got it round the back of the net. He sent it into the middle. It's collected by the Spitfire.
What's strange about it is the camera's still moving and following the play. It's just the stream itself isn't working. So maybe something to do with the internet there, not being able to transmit the video or any of the audio.
So the Oxford player is going to take it 26, and he shoots, and it's deflected by the goalkeeper of the Spitfire there. Spitfire's got it in the left-hand corner. He's going to send it into the middle, who then deflects it into the middle of the ice. An Oxford player is pretending to take a slap shot, and we're back.
And we're back.
Oh, right.
And that's in the game.
Sorry.
So it's 1-0.
1-0. 1-0, guys.
It
was 12-5 on shots.
It was.
Spitfires put a really good battle. Unfortunately, they just couldn't finish their mission, so we've returned back to Blighty, and we will wait for the next game, which
Nathan Dove joining me in the next game. He's just going to go and fetch his cup of tea. It is, I'm going to have to start that piece of paper again because the players have got on the opposite benches to what I thought. We have the Manchester Metro's B. And they are playing Leeds B, I think. Or it could be Metro's. Must be Metro's B. And Leeds. Turn you on,
Lawson.
Turn you on. Oh, is that your leg?
You cheeky boy.
I'm joking. I've not done any touching with any legs.
So
Leeds have a player with a no number jersey, allegedly.
No, we can't be doing this, guys.
Oh, yeah,
Come
they
on.
do. He's actually on number 63. So we need to make a note of that somewhere.
That's right, because I've got the 2 game sheets here, so we can look exactly who that is. Welcome back, guys, to
Southampton.
this
They've
knockout.
gone home, haven't they?
They've gone home. A long drive home for Southampton.
A very long drive home.
God bless them. Great little
Thankfully,
tournament
it
for
is
both
Bank
their
Holiday
teams.
Monday, and they are also students.
It is
So
Bank Holiday Monday, I've forgotten.
it's well, not too bad either way, is it? They might even be staying the night. Who knows? They could have been ambitious. They could have thought,
This
do you know
is-
what? We're going to win this tournament, and we're going to book a hotel for Sunday night in Sheffield,
That's
and we're
what
going
I
to go
did.
out and we're going to celebrate. But alas, it was not to
This
be.
is Leeds on the ice, Mike Pugh. I
It
also
is.
believe Neo Pugh is on the ice, who I imagine you'll be
Cheering on.
cheering on.
The game does say Oxford Southampton because we've just completed that game, and we're moving on to the next one.
Where's my Manchester sheet? Oh, it's there.
And it should be Manchester B
So, guys, welcome back to this action here.
against Leeds B.
Non-checking, it is Leeds B. Non-checking Tier 1 knockout game.
This is a gold game.
This is a
Silver game. Gold game.
It's gold
Gold
quarterfinal, gold semi-final. Sorry, this is a gold
Gold game.
semi-final. One of these
That was
teams.
that was the last one, right?
One of these teams will be going home. Right, I've just had a. Are you doing all that?
Yeah.
Nice one. I've just looked at the ice for the first time this game. There is a guy wearing all red shorts and socks, and then an inverted jersey.
We love to see that. don't
Maybe one of the worst things I've ever seen on the ice. Who is? Do we know who that is?
we know it's number 63.
Number 63. Please don't tell me that's Harrison Moores. It is Harrison Moores. Harrison, man, what are you doing? I'm pretty sure he had an away jersey.
Ah, he must have done. He's got both his jersey numbers
What's
down.
happened with these? What's up to his away jersey?
He's giving it
Harrison.
away to a keen fan.
That should be a penalty for me. Just like whatever price he has got on his feet right now. Those
T-blades,
awful
those
T-blades.
green T-blades.
Lee's not doing a lot to ingratiate themselves to the commentators
I think
here.
candy cane tape job on the stick is also a misconduct for me, but some players like it.
Wow.
don't they? So
Apparently he's got a Stone Island badge on his shirt too. Someone
I've
told me,
heard
which-
some terrible, rough rumours of players offering Uno reverse cards to
Yeah,
referees
yeah,
once
this
they've been
is-
given penalties. And
£10 fine if you're seeing the wrong jersey. Harrison Moores, you can pay that directly to me.
you can. What's your? Give me the 16 digits on the back of
16
your
digits, yeah.
card, and then I'll take the expiry date, please,
Let us know who you're supporting in the chat.
and the 3-digit security number. Just
Oh,
put-
it's got
just put
through,
them in
it's
the
a goal.
chat. Oh, excellent.
And it's Strickland there. Just fires one through. I don't think Cohen saw it go through the traffic. And the goal scorer is number 9, Dylan Strickland.
No assist given.
No assist given there. Bit of a weird one. I don't know if you're
We might
watching
be
along
able
with
to
the chat.
see that one again if we get a break in play. Or
Let us know who you're supporting in the chat. The two very well supported teams here on the live stream and in person too.
It is loud. It is loud in our Sheffield right now.
Oh, and a big touch in there between Davis and Price. Pricey. Oh no, that's Price. I think that's Kelly
It's
actually.
not
sorry.
pricey, no. He's got normal skates on.
He's not wearing those terrible T-blades. I think that's what the T stands for. Terrible.
I think it
blades,
could.
yeah.
It could.
Now Davis in the red shorts and pants
Oh,
crosses the line, but tries to play a blind pass back to Tyra, which doesn't make its intended target. Now Davis coming down the right side. He's going to look in the middle if there's any Manchester players wanting to get into the slot. Doesn't look like it as it's cleared up. Najwa just quite can't get it on the blue line.
Manchester clear the zone,
We've
so
got
they're back on side.
We've got some people supporting the commentators up here. Thank you guys.
Oh, thank
all
you
the
very
support needed as we enter the most important
save.
part of the weekend. I feel.
Was that a save or was it freezing the
Give
puck
him a save. Give
behind
him
the goal line?
Sorry, give
I'm
her,
not being that generous. I can't be. I can't be.
Give her a save.
Stream's just fast forwarded again. We can watch that last goal back, I think. Oh, just about.
Let's have a look what happened there.
Just about. Oh, there you go. Cohen just, I don't know, misfooted there. And that's the decider at this point. That's the decider.
That's a very good point. Someone just said they always ask who the commentator is, not how the commentators are. How are we, Lawson?
I don't think anybody's asked who we are.
Rob Grant, we've got you a replay. I'm so sorry it's taken so long. But we finally got it sorted.
Hey, Alex. Spam these brains to help these train. That's good. There's not been any brain spam since, though.
Stream's gone.
Stream's gone. It has. It's frozen again.
Stream's gone.
Well, do you want to give the play-by-play? I'll give the play-by-play. No shirt. He's chasing the puck down into his own defensive zone.
Harrison Moore
At the hash marks. Ah, no, it's no shirt.
It's no shirt, yeah. You know what,
no
Harrison?
shirt,
We're not
Harrison.
mentioning your name right now.
The shot fired in from the red line by Manchester has been collected by Liam Watson on the Leeds goal line. He's skating out of the zone up the left wing, over the blue line, over the red line, over the offensive blue line.
Neo Pugh plays him offside.
Pugh puts his right foot in the air, and he's been given offside by Barrett.
Can you guys hear us? I know the stream might be frozen.
I think we...
audio is fine, okay. Right, this is a radio.
So now we've got a face-off in the right-hand side offside spot.
We are working
Manchester with 4 skaters on the ice, trying to clear the offensive zone, but it's chipped into a Griffins player who keeps it deep. Goes up to the Liam Watson at point, who tries to dangle around one of the Manchester players who can clear the zone into the far end for a bit of relief on Manchester. Leeds 68 picks it up and he wheels behind his own net now. And I think we're back.
Are we back? Are we back?
I think we're back. Passes it out wide to Liam Watson on left wing.
Let us
dances
know if
down
we're
the left wing into the corner. But he's got the body on. He does well to get the puck into the slot, which is picked up by 92. Fires it into the goal area.
Is that a net guard in the crease?
It doesn't
or a headband?
Doesn't challenge the goaltender, who doesn't need to make a save.
Yeah, that might be Najwa's headband that has fallen.
There's
and it's going to be a time out.
Oh, no, like
the clock's going to stop, sorry. Yeah.
I would
say
say
net guard.
It's a net guard, yeah. It's a net guard.
Listen, I'm a big Metro Stars fan, mate.
I'm a big Metro Stars fan.
All right. We're just going to do it. Should we just do it?
Always Metro Stars.
Rob, will we get sacked
Rob,
if we just call them
Metro
the Metro Stars instead of the
We are gone, we are gone.
Max Springer will be absolutely fuming.
Nothing's happening at the moment, guys. The goaltender for the Metro Stars has gone to the bench to get some assistance with her equipment. Her net guard was removed during the play there. Catcher, blocker and helmet are on the net. The coach, Paddy Horner, is reattaching it for her.
Always doing.
Will hopefully return to play in a couple of seconds.
Rob Grant saying Metro Stars is the official name.
Is it the official name? It's the official logo on the stream. There
exactly.
is the train.
Exactly.
No
this
M.
This Michigan M.
Don't talk to me about the M. Don't talk to me about the M. I hate, all these redesigns. Have you seen the decline and death of the Mozilla Firefox logo over the years? It's just very sad. All this simplification in the modern world.
So, guys, we are trying to work to get back the visuals.
Never officially changed the name. Bears are brutally chirping the Metro's bench. Well, that's fair enough. They're sat behind the bench.
There's one person you can blame for that, and that is the former president, Lawson Glasgow.
I don't think I'm to blame. I do encourage chirping all times, of course.
We've got Rodri in the chat. How are we doing, Rodri?
The mind games are sometimes just as good as a physical game.
And that's where you win. That is really where you win.
It can be the difference, especially when 2 teams are tightly contested. Anyway, guys, I think the stream's still frozen, but we're back in action. Leeds are on the defensive at the moment, but it's picked up by a defensive player behind the net, and he's looking to clear on the right wing in front of the Leeds bench. Bit of a collision on the boards with the defender for Manchester and the right winger for Leeds. Leeds. Fired out for an icing. And we're going to take the face-off
Back.
all
Someone said
the
back.
way back.
Someone said back.
All the way back.
Don't look like we're back.
Well, I think we were back and now we're no longer
We're back and we're dead.
We are dead.
We're like Jesus Christ.
So on the right-hand side of
Easter
our
weekend.
view,
That
at
was good.
the
That
top,
was
on the right side of our view at the top, there's a shot wide from the Metros. We've not had a shot on target for quite some time. I think Leeds are on 2 right now, and Manchester are on 1, and it's 7 minutes played. Charlotte Cramp tries to fire the puck on net, and it's picked up by Ben Chappell in front of the Leeds goal, who mishandles it, and it's now back in the corner for the Leeds defender. He's tried to clear on the boards, but he doesn't. But he does get it out in the end.
Ooh.
He's made a stick lift on the last Metro Stars player.
There by Najwa, who's had such a great
Turned
tournament.
them over, yeah, they have. Turned them over.
Such a great tournament for the women's.
Leeds are on the attack now. It's a 2-on-3, and they fire a shot wide on the Metro Stars goalie. Metro Stars try to clear, it's kept in by the Leeds D, passed into the slot, which is mishandled, and the Leeds players take it wide.
Streams half back.
Around the back of the net. We've gone back. We've gone on to manual camera. Alex is doing the manual camera. We've got.
Can everyone in the
icing.
chat? Can everyone in the chat
icing.
please just give a massive thank you to Alex for stepping on the manual camera? I want every single person in that chat
Keeping this going. Zoom out.
to say thank you, Alex.
Can we zoom out? No, it's a fixed lens. Unfortunately, we can't zoom out.
We've got rid of the robots. The AI revolution is over.
We have managed to focus the camera, but
We are back with.
use the zoom, Alex. Says Rob.
A lot of support for Alex in the chat right now.
Keeping it alive. Let's see what his camera works like. Humanities
Except
degree.
from Ellen Gallimore.
Ellen Gallimore not praising.
A massive Alex hater, I would say.
Better quality than the last one.
11 minutes left in this game.
Do not use the zoom.
11 minutes left in this game.
Well,
It's 20 minutes.
it is 20
Oh, it's
minutes.
20 minutes.
Buy him a beer. Unfortunately, at Sheffield, the bar closes at 8 p.m.
Joking.
So
You're absolutely joking.
no, no.
Oh,
We will
no.
not be having a beer, unfortunately. Yeah. Or even on a bank holiday Sunday.
I can't be Sunday. Surely the boys.
With a
boys opened all
university
night.
ice hockey tournament. Yeah. It's licensing laws in the UK. Go to your local MP, get it changed. We rarely get political here, apart from the very important issues, such as UK licensing law,
Uber Eats
beer
sometimes.
tax,
Oh.
beer tax.
Uber drinks, man. That's what I'm talking about.
£5.20 for a pint of Carling.
I know, that was. See, that is a bit ridiculous.
£6.5 for a pint of Star of Ramen. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Let me know what you think in the
Let me
chat
know what you think about that.
about the
Not that we've-
extortionate.
Yeah,
not that we've had a
no,
drink.
No, of course not. Just a couple of Pepsi Maxes. Not that we're endorsed by Pepsi Max, of course.
I mean, I had an Orangina
Oh,
for the first time
have,
in.
yeah. And you've had an Orangina on that bench for the last 10 hours. It's not been touched.
It's a very warm
And a Sun
Orangina.
Magic Orange juice as well. It's also not been touched.
Yeah. Right, let's get back into this
well,
game right now.
We should zone in.
As there's 10 minutes left, halfway done now. And Manchester got the all-important goal, tricking out Ben Cohen in the net. But since then, it's been pretty end-to-end and even. And now John Strickland picks up, plays it back to that Fairclough in defence. Had such a big shift this tournament. Number 30 snaps at that Smirtnik, I believe that is, with his name definitely pronounced wrong by me there.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh,
I'd
lovely
like
little
to see
hands
you
from
butcher
Owen.
as many names as possible before.
I genuinely think I've lost the ability to pronounce names this weekend.
Well, your pronunciation's sketchy at best.
Oh, right, okay. So that's just a dig at me
several.
from Blackburn. Which, from
Several
remind me again,
words.
some
Works up.
works up. Right, I will not be having any abuse from that.
No,
Works
that
up.
is fair. That is fair. It's a great effort from the Leeds for a 2-on-1. Backhand flick. It's stopped by the Metro Stars player in an interesting fashion because it gave Leeds a chance to score.
We've got a Jeannot in the chat saying, how is that kid playing without a number? It is pretty
Sometimes I
bad.
think you let the goalie play the puck there, don't you?
If you're saying 150 names a day is to be expected, don't feel bad. There has been some bad pronunciations, I
There
feel.
has, haven't there?
There's a lot of international players though, especially with this.
Necessarily from me. This is a better camera work than the AI. Of course it is. Of course it is. Alex Carmichael doing the Lord's work.
Don't let the robots win. They're not taking our jobs.
Although we are volunteers, so.
Our volunteering positions. The robots are not taking our voluntary
positions. In case HMRC are listening, we are not getting paid. That's not even sarcastic.
We need to unionize here.
Yes, we do.
Don't tell McCardle about that.
No, don't let
Ben Chappell picks it up on the red line. He's got a lot of goals this tournament, and he steps in now, takes a rocket of a shot.
Oh, save.
Which is caught very well by Ben Cohen. Ben on Ben action there.
There's having a lot of shots on goal so far in this game. Let's have a look at the shots. 4
Close to 3.
to 3. On target. These are, you know, goal scoring opportunities. A bit of a lack of, and no wonder we find ourselves.
Oh wow!
Oh my goodness! It's just fell in.
So what happened there? I believe it
Strickland.
hit the near side post, came out, and then Cohen couldn't quite find where the puck. 2 very strange bounces there in front of Cohen. I do feel some sympathy for the Leeds keeper there. Replay. Have we got a replay?
We do. I think we do.
We
can have a go. As soon as this opportunity
next stoppage, we'll get a replay on.
I don't know if the replay.
Unless there's a goal here now for Leeds. Very well kept out by Truncham. And it's come to Duxbury.
Oh,
a bit
right off
pricey.
the bar.
With one of the hardest shots I've seen this tournament.
What an opportunity. Strickland looking to add to his
Max
tally
Springer
of points.
with the puck now. Scored an absolutely amazing goal last game. Amazing in the fact that Max Springer actually scored a goal. I'm joking, Max. We love you. And now, Fairclough plays it up the line to Strickland, the top goal scorer, I believe, for the Metros this season. But to Fairclough takes a shot. It's really nicely tipped in there, but Cohen is a good match for it. That's another save for Cohen there.
Absolutely.
Oh, and I think there's got to be a
Nothing.
Nothing. And as we all remember, the refs are never wrong here
It's
at the BUIHA unless they are
absolutely.
Andrew McKinnon.
Don't forget, it's a semi-final, so the rules on contact seem to get a bit more relaxed.
We can get a bit feisty, you know. It's late night, Sunday night. Let's get a bit.
Let him at him. Let him loose. That's what I say.
Let's play some hockey.
Keep us awake. Keep us entertained. It's the quarters. Oh yeah, sorry, it is the quarters. It's like the thirds, isn't it? Because 2 teams get a bye.
Oh, bye, yeah.
So it's the thirds.
Well, you know what? You're not actually so wrong in believing it was the semis, because I spoke with the Manchester coach who thought this game was the semis.
Now these 2 teams, if they want to go to the final, have got to win another game.
Hickey down the
Making
right
it a
side.
long night
Cross
for
into
them.
the middle. Couldn't quite get it there to Davis.
8:45. Make hockey violent again. I don't know about violent, but
Have you ever seen Lawson Glasby play? Never seen a man with
I
more
don't,
hate in his eyes.
I don't dislike the physical side of the game. Let's put it that way.
I've heard. Watson now on the right side takes a shot. Really nice blocker save there by Truncham as Hickey gets it out of the zone.
Liam Watson with a chance to take the puck in, and he is.
Top goal scorer for Leeds this regular season.
Doesn't do a lot with it there.
Not
He
done.
had some options for pass.
Not seen a lot from him this weekend. Truncham again makes another save with this thing.
I think he's been noticed this weekend, but tonight
He's been noticed with.
in this game he's been a little bit quiet.
He scored an empty net goal last time I saw him. Did a bit of a cheeky celebration after it.
Yes, I've heard about that.
I'm a massive fan of that. And okay, it was against the Kings, so maybe I'm slightly biased on it.
No, not at all. Not at all. Bring back Probert hockey. What was the Philadelphia goalie
Comes out
who
set
was
kick.
a nutter who used to attack him?
Bridgeslav.
Oh, no. Ron Hextall.
Oh, Hextall. Philly goalie who I think
he was a Philadelphia.
and now I think he's in the head office now for the Penguins, which just seems completely wrong.
Well,
But he might have also played for the Penguins too.
that's... He could have done.
It's a very nice bit of punditry there from Nick Johnson, who's not on mic at the minute, but Leeds, they have been passing around a lot and have taken up a lot of real estate in the Manchester zone. Maddie Truncheon, who, again, this is her second tournament of the weekend, is standing up very well. She was a winner in the women's silver, I want to say.
I think we do have to give the girls a lot of credit for playing 2 tournaments this weekend.
Definitely. I mean,
Long days. Some of these girls have been on the ice at 6 a.m. and they're still playing, you know.
I remember I played this tournament last year, and I remember being knackered after the last games. And I look around and see that half my team have played the full tournament on top of the tournament I've just played. Very emasculating. 92 now, steps in. And it's come out to number 30. Takes a shot, really good pad save there by Truncheon. And it's put wide in front of the net. As Lawson Glasby's cough continues.
That is unlucky.
And another great save there with the pass by Truncheon.
Leeds are really piling the pressure on in this last 2 minutes, which has now stopped clock.
We've not
They don't look like they want to go home, and I don't think they do want to go home. But is it too little, too late?
Pricey on the left side takes it over the blue line. The T-blades glistening under the Sheffield
in,
lights.
haven't they? They've allowed them in early in the day.
2 minutes. Is it stop clock? 2 minutes?
It is.
Stop that clock then? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the stream here. Let me know as we're going into the last minute and a half of this game who you're supporting, who you're wanting to get the win here. It's looking like it's Manchester, but stranger things have happened. As it's locked up now, throwing, gets it out to Strickland. Can't quite clear the zone. But Manchester will take up all the time in the world on these boards right now. The keeper is out for Leeds, as that's an empty net puck that could be going. It's not going to hit the net, is it?
Good. No.
And there is 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Leeds have 6 players on the ice, one of them being the unidentifiable Harrison Moore.
It's a savage comment to make.
And there's a goal there. 96 Price. Stop that clock. This game is about to get very exciting right now.
You got an assist on that?
Leeds have really dug deep here after some very unfortunate goals to concede. And with 54 seconds left to play, is there still life left in this Leeds team? This could be the last 48 seconds they play this tournament, unless there is a goal here. Very good save there by Truncheon. It's cleared out the side. Watson keeps it in very well. All Manchester have to do is turn it around, and they've got an empty net to shoot at. But the rebounds come out for Leeds. And it's a great save there by Truncheon. As good as a goal, as all my sheets go flying everywhere.
I meant to put that on as a delayed penalty goal. Let's watch it again. I think we can watch that goal again. There we go. As the Manchester Metro Stars make a change to their lineup as we enter the final 29
Empty net, 30 seconds. Come on, guys, let's cause a bit of drama tonight. Shot from the point. Very good pad save there by Truncheon. That's very close. Dump someone in the net. I think Leeds just want to carry on. They don't want to cause any drama. They don't think anything was too untoward there. They just want to get this goal in.
They're ready.
What happens with a draw? With a draw, it goes to a penalty shootout, which, because we have the manual camera, you guys will actually be able to watch.
Yeah, that's excellent.
So it comes out now. 20 seconds left. Manchester just need to clear the lines here. But Leeds, and I must say, Leeds have done very well to keep. I mean, they've had a keeper pulled for the last minute. They have kept it all in the zone. It could all come to an end now, but Fairclough loses the puck. And it's playing in front of the net now. It just goes to the side of the net.
Is that the chance of the game?
3 seconds, and that will be everything here at Sheffield. Manchester hold on for the win, but credit to Leeds. What a game of hockey that was. What an effort they put in there.
And look at Leeds' effort in the last half of that period. They went up to
11 shots to 5. fantastic. And if anyone has got to get credit for a great performance there, it's got to be number 10, Maddie Truncheon, in the Metro Stars goal. The star of the Metro Stars, I would say, for that game.
Kept them in.
A lot of love for Leeds in the chat right now as the tournament comes to an end. And I must say, a very entertaining team to watch. Left everything out there on the ice. And they will make the short trip back to West Yorkshire and should be very happy with themselves. Isn't it jumping on? You take this one, Nick. Okay, I'm commentating on my own, okay. Right, okay. So guys, we are back. Oh, I need a cough, hang on. With a final, the first final in non-checking Tier 1 this weekend. And icing are Cambridge Huskies against the Newcastle Wildcats. Question, where does that place Leeds in the overall rankings? I can tell you where they finished in the league. Well, in the group stage, sorry. They finished... I could tell you if this laptop wanted to work. So Leeds finished in the table. The Griffins finished 4th, but then got knocked out in the quarterfinals there. Very strong performance, I think, from that Leeds team. Thank you for a lot of the support there for Leeds. But we're going to look now to this final. Cambridge versus Newcastle. Let's have a look at these teams. So, icing for the Cambridge Huskies. We've got a lot of talented players. Again, I must say this before every Cambridge game. This team is coming in very depleted from the season. Missing their 3 top goal scorers. Missing the starting keeper. And they've come here to Sheffield with a very short bench. And have put up a pretty decent account for themselves against some strong teams. The star man is almost certainly the captain, Jay Lee, at the back, who has been fantastic in all the games played. I must give another special shout out to Alamange, the keeper, who has stepped in and faced a lot of shots this tournament and has handled himself very decently. Looking at the Newcastle side now, a lot of familiar faces to the 2 Northumbria Kings in the commentary box right now. Newcastle had a pretty tough season, iced 30 individual players throughout the course of the year, but now they've come to ice Sheffield with a full strength squad, except for Joe McDonald, unfortunately. And they've got all the stars lining out for them. It's going to be a very interesting game here. Big shout outs to Seb Broman in the chat coming from Rodri, the super Swede. We've got Mabel Mundy, the history expert, and James Milne, the man who I am, listen, the man who I am really calling to get the winning goal of this game. Sean Gann, also big credit to him in the net. Start the game. Robo camera is back, ladies and gentlemen. Robo camera is back. I don't know what your opinions are on that, but we've got the Robo camera right. It certainly helps us out because it means that there's one less job to do up in the commentary box. Again, if there's any Leeds spectators who are currently leaving the chat, thank you very much because you've been one of the most vocal and die-hard fans of this weekend. We'll see you all next week for checking Tier 1 and Tier 2. I believe Leeds will be in checking Tier 1. As this game gets going. Right, are you doing Stream Deck, Nick? Right, okay, I'll do Stream Deck. I'll do Stream Deck. No comment. Oh, you don't. No worries. Do you want to take this headset? Do you want to take this headset? Sorry, a little bit of musical chairs here with the commentary equipment. as the game has started here. It's early attacks there for the Newcastle Wildcats.
Just keeping it in. Broman's going to look for that shot. I think he does like a wraparound. And
Oh, there's no one in the box.
yeah, I've told Big
I shouldn't have. In all fairness, I think we have got a bit of a thing. If you don't put someone in the box, if your team's been knocked out, it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Big John Hui takes it in to Cambridge's zone. Plays it on the outside now, and it's very well held up there by number 16. I believe that is Euronix. I'm not sure. I should have my sheets out here. As Trussetti, the Italian stallion, puts a lot of pressure on Cambridge right now.
Is this some kind of... This is semi.
It's the final, brother.
Oh,
this
right.
is the bronze final. We are witnessing a final here. The team who wins this will win a trophy.
Right, points and prizes here, points and prizes. Right. Oh, small collision there. Lambert has gained control of the puck, managed to just send it up to 45. It's just a bit too much power on that shot. It's passing.
Oh, I've lost the Newcastle team sheet.
Surviving.
That's right, I know half this Newcastle team.
That will be offside. Right.
Can you pass me my fizzy coffee, Nick? Thank you very much.
Cambridge, number 11 for Cambridge, they're the engine of the team. Might go on a coast-to-coast.
Captain, here we go. And we've seen a lot of coast-to-coast action from Jay Lee this tournament as he crosses the red line now. But still a lot of defensive pressure from Lucas. Good shot and a good save there. And that's the first save of the game, I believe. By Big Shan Gan in the Newcastle goal. Held up very well there by Lahej, the Dutch star for this Husky side. And very well won back by Ethan Westerman, who I've been reliably informed is the president of this Newcastle Wildcats team this season.
Yeah, just telling people their pressure. Lee's got it again, he's going to send it up, but unfortunately the person he wanted to pass to got off the bench.
Let us know who's supporting in the chat in this Bronze Cup final. One of these teams will be a winner at the end of National. They will go home and be able to say they are national champions at the Bronze Cup, but still a very respectable trophy. As Big John crosses the blue line, but it's very well defended there.
Focus on this. Cavalry has arrived.
Shot, save there by Gan. Low on the pad, but still had to put his glove there just to make sure. And Broman battles there with Pravorsky. Pravorsky. I'm going to go Pravorsky. I think I've been doubting my pronunciations a lot this weekend, where I feel you just got to kind of go with the flow.
So there's a lot of love for the Huskies, avenging last year's final. I'm guessing they got to a final and unfortunately lost it. Oh, there is going to be...
Huskies got to a final last year. Let me have a check my notes. I did not write it.
Oh, everyone has left. It's going to be an offside goal. Huskies have packed around the centre.
Did the Huskies play Newcastle in the silver final last year? They did. I was speaking with Mabel about this. Okay. This is a replay of the silver final from last year. And now both teams have, I don't want to say took a step back, but this is the bronze final. The final is a final, and a trophy will be presented, and that is all that will matter to the players out on the ice. Lahej.
Lovely passing there.
Takes the puck, but it's very well defended by and here comes plays a lovely pass to the feet of number 73 Lambert.
73 sends it to a Huskies player.
Hannah Brook very well getting involved.
Lee is going to do. He's very good at holding for time to wait for his team to assemble in some dangerous positions. Just defensive skating and defensive puck handling is just amazing. Look, still wait, and just goes past. And he sends it up to his D-man. His D-man's going to take a D-to-D pass. And then shot. Oh!
Oh, great block with the stick there.
Mid-air.
Battered, and then that could have taken a very unfortunate bounce. But Gan met it. As there's a bit of a clearance, 2 clearances there between the teams. And now number 22, he's only got 1 person to beat, but loses possession of the puck. Let's try to be passed to number 68 there for Newcastle. I don't want Newcastle sheet. Sorry.
88.
Cornish on the far left side now. He's going to take the shot near side.
Ooh,
really nice pad save there by Gan. And Newcastle have yet to challenge Alamange in the Cambridge net now.
Newcastle have, oh, do you like how young Charles on the bench for Cambridge?
Is she? Oh, brilliant to see, brilliant to see. Oh, and Cornish does take the shot way after the whistle there. I don't think it'll go down as a cheeky one, but
I think it'll just be the hand of warning. Like,
yeah, just simmer down there, pal. Just simmer down there, pal. I know this is a final, and you know emotions can get very intense here.
The stakes are high.
John Hui takes it over the blue line. He's joined by Broman and Milne on either side, but he doesn't need them as Alamange makes the save, and that's Newcastle's first chance on goal this game. They've got out a very strong line right now, I must say, have the Newcastle Wildcats. But at the minute, the Cambridge Huskies are level to it. There's a lot in now. Emily Locke is going to pick it up behind the Newcastle net. Plays the pass down the boards to Joan Hui. Tries to backhand it. It's very well held up by Urban by Cambridge on the blue line. Plays a cross-ice pass. And it's going to go to Hunter Sharon.
Decide to play the puck just before he leaves. As the Huskies are bounding over the bench there.
No need for doors.
No need for doors.
Where we're going,
Only
we don't
slowly
need
down
doors.
there. At Nationals, every second counts.
And Broman playing very high right now. I always thought Broman was a defender, but he seems to be taking up a very offensive position in the forward line.
I think he's all over the ice most of the time.
He's playing every position. He's playing the Seb Broman position.
I'm guessing at bandy, you don't really. You kind of just go where there's space. I don't actually know how different.
Any bandy fans in the chat, let us know.
Some of the rules.
I imagine SC will be a bandy fan. It's a very big sport in Finland.
Well, they've got a lot of ice. They've got space.
They do have a lot of ice. I don't think they play it on wild ice. I think they do have to make rinks for it. Or is it even a rink? I'm not sure. Break takes a shot. Very nice pad save there.
With the jump and change. Yeah.
Again, by Gam.
Just put it in and then go. My sister plays bandy for GB. Wow. Okay.
Wow, there you go.
There you go then.
A man more qualified than anyone up here.
Ooh, another little just reminder to the Huskies player there that Broman was there.
Wouldn't mind giving bandy a go, me, actually.
Nathan, your skating style would really suit it.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
Because you are a manic player.
And the nets are way bigger.
Yeah,
so maybe you score a goal.
Oh. I still hit them.
Come on. Come on, we have fun. We're all having fun here. Oh, Ashley Rafter. Is this Rory Rafter in the chat? I see it's Rory Wilson. I've had to write a lot about Rory Rafter this year, as he keeps getting penalty minutes for the Glasgow Stags. And here we go now, as it comes back down. Hannah Brooke is going to play the pass round the back, and it's going to be picked up by someone wearing the Birdman's jersey from last weekend. That's Alex Buttron, who's had a fantastic tournament for the Wildcats. I'm going to be assembling the All-Stars later, and I must say I'm very in favour. I see. I am very in favour of putting Buttron in this one. When we were down in Blackburn, it's Ollie Taylor, the Wire Seagulls legend. I've seen that too, yeah. And Aaron Metcalf is also in the chat. I'm going to be back in Blackburn when this tournament is over, and I must say I'm having a great weekend watching some absolutely great hockey. I'm not sure about you, Nick Johnson.
Yeah, no, to be honest, my favourite team today has probably been Leeds for that performance against
Leeds had a very, if there's still any...
I am still gobsmacked of of just how well the passing and the structure was. Yeah.
If there's still any hangers on from Leeds, I must say, very good stuff, man. Very good stuff. And as we enter, 9 minutes left in this final, it's still 0 apiece, all to play for. And I would say relatively even. Cambridge way ahead on the shots. But I'd say Newcastle look way more comfortable in possession.
Yes, they do. Huskies just clinging on to some very nice hiccups that the Newcastle team are making and are capitalising enough, just not the extra 1% they need to try and get the shot maybe on the goal or in the net. Like
big shot by Lahej. It's gone wide now, and Ethan Westerman's going to pick it up. Mill, get yourself going, man.
Yeah, Leeds did show a lot of grit, and the coach was in there. Well, he did a fantastic job.
Really?
Fantastic job.
Leeds head coach. Oh, because he got a concussion. Wow. This is information that probably should have been told to us before the game. But it explains. It maybe explains how the goals were handled, but wow, an even better performance there from Leeds once that information is known.
Well, Leeds still one of just the completeness of that team. You could tell they all gel together and they just play some very nice hockey. But no, back onto this game. It's still a bit scrappy. Newcastle and Cambridge just exchanging pucks with each other.
And here he is, Big John Hui, so confident on the puck right now. I spoke to him before this game as he was doing the doors for the previous game, and he thinks he's going to get a goal.
Milne.
And Milne, Milne. But it comes out to corner, the chance is still alive as a rocket of a slap shot goes there. The penalty's going to go, and it's going to be for James Milne. I know he's got a lot of people watching along in the chat. 2-minute residency for you, Mr. Milne.
Yeah.
For a trip.
The Panthers win the playoffs for the real time, right? Hopefully there's no do-backs. Congratulations, Panthers. Not the Coventry Panthers, because I don't think they played yet, have they?
No, I think
they've still
might play.
Replay, did that go in? No, it did not.
James Milne sat on the bench there, very naughty boy.
Get ready for the world-famous Huskies power play. Oh, I'm excited to see
And this is what I'm thinking about too. A very bad time, really, to give away a penalty in the final. I'm sure he will be kicking himself in that box. But let's see if Cambridge can capitalise.
11 normally likes to do this coast-to-coast where he
Here
likes
we
to
go.
look at the...
And it started very well. He's passed one line, he's passed 2 lines, and he's managed to get the puck there. Behind the net. He really should pass it. But he's trying to do it all himself, and if you've seen how well he's played this tournament, you would not blame him. Captain Jay Lee.
Sorry, the camera has frozen again. We will be on to that, sorry.
Sorry guys, right, we'll go very audio for you now. So, Cambridge play the puck out from behind the net, a very big pass to Jay Lee, who crosses the red line now, crosses into the blue line, tries to take it past, gets past Broman, Butchron manages to meet it. He's keeping possession of the puck as Jay Lee takes a rop here from the blue line, and it's just saved there by Sean Garn, and the rebound has gone wide. Broman tries to evacuate the zone.
Alex is here, he is sorting it now.
Sorry, the camera is getting sorted.
We should be back to...
Are we going straight to manual, or are we going to try and
manual
fix?
Or robot here?
I think it's working now. I think we're back.
I think we're on. I do not know we're on, but things are working again. So Alex has fixed it. Loving the chat for Alex, guys. He's a techno wizard.
Everyone, hearts for Alex in the chat, please.
And a very good French speaker.
French speaker?
This man's a linguist.
There's too many people speaking French at this weekend of Nationals for my liking.
One of the Leeds players speaks French, and that's quite interesting. Right, anyway, Huskies are...
Oh, and I think we've frozen again.
I do believe the hand camera is coming online soon, so...
We're going to get it back to the hand cam. But now, James Milne, fresh out of his state in the box, crosses the blue line. It's intercepted, but Broman has picked it up now. And he still has it. He's brought it behind the net now as Cambridge plays a falling left, right and centre. It plays into the slot, but no one is there to pick it up for Newcastle.
They're just scrambling to get it away from the centre of the slot here.
And now, number 88 for Cambridge, Caelan Cornish, one of the better players, 12 points this season in the regular season.
Just pokes it back into the attacking zone of the for them. But I don't know where that puck's gone. Oh, 37's got it behind the net, tries to put it round the boards, but it's collected by Broman, who looks around for a pass option, sends it down the board to 93, Dundee. Dundee gets a little shove just to tell them that they're here.
61, Street picks it up on the left side, but it can't quite get out the zone. Very nice forecheck there from big James Milne.
And Cambridge Huskies are on the... Oh, and it's stopped dead by Milne, that puck. And the Huskies are trying
And it's
to
currently in the neutral zone now. The Huskies have possession. We're back with the camera. We're going to keep endeavouring whilst it's broken.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, guys, for sticking along with us.
Working as hard as we can. There's only 7
And here we go. Broman has set free Charlie Toff, the captain. Takes the shot, and it's very well defended by the captain. Captain on captain action there. And now Jay Lee's going to try his side of going coast to coast. Hudson goes flying in. But Jay Lee, lovely stick handling right now. We've got to the far side camera.
I think we are back on handy. I do not know.
No, that's the far side camera. We hope this is going to work. Let's hope Newcastle don't get a chance, so you'll be able to see it. Just exactly as I've said that, it goes down to the far end of the ice.
The burning camera's on. Alex is on the handheld camera.
I think we are back to the manual camera now, guys.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
These things, of course, only happen when we enter the final stages of the weekend. You know, just like it's like the most important games or something.
Huskies drop their stick and retrieve it.
Here we go. Mabel Mundy plays it out from the back, plays a nice little pass along the boards to John He, who finds number 19 in the middle.
Sorting all that out as quick as he possibly could.
Thank you very much, Alex.
Only one man, but he does everything around here. He does.
The real MVP of the weekend. Another guy who could get an MVP shout.
He's the engine of our team here, as we keep saying about players down there. The manual camera is so crisp, actually. I do quite like the look of it.
Big John breaks into the defensive zone, but just gets held up now. It's not fully escaped as Trissatti manages to win it back. But now Lahej is going to try and clear it out of the defensive zone. He plays a nice pass up to Cornish, who steps inside.
Alex, the robo camera just cut back in. Oh, no, didn't. Ignore me.
The camera working so good that people think it's a robot doing it. It's not, it's Alex Carmichael,
that was
the machine himself. And there's going to be a stoppage here for a penalty. That's number 1. What was it for?
Number 1, I think.
Yeah, but what was it for?
The chest beat, his body check.
Body check. 2 minutes. 7 now.
Cool. Thank you, Alex. Sorry about that. Yeah. Thank you, Alex, again.
Is someone doing a paper game sheet?
No.
Okay.
That should have been you.
That's alright. Oh, I literally did start it too, didn't I? That's right. I've kept the shots on there.
Right. I think. Just write down what you remember, and then we can go back through the video. Stags game better be handicam. Well, we'll see how many. See what goes on. Oh, a lovely deflection off the pads there. Sorry, Nathan, get a bit closer.
Thank you there, mate. We've entered the final minute of this game, the final minute of the bronze final, and a goal here would really raise the roof from our Sheffield. And Lee goes all the way, and a fantastic diving save there by Seb Broman. Defending like that, it's almost as good as a goal right there, as it's kept in by Owen Jones on the blue line. Still a chance here for Cambridge. The Newcastle team look absolutely knackered, but all they need to do is survive another 41 seconds or possibly get a goal at the other end, and this game will be over. Instead, it's played to Lahej, who plays it back into the middle. Owen Jones is going to pick it up on the blue line. A shot needs to be taken here by Cambridge. Lahej shoots it, and it's a fantastic save there by Sean Gann.
Newcastle sending up the boards. Oh, Milnes is coming.
Milnes, the only Newcastle player with anything left in the tank to put a forecheck in. And there we go, with 6 seconds left. It's a big shot by John, and this game is going to penalties.
Penalties, here we go. Right,
So,
well, luckily, because now we're in handicap, penalties can be
stay on the handicam for the, perfect,
we
perfect. It's almost like we planned this out.
No, we did.
We did not. No.
Right.
So I think the shots there. Well, I'm not going to mention the shots. So do I need a complete game? No, I don't need a complete game. Or do I complete game?
Alex. Does he complete game? Does he complete game, or does he wait for the penalties to be done? Don't know if it. Leave it. Just let's. Yeah. Just use this as like a penalty square to do like if they score, and then lovely. Right, we'll do that. Brilliant. Right, we'll just. Right. Actually, this is going to be quite interesting because Newcastle have got some very good players who can shoot.
Let us know who you're supporting in the chat in this bronze final shootout. It doesn't really get much closer than this. A penalty shootout in a final.
Didn't you get to a final where you did a penalty shootout?
I got to a final. Did not get to a penalty shootout because
Yeah, but when you coached.
I made a mistake. Oh, we did. Yes, when I coached, we did get to a final, and it was the longest recorded final in BUIHA Nationals history. With the shootout, it took so long to complete. We won it because of the skill of Patrick Husbauer, who you will see play for the A team next weekend for the Kings.
I think we've mentioned Patrick a lot on this stream.
Put a lot of roars in the chat for the Wildcats, and then what the Huskies do. Barks, maybe? Barks in the chat for Huskies.
Right. I think the Huskies are up first.
So, guys, we'll just inform you what's happening with the shootout. It is going to be 3 players are going to step up for each, and if tied after those 3 penalties, it will go to sudden death. Right. Stepping up first is Callan Cornish for the Cambridge Huskies. He takes it directly down the middle, not moving an inch to either side. Very slow. Oh! And absolutely roofed over the top left corner. Nothing Sean Gann could do there with such a perfectly placed shot.
I'll do Nathan.
You're not doing that, are you?
Yeah, it's true.
Stepping up now for Newcastle, the Hong Kong hockey player, John Hui, takes it off the red line now. Very slow, lackadaisical almost, run up now. Almost loses it, but there, just flies it in there.
This be where they all score and then we go to sudden death.
On the right side, 2 fantastically placed strikes there by either side. Now stepping up, taking it for Cambridge is number 13, I believe that is Hunter Sharon.
There you go.
A lot of pressure now.
Ooh, a lot of stick
on
handling.
Sharon as they go directly down. A lot of stick handling. Too much stick handling. Sean Gann makes the save. Advantage Newcastle.
Advantage Newcastle. Right.
So who did they put up for this all-important penalty? Of course, it is him. The man, the myth, the legend, James Milne.
Oh.
As Alamang in the Cambridge net makes Milne wait. Is he going to give into the pressure? Or can he calm himself?
Psychological, that. Psychological making him wait.
You do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Milne, very slow in the lineup, puts it in the middle now. Very slow. He tried to give Alamang the eyes, but instead just places it directly into the centre of the Huskies keeper's body. And now we're back with Newcastle, and stepping up for the penalty now is number 23, the Dutchman, Lars Lehege. Apologies if I'm pronouncing that wrong.
Surprised number 11 hasn't stepped up for.
I think they're saving it for this last one. As Lehege comes up, Gann faces him down and saves it there.
Right, this is the all-important penalty.
Here we go. And who else will it be? It's not going to be Seb Broman stepping up, taking this penalty. It's going to be Lambert, who says he's going to do it. Says he's going to do a Michigan. I don't think that's in the rules. No, I don't think you can do that.
Then he was going behind.
Or is it someone wearing Lambert's jersey? I think we're going to say, I hope it's Lambert.
Oh, if it's got the name on the back, let's just call him it.
Steps up, slightly to the left now. Coming in. Tries to go across and gets it in just past Alamange.
That
is. And Newcastle are celebrating because they are the Bronze Cup champions. It is a second trophy in 2 years for Newcastle. Silver Cup champions last year, and now They are Bronze Cup champions. Fantastic display by the Wildcats. Very valiant effort by the Cambridge Huskies there. I mean, to fall in a shootout, that is literally the last. It would be penalty, it would be PS1, a penalty shootout. Very valiant effort from all the players who have lined out here. Seb Broman has put sunglasses on to do the handshakes. And it was Marshall, sorry, who took that winning shot. MVPs. So let's have a talk about the MVPs. I mean, I like a shout for both keepers, really. I think for Newcastle, I would definitely say Sean Gann.
Yep, and for me, I'd say number 11 for Cambridge.
Number 11 for Cambridge.
That did.
As the players go around and shake their hands.
What's Gann's number?
Keep it 94. So and this is going to be where the tournament ends for both these teams tonight. Being put in the bronze competition, it shows maybe a slightly less than ideal group stage effort. But they managed to get themselves past the semi-finals, get into a final, and it was a very entertaining final, wasn't it, Nick Johnson?
No, both teams just locked in. Could score, nearly scored, and then just came down to the wire of the penalties. You just take a picture of that anyway.
Thank you very much for everyone watching along in the chat. You saw an absolutely electric final there. We're going to go to gold. No, we've got silver semi-finals.
No, yes, silver semi-finals.
Silver semi-finals after this. Let's just talk about this game for a second, and let's talk about these.
Nathan, next time write the times down as well.
Okay. So 94, the man of the match for. Is it not 94? Oh, it's number 11.
11.
11.
Nathan, it's 11.
11. Sorry, I said it was 94 because I thought it was the keeper. He's wearing the wrong jersey. Yeah. I picked the worst number to do that with. Sorry, Sean Gann, let me just explain what happened there. Sean Gann was given the man of the match. I said he was number 94 because that was the jersey he was wearing for the home, when Newcastle were the home team. And now man of the match for Cambridge was also number 11, which is very confusing. But yeah, let's talk about these two teams here. I mean, a tremendous effort from the Cambridge Huskies, who've come in very depleted to this tournament, stepped up, and put up a very good show. But the winners for the bronze, as you can see there right now, Charlie Toff, the captain for this Newcastle Wildcats side, back-to-back wins, and the first win wearing the tremendous white Willoughby jersey. Tremendous respect shown there by both sides, as Newcastle are going to get a big team for. So, I believe we are going to get that in frame. Is that the lowest you can go? So I believe we're going to have an ice cut after this game, but let's just have a look, guys. If any Newcastle Wildcats fans are in the chat, have a look at this as the full team gets in. A very tough season for the Wildcats. Non-chicken tier 1, again 30 individual skaters, but it comes it to now, and they are victorious in the Bronze Cup. So I believe we are going to go to an ice cut right now as Charlie Toff does his hair for the official photo. Thank you very much for everyone watching along in the Bronze Cup stage of this competition. We'll be up next with the silver semi-finals, I believe, and I think the next game is Sheffield versus so semi-final 2 is Stags Kings. I think the next game is, thank you very much, it's the Bears v the Panthers. So we'll rejoin you back there for some semi-final Silver Cup action. Thank you very much for bearing with us during this rather hectic display, but we will see you soon. Thank you very much. Turn me on, Nick Johnson. Turn on this microphone because we are back with some hockey right now.
Sorry, guys. I'm really loud.
A lot going on here at the BUIHA headquarters. Paper game sheet. Nice one, thank you. Right, so we are back here in some Gold Cup quarter-final action between the Sheffield Bears C and the Warwick and Coventry Panthers. Yeah, there's not much there.
Right. Moving on. Right.
So guys, we are back here. Let us know. No shows. Let us know how you're all doing. Let us know who you're supporting in this quarter-final here. We've got the Warwick Panthers, who have had a very impressive run so far. These are a team who played in non-checking Division 2 South this season. So the fact that they've got this to the Gold Cup is an achievement in and of itself. As for the Bears, a staple here at our Sheffield, a team relatively depleted with some players who they got locked up in the A team, in the B team for them this season, but still a very impressive unit, as is being shown here right now. We've got some support here from the Sheffield Bears, all the way from sunny Devon. Maybe not sunny now at this late hour of 43 minutes past 9. But we appreciate the support. 88 people watching along now in the chat. Let us know if you support any players in particular. We've got support for O'Shea for Sheffield. Shani Swift again. He was in the stands watching along. So it's a nice little opening parlay to this game here. We've got someone in the chat supporting BUIHA memes. Just listen, we love a bit of BUIHA memes up here. Right, that's the Sheffield team sheet. So we've got some very nice pundit analysis from Chris Foster, a player at this level. Matthew Simpson, the captain for Coventry, one of the more impressive players. He's shouting out, and both goalies are fantastic. I believe, without looking at my game sheet, it is definitely key in the Sheffield net. And Warwick, they do like to flip between Bateson and Gilbert. We'll let you know which one that is. I really should have learned by now which one had the white helmet and which one had the black helmet.
You probably should have, Nathan. Right.
Is there a number? Is there a number there for the Panthers keeper that you can see?
I can't see because of the beam of misfortune, but
that is Maisie. We have been told that is
like that.
Maisie Gilbert, icing for the Panthers. Five regular season games played this season.
Just a box high then, it's collected by the Bears.
Bateson's with the white helmet, Gilbert's with the black helmet. Chris Foster on it as ever.
Bears going to take a shot. It's just wide of the net, and they're going to put it through into the middle, and the tip-in just didn't work. Oh! Just a little collision there in the corner. Nothing too serious. Oh, nice bit of pass to me, pass to you by the Warwick player there. Sends a long stretch pass that's going to bounce and land nicely for number 9. He's going to rip a shot. It's just off the side of the pad of the Sheffield player, Sheffield goalkeeper, the netminder. Again, Warwick are on it. No, not Warwick, the Coventry. No, they are the Warwick. They are both. They are both. Sorry, I've just been told. I keep calling them Coventry today. Bears are collected and going to try and get it out of their zone. And he's going to collect. There will be and tries to rip it round, and he just gets caught in the legs of the Bears player. The Bears send it. Oh, just wide of the net.
Very good point made in the chat here by Jenny Smith. Shout out to Phoebe Gregg and Emma Taylor Lonsdale, who not only played the full women's tournament this today, but then have also played the women's playoff game.
Wow.
Too. That's a lot of hockey going on right now.
Well, they deserve.
They must be so very
nice.
tired, and they will be getting a very nice rest
Yes, they shall.
at the end of this game.
Sorry, I was just looking down at my sheet, and that will be called for icing. Warwick being told off for taking players onto the bench now. Oh, actually, Warwick has 2 goalkeepers. I just realised one sat on the bench. That's quite interesting. I did not know that. And that was a shot.
And a nice save made there by Gilbert in the
Sent
Panthers.
into the centre. Shot. Oh, just over the net there. Bears send it back round. Ooh, just lost around the back of that net there. Going to have to go back to the screen because I can't see around this pole.
Bears have had pretty nice level of possession so far in this game.
Yeah.
And Gavin, a goal scorer from a previous game, sends it up the end. But Kader Casey
Ooh,
takes the shot. Very nicely deflected there by Wesley for the Panthers. Got some support for Steed in the chat.
Some airmail by the Bears there.
Steed.
19-5.
Oh, and Kader Casey takes a very strong shot to Hebben Street's head. The rebound comes out, and then Gilbert meets it with the pads.
Puck is dropped and off we go. Warwick collects, going to send it up the board, but it's just kept in by 18. 18 sent it through some people's legs and it nearly arrives at the net.
Here is Taylor Lonsdale, plays the pass out to number 47 on the far side for the Bears. Puck is lost in possession by the Bears, and it's picked up by Soy behind his own net now. It's a loose puck, and it's going to be sent up to Quint on the blue line, sent to the middle, and not picked up by a Sheffield player.
18's threading that puck through and collecting it. Number 9 collects for Warwick. Ooh, some defensive shoving to keep the puck there and sends the Bears sprawling.
Oh, some very nice hands at the back now.
The defenseman for Warwick being calm at the back there, but
by
just
Sawyer.
loses it.
Lost it now, and that was a big chance here for Sheffield, and Sawyer's made up for his mistake with a brilliant diving defensive effort there. Complaints from McNeil on the Bears, but I think very unfounded.
Just nothing there. And it's collected by 8, who's going to be calm and sends it up the boards, hopefully collected by the Warwick Panther.
Childry, number 5, picks it up and loses it on the red line now. Chance here for Birmingham to get it on the break. It's number 93 again, McNeil, the captain, sends it through the middle. And 65. Alex Medwitz just misses out on it there.
Oh, now the Warwick player calling for something there.
McNeil plays it into the middle. It's picked up very well by Gilbert. There's been an afters after the play, and now there's going to be a penalty. Very poor penalty.
8.
Very poor penalty to pick up there by Brothwell. Roughing. So, number 8, Brothwell there with a 2-minute roughing penalty.
Right.
After the whistle.
Oh,
really
shot from the blue line there.
I don't think there was anything too untoward on the Panthers keeper there.
Sent again. Oh, and it's going to be collected by the goalkeeper. Set off again. The Bears try another shot.
Nice save, Gilbert on the right pad.
Sent. Oh, wow. Absolute lob pass to the other end of the ice there. Sent into the middle. Oh, just Oh, the Bears try scramble and collect.
Oh, back in the room.
Yeah, I have a former Bear, still a Bear.
I still sound like
who has?
I don't sound like Nathan.
No, you don't sound like Nathan. Nathan has evaporated, and now Lawson has taken his place.
He needs to evaporate.
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
sorry, evacuate.
Evacuate.
No, that sounds like he's going for something that he's not going for.
The Bears play it around the board.
Rothwell third in penalty minutes. Yeah, love to see it. I reckon I could break the PIMS record for BUIHA. There's a lot of players with a lot of PIMS, so...
The Bears are going to try send it in, but it's blocked by the Coventry player. The Coventry player tries to play it through the Bears and will now give chase.
Good question, who does have the most PIMS in BUIHA?
I do not know. The Bears are going to take a slap shot again, and it just goes wide. Well, high and wide. Oh, and the penalty is now over. 80 is now back. Sent up the board by the Warwick player, but collected by 5. 5 is going to send it. Collected again by a Warwick player. Just trying to get... And a shove there. And let's just stop sometimes and just put injury on.
That's Emma Taylor-Lonsdale's down on the ice. Didn't see that one, did you?
I did. 8 gave a good right old shove, and the Bears player is down.
She gave the player a shove, or someone shoved her?
8 from Warwick gave a pretty big shove to
67.
Yeah. Let's just go back to...
He's just come out of the box, Oliver Broth.
Yeah, he has as well.
With Coventry University.
Yeah.
Not very sensible that, was it? But I think maybe the officials
Let's wish...
didn't catch that one. Good question, though, about the...
What? Sorry about that there, folks. Just the Bears player is up and off the ice, being helped by the teammates. I will just let her exit from the tunnel before I switch the camera back on. Right. We are back. Just gonna...
I'm back anyway, at least. No call on the play there. I don't know how it feels about that. I missed it.
Sorry about that. We are just...
We're sprottling about a little bit up here.
There's many things to do with few hands up here at the minute, so we are just... This late hour. Right.
You want the league all-time penalty minutes? It's Kieran Atkinson of the Northumbria Kings, a player I used to play with.
Oh, back in your old...
425.
Of course it is.
In 88
Sent
games.
just wide.
Followed by the BUIHA stalwart, Adam Perry, also the Northumbria Kings.
Oh, well, he was here today, actually.
He was here today. 371.
Sent, oh, just wide, deflected.
Games. And then lastly,
Oh, lovely save.
third place, Dan Steele, another Northumbria Kings player.
What can we say? We're just
314 in only 6 games.
we're just a bit angry.
It's that northern spirit.
Yeah. Whitley Bay brings something out in people. That's all I'm going to say.
You don't go up there for a friendly game, do you?
Well, the sea game's a friend.
You get knacked, as they like to say. Knack him.
Warwick's going to keep challenging these 50-50s, trying to stop the Bears' possession. The Bears are going to send a missile across the ice. Oh, lovely save, I think. I was looking a bit... Oh! Puck to the head there, but it's covered. Hope that player's okay.
Come on, lad. Yeah, he's got up.
He's got up. He's just taking a minute. hopefully he heads to the bench to have a quick sit down. He is, that's good. The ref is wanting to quickly continue with the game.
Season record.
And it's the Bears win that face-off, but the Warwick keep
Steed.
control.
Panthers.
Stretch pass, a stretch catch, sorry.
It's a
Oh,
shame
rims
Nathan's
around
not
the board to things.
It's a shame Nathan's not here because we were discussing the differences between Panthers, Pumas and Jaguars.
Yeah, no, I heard actually.
I can't remember the conclusion
And
of
shot,
that discussion.
oh, just deflected off
Is
the
a panther
paw.
a puma?
No, they're completely
Puma's
different
a
animals,
panther.
I think.
Puma's a female panther.
And sent in again. Oh, 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 it's going to be. It's a lovely save, and
I don't know the answer to any. I don't know any.
just
Animal, not animal,
Warwick just protecting their goalie there.
animal. I can't even.
I don't know.
Animal.
Lawson's going
Zoology.
mental.
Zoology.
Lawson's going mental behind me. Just ignore him.
Never-
Oh, a lovely stretch catch, but just let wide. Oh, Bears send it back
Flicked
in.
over the head of
Warwick
Mavericks.
is just going to. 8's going to try send it, but it's collected by
Phoebe Gray.
96.
Backhands onto
Backhand.
the goal. Oh, and it's finished by
and
Brad
that
Randolph.
is finished by Sheffield there.
77 from 96. And 65 in the second assist.
What was the last one, sorry?
65.
65. Thank you very much. Confirmed. Brilliant.
Bears 1-0. 5 to go.
5 minutes. Anything can happen in 5 minutes.
Offside. And then shouted out of the box.
Oh,
Got a whistle there.
offside.
Swingled out to drop the puck. He's shouting over. We're running out of time.
Oh,
That's it.
lovely
Not,
nutmeg there.
Not hanging about. Don't get ready.
He's going to come in from the left and shoot, and it's a save.
Excellent save from Lee
That was
Key there.
Absolutely amazing save.
Lee Key, everyone. Who's Lee? Matthew Key. It's an affection.
You thinking about the Cambridge Huskies player?
No, I'm thinking about Lee Key as in a colander or
Yeah.
something with a lot of holes in it.
Yeah. And they've started off again.
Oh, Liam Hammond on
And
breakaways. He's dispossessed
Gonna
sword.
shoot. Oh, and just.
Well worked back. Well worked. Bears offense there, but caught. Should have turned on the Jets. There's a bit of distance.
Oh.
Oh, and almost an excellent tip there from Callum McNeil for the Panthers goal.
Oh, just
Oh
left
dear,
it.
big
And
turnover. Dylan
the
Steed misses the
Warwick
puck off Ben
Panthers
Lant. It's a 3-on-1.
Could have passed in a
Any
bit.
back
And oh,
checks?
a lovely
Oh.
save. Oh, another
Oh my
save.
goodness, I don't know how that stayed out.
It was a lovely play by Warwick there.
Nice one-timer from the Warwick forward. See what that was.
Simpson's going to take a shot. Just just ricochets back underneath the pad. Woo!
Cool rings.
Great. Oh,
So close from Simpson indeed. But yeah, so far. See Mighty Goats. Quarter of an inch, Charlie.
knuckle puck.
And he says,
Oh,
quarter of an inch
oh,
the other way.
just
Nice
and
one,
oh, offside. I think that was called. Yep. Right,
Was.
we are closing into the 2 minutes stoppage time, where hopefully Warwick is going to try to claw some of it back. Oh, that is some lovely saves. Warwick's just defending their keeper there. I think there was nothing malicious. I think he was just giving him a little pat.
Still running.
Clock.
Goal separates these two sides. Well, it's probably a bit disappointing to find themselves in the silver final because
Oh,
they ended up there. on
oh,
penalty
lovely glove
box.
save. Just to show you the shot blip right now, 19 shots to 6. The Bears are putting many claws on this net, but they are only managed to get one in. So, oh, and some. Oh.
Shea dispossessing the blue.
Oh, I think
Greg
that
puts it in for offside, but cleared. Oh, intercepted by Brad Roebuck, who steps up
to
finish
what a save.
the game off for the Bears, and it's saved. Greg trying also get the puck in the net.
It's good to try and get it out. Oh, it's good to take a shot. Saved.
Rounder saves.
Ooh, just
Bears
a little.
Possession in Callum O'Shea on the board.
Sent in. Oh.
Goes through about 4 players and comes off the post.
Sent in. Oh, but it's wide.
Collapsing on the net there. Obscuring the goalie, obscuring
Oh, send it all the way round.
Moving it around the outside. Brad Roebuck just missing the puck there on the rim. Don't know whether that was tactical or not, but this is giving the Panthers a chance.
Panthers are going to do some magic to try and get something, sends it in. It's collected by the Bears and tried to be sent out. It's then kept in by number 1 Gavin for the Warwick. Bears are going to try as hard as they can to scramble to get this puck out. Nathan has brought 3 energy drinks up. Oh, a nice little boot to try and get that puck out by 77.
Nathan's trying to murder us with caffeine.
Sent, but it's still collected by Warwick, and he's going to send it in, but it's off the boot of the Bear again.
3 emerges. How's he organised this time?
I don't know, mate.
Kidding.
And Warwick is trying to get it out of their zone as the Bears pressure. Now it's going to be, but the Bear slams it down the rink. Oh,
and that's it.
And that is game 1-0 to Sheffield. The shots there, 21-7. Wow.
Who wants that?
Warwick so close to sometimes getting a goal, but just unlucky. Very unlucky.
How many games have we got left? 5?
We have 1 more in this before an ice cut, and then 2 more, and then an ice cut, and then we have 6 games that we left.
5.
Well, 5 games after this, right?
5 more.
Just.
Do you want to swap? You like this side, don't you? I like.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are back right now with a game that I know a lot of fans watching along in the stands and online will be very excited for. It is the Glasgow Stags B versus the Northumbria Kings B.
Hello, hello.
How are we doing, Lawson? How are we feeling coming into the...
Throat's a bit sore. Not too bad, though.
Throat's a bit sore.
Keeping well
Cough's
hydrated.
still there. You're not going to throw up, though, are you?
No chunning today.
No chunning for Lawson Glasby.
I have had a bit of a dodgy Chinese for tea. About, 20 minutes.
I was saying it's dodgy. I thought that was...
Well, I shoveled it down anyway, regardless.
It doesn't matter for him. Didn't even touch the sides.
Anybody else having a Chinese tonight on Easter? Not very traditional.
Traditional Easter Chinese.
We should have got Toby Carver delivered.
Let us know who you guys are supporting in the chat for today. I know there's going to be a lot of Stags fans, but there's a lot of crowns too for the Kings.
Kings B.
Let me find the Stags roster.
Here we go. Stag. Let's go Stags. Come on, Stags.
Missing.
Metro Stars.
What are we doing? Why are you singing Metro Stars?
I'm getting confused. It's that chant that I wasn't sure about earlier in the weekend. That's a shot and goal from the Glasgow Stags already. Oh, I've not pressed start game. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen.
That's not a beer I was up with, mate. That is an energy drink because we are in the energy hour.
I think the stream deck may have had enough.
Sorry, guys. We're just having some technical issues here with the stream deck. Let us know how it's going.
Well, the teams aren't right, unfortunately, but the score is.
We've got Northumbria Kings legend Dean Waitman in the chat. Did you ever play a game with Dean Waitman,
I did
Lawson?
not play with Dean Waitman, but I know Dean Waitman.
He was just, I think he is in the period just between me and you, I think.
He was a Mavs, Kings B.
I think he left just as I started.
I definitely trained with Dean Waitman a few times.
There you go.
Big former powerlifter, I believe. Or
Which is strange because Kings currently have a national champion powerlifter playing for their A team, who we will see next week in action. But anyway,
it's
we'll
nice to see Dean.
Here now,
hope
Josh Middleton
well.
comes in backhand and it's put wide of Ethan Warner in the Kings net now.
Yeah, Kings, as I say, the goals on this one are correct, but the rest of the game sheet remains to be seen.
Okay, we'll have to pass that on to the people who are keeping the stats for us, but watching the play here.
Don't worry, we've got eagle eyes up here on the media.
Just put to the side.
I'll
Easily.
tell you who's winning and who's losing.
Easily North End tries to play it back out there. It's been kept in to Kings possession by Big Joe Muir, possibly playing his last ever nationals.
Joe Muir needs a trophy to take the retirement home.
If Joe Muir wins a trophy, I will never see that man again. He will retire happy. He will abscond to some far-off nation.
Has he got anywhere in mind?
Maybe
Aruba.
Aruba, Jamaica.
Nice.
Girl, I want to take you.
Jamaica.
I think that's a Beach Boys song I'm singing there. Nat Charlton breaks into the blue zone now. Blue zone, blue line.
Somebody telling everybody to take it back.
We have
several times.
We have got Northumbria Kings, Newcastle Wildcats, and North East Angels legend Kathleen Bialik in the chat watching along, supporting on some of her fellow Angels from last year. And you've got to think here, these are two teams who have both had players compete in the women's competition so far. So a lot of tired legs out on the ice in this late hour. But they're going to put everything out here right now as the puck comes back for Jacob Bell on the red line. Plays it back over to the young man, Lucas Hudson, the future generation of the Kings here. Plays it to the middle. Jodie Nichols gets a nice little opening there, but it's very well defended by the Glasgow Stags. And now it's going to be taken around the back by Kyle Murray, a man who's scored a very nice goal in a previous Stags encounter. I believe it might have been the game they played against Manchester. As he takes it back now behind the net. I think that's Murray, 88. It is Kyle Murray. But it's held up by number 66, Dan Glimmen, for the Kings on the red line, put back into the Stag zone. And they're going to look for a big ripper of a pass down the back line. I think that might be called for icing.
It's an icing.
A lot of love in the chat for both teams here.
Excuse me.
Top shelf slap shot from Erin in the next 5 minutes. Listen,
enjoying your emerge.
I am quite liking the Emerge energy drink. Listen, I just need a bit of energy right now because
yes, as do I. I'm flagging it.
We've got people in the chat asking for replays. Can we provide them with a replay, Lawson? On that stream deck's down, isn't it?
We'll try.
Stream deck's down. We'll give it a go, but as with anything at the BUIHA chain, nothing is for certain.
The Gremlins have been at it, haven't they?
So this game, a shot just wide there by Josh Monaco.
The Gremlins have been at it. I have probably the last working pen in Ice Sheffield. It's already on its way out.
Here we go. Josh Middleton makes it past all the Kings' defence, places a shot off, and that's a save.
Excellent
by
save.
Ethan Warner on the blocker. And Josh Middleton, after a slow start to the tournament, has really come into his own now on the second day, which is where, if you're going to come into your own, you want it to be in these precious games.
Very precious games.
Oh, that didn't work. Sorry. Coughed down the mic. Shot on net there and saved by Riley through a lot of traffic. Who took that shot? Who shot then? Josh Monaco, who scored 2 goals in the previous fixture for the Kings and has found some rhythm now. Sorry about the ASMR cough, I'm really sorry. I did press the button, but I think I double tapped it. And I just decided to cough down the mic. Apologies for any germaphobes in the chat. I do not believe you will catch anything. Face off now for the Kings, lost there by Joe Murray, but it's still come back to Erin Grant, who rips a shot, who is padded away by the blocker of Erin Riley. Erin on Erin action there as the puck comes out now, and Kyle Murray is free. Grant is back in defence, but the Stags are putting a lot of men forward now. Very nicely stick handled.
Oof.
Shot goes wide there by Murray. And Yuntao Huang is gonna take it out the zone. Yes, there we go.
Is that the North East Angels development goal scorer?
It was the North Angels development goal scorer, returning to playing for a North Eastern team. I believe she played the year at Cambridge, but when push came to shove, there's only one team she could pick, and that was the North East Angels.
The best team in the North East.
Well, the most agreeable one, I suppose. You're not going to get any arguments from anyone else.
The most agreeable. Shots right now, 3-2. So not a lot of action in the first 7 minutes. That off the netminder there, I think 4.
There we go. Played out there now very nicely by Huang, but it's been picked up by someone wearing Byfield's jersey who is not on the team sheet. Again, I'm going to have a serious fight with whoever put together this Stag sheet, as number 24, Byfield, on the back of the jersey has been very good this season, but I can't actually give you his proper name.
Does he have one?
Well, if he does, Slimmy falls down. Jacob Bentley's nutmeg by number 24, Byfield, who fires it to the side. An unbelievable run there that has ended with a shot past outside of Ethan Warrender's goal. Number 24 having a little fist bump with Warrender. Nothing wrong in there. Oh, and it's another chance there.
There's no way that the play can continue like that. The goal is so far off the line.
The goal is firmly off the line. So is this Craig Orr? Is this Craig Orr then?
For Glasgow?
Is Craig Orr playing outfield?
I believe. But do correct me if I'm wrong.
It is Craig Orr. Okay, well, he's down as number 26 on my team sheet, and also as a netminder. So that's two things wrong there. But listen, I've only annoyingly,
he is a netminder.
Annoyingly, he's one of the only people I wrote stats for, but they are goalkeeping stats. So I can tell you.
And he's not playing in
As
goal.
there's a goal there for number 85 Robbins, I believe. Adam Robbins, the captain of this Glasgow Stags team.
We don't have the right numbers here, so...
Manages to put them ahead.
Shall we see if we can...
85, thank you very much.
Oh, there's no replay.
There's no replay.
There's no replay, I'm afraid. No replay, no camera feed. Goal 85. Any assists?
No assists that we are going to list on the chat here. A lot of support for Adam Robbins in the chat. A veteran player for this Stag side as they again come down for a play. It's a really nice save there by Warrender, as there's going to be a call. And it's going to be on number 45 or 40. Number 45 gets a tripping call there for the Kings. Jake Holden.
Yeah,
very easy.
We've got that one written down.
Very easy to trip someone when you've got a stick as big as Jake Holden. Stick as big there. Please do not mishear me.
Big stick. Just to clarify for all of you.
Number 55 comes in. Josh Milton, he wants another goal. He rips that, and that actually, I think he went off Warrender's shoulder and then went off the crossbar.
And into the glass.
And into the glass.
It is halfway through the semi-final now. Heated affair. Passionate, a lot
and
of
I must say, it's been advantage for the Stags.
It certainly has.
Because there's a little bit of a kerfuffle in front of net there. And Nick Ivo, the Kings coach, is shouting to his players, let's get this going, let's make the most. You've got to remember, it's a running clock we've got going here. So any dilly-dallying is wasted time if you are the team who are 1-0 down. Nice save there by Warrender. And there's another goal, and it's been put in, and I think that is going to be Kyle Murray, number 88 58, sorry, no, not. Was it 55?
88.
88. There was a goal by 88, which is Kyle Murray. And he has doubled the Stags' lead here in this silver semi-final. Kings really need to get some shots on net right now if there's any chance of them making it to the silver semi-final. And the play has been turned now. It's on Busiek on the left side for the Kings. For the Stags, I apologise. Will Huthart now takes it into the defensive zone, plays it in behind the trapezoid, and it's not going to be picked up by a Northumbria King. Now Jacob Bell just misses it, but Will manages to take it in. Jordy Nichols plays it through. It's trickling through in front of the... I think that's definitely a body check there, but as we can say, the BUIHA referees are never wrong. And here we go. It's back to Erin Grant. Really needs to start something creative here if the Kings have got any chance of making it now. 7 minutes left though, that's still plenty of time, as you well know, Lawson.
It is. It is plenty of time to score 1, 2, 3, 4 goals. Are we going to see that there today?
Oh no, I think I might have said Stags slightly wrong there. Apologies. That's not actually.
Was it Starks that you said?
Yeah.
Starks.
Yeah, we'll go with Starks.
Starks. Easy done.
Easily done. Middleton now, stepping over the blue line. Trying to take it to the middle, and a very nice defensive play there by Erin Grant. Josh Monaco's going to try and clear the zone, and he gets it as far as Sophie Shedler, who gets it out.
I did enjoy the alternative pronunciation of Monaco.
Who is 36 for the Stags? I believe that is Claire Turnbull. I think for the Stags.
Could be. Hard to
Actually,
tell.
doesn't look like Claire Turnbull.
No.
So again, I mean, if the Stags have provided us with the wrong game sheet, that actually means that this game doesn't even matter. You will be disqualified. That is a joke.
Well, if you were in charge.
If I was in charge, yeah, definitely. That is a joke, of course. You will not be disqualified for having the wrong game sheet. It's just very annoying for us commentators.
No, we don't think it looks like a Claire.
It looks like a Claire, and you know, that's...
An eclair.
An eclair, very nice.
I wonder if there are some eclairs.
If there's any eclairs here at Sheffield, please pass them to the commentary desk.
Indulge.
It's Martin. Martin Burns 86 on my sheet.
I said they would indulge.
.35 now, plays it round the back of the net. Dan Glimond is going to pick it up. It needs to look like forward. Oh, that far pass there. Henry Wheatley stood up there as the high man. He was cut out there by Glasgow, and now I think they have spotted that Henry Wheatley has taken up a very offensive position.
We've not had many shots on target in the last few minutes. Still 8-2.
And the Stags are going to try and soak up some time here. Again, so this is a game against the winners of the second division and the relegated team from the first division. So probably one of the more even fixtures on paper. And I must say, unfortunately for us two, Lawson, I would say the Kings have been the second best team.
I think so.
In this game.
I think so. Not for lack of trying, though, I don't think.
Not for lack of trying. We're still endeavouring.
Yeah,
sorry, they are still endeavouring. We're of course objective here, as I'm
they
sure
are.
all the Stags fans in the chat will remind us.
I'm certain.
Kings goalie's playing very good. Listen, there's a lot of respect for Ethan Warrender amongst this commentary team, especially myself, and I believe he will be staying in my hotel room tonight if I'm not lucky.
Oh well.
And there's been a whistle.
That would be lucky. Wouldn't it? Certainly would.
So 4:20 left here on 4:20. the Stags are eating, says Natalie Cowie. I'd say the Stags are, do they graze? Do they graze on
They
grass?
graze,
Yeah, I'd say they're grazing right now. As there's a battle there, and Nat chanting what could be his last ever Nationals appearance for the Kings, we're not sure. Won back very well there by Joe Muir. But it's unfortunately ended up behind. Come on. It's played. Will Hewthett in the middle. Take the shot, Will. We need a shot here for the Kings if they're going to have any chance of scoring a goal. You cannot score if you do not shoot.
That's exactly right. And you've got to hit the net.
And now, and that's going to be a call there for Nat. Not the best penalty to pick up as Nick Ivel.
I think that's a bit unfortunate because he was already on his way.
He's already his way down.
That was on his way down, and a bit of a misguided stick. Yeah, we are former Kings players, but we are objective as ever right now. And as former Kings player, there's actually two.
Right now. How many points did you get for Kings last
I don't actually know how many points.
Let's just say I got more than, which is almost certainly not true. As Josh Monaco now has a short-handed chance.
3 seasons I played there, I would guess in
nice shot
40 games. 40 points.
40 points. Point of the game for Lawson Glasby. We could need him right now.
In the Division 1 checking.
Oh, mate, we're getting called unk commentators. I
don't know what that means. Probably justifying the comment.
They're just calling us old right now.
Well,
and I must say, as this game enters the end at 2-0, the last 2 minutes, Erin Riley kept a clean sheet here. A shutout for the Stags. Not many shots taken, but when she was called upon, she answered that call.
Is this the commentator's curse you're hoping and willing?
I bloody hope so.
Yeah, they're going to have a minute even-handed.
So here we go, and it's got to be time to pull the keeper now.
Frustration. No.
The keeper has been pulled for the Northumbria Kings. That could be the last we see of Ethan Warrender on the ice.
They're playing 5-on-5 here.
Is he not? Oh.
They're playing 5-on-5 here with no netminder.
The Kings have got to be very careful here at the back, not to let it up. And he's managed to got through there by Hudson.
It's a 3-on-1.
He's playing into the middle, take the shot, Will. It's a great save there by Riley. And that could have been the chance to bring the Kings back one. The empty net is still there for the Kings. They've still got to get 2 goals back in a minute. It's going to be very tough, but we've seen stranger things here.
For 20 seconds. 15 seconds to get a man out of the box and play 6-on-5. They're battling hard.
It's been thrown up, but it's gone back to Jake Holden. He's going to play the pass across the dangling limit. He's going to bounce off the boards, and Hewthett's going to pick it up. We need to get some shots here off on Riley, but it's very well defended there by the Stags. A minute left in this game. 2 goals to the Stags, but the Kings are now back to 6 men on the ice now. Not too many men as the keeper has been pulled, and he's put a shot on it, and it's another save there by Riley. And it's trickled through. Jake Holden, we need a goal right now, man.
We the Kings.
We the Kings. Sorry. We the BUIHA chip. We wanted a more even-handed game. It's a shot, and that's gone in. No, you're joking me.
Quite bounced off the blocker, I think, and straight down.
Okay, again, my bias is showing, but that one has definitely gone in. Pause that clock right now. We are going into the best 20 seconds of hockey you are seeing right
43.
here. Goal 43. Will Hewthett, the first of his night. The Kings line up, ready for this.
Let's get ready.
For some reason, we've got Sheffield and Warwick on the.
We have, but.
There's 20 seconds. The Kings are going to put everything they can into this.
The score's correct.
Middleton sends it absolutely flying, and it's played to the side of the net. 10 seconds now. The Kings need to get it up the ice, but I do not think it's going to matter, because with 3 seconds left and the minutes ticking down, the Glasgow Stags win in the Silver Cup semi-final. The Kings tournament is over. They have been usurped by their rivals north of the border. very emotional things going on for this Kings team right now. A lot of players last tournaments, as you can see them embrace on the ice. All credit to the Stags. That was a game they definitely deserved to win, I think.
I agree.
As much as I'm sure you guys in the chat can tell, I hate to say it.
They outshot the Kings there 8-5.
8 shots, and a special mention for Erin Riley in the Stags goal there, keeping a very strong performance. So dethroned. That's good. I should have used that.
Would you like the game sheet, Mr. Michael? Go. Stags.
Come on. So as the Kings take their last photo of the tournament, we just want to give you a thank you to everyone watching along in the chat. Thank you to all the Stags guys. You've kept us very entertained.
Oh no, I'm so excited.
Yeah, commentators. Yeah. Come on, guys. Well, but what we'll say now is the Kings are out now, which means we can be slightly more objective.
That is a shame. We can't progress the stream.
And you know what? We'll put some.
But we can reset the score.
So we'll put some support behind the Stags. If they actually
my
stop
eyelids are sore, so I'm
sore.
sorry that I'm not so enthusiastic as I was at 7:30 this morning. I've left the building once.
Dad in the chat there doing stuff. So that's the end of the road for the Kings. Usurped there. I'm sure they're going to have a very emotional team talk. We're going to go to a break right now with an ice cut, and next up is going to be
Kent Knights.
Oh, I'm not bringing it up there in here. I think it's going to be the other silver cup set, or are we going to gold semis?
Gold semis.
Golden semis here, late night with the BUIHA chair. It's going to be the Kent Knights versus the Manchester Metros B. A fantastic game.
It's
coming up right now.
Going to be a good one.
Thank you very much for following us, and we shall
guys
see you after the ice cut.
8 minutes. So.
Turn me on.
Turn me up.
And we are back right now for some more action at the British University Ice Hockey Association's non-checking Tier 1 competition, the top tier for non-checking ice hockey.
That's right, tune in for action, action, action at this spectacle. Oh.
Do you know what you're doing?
Okay. We're getting a bit of a briefing pre-game here.
I must say, this chair I'm sat on as we are entering the later hours of
I've
the thing
swapped chairs.
is really starting to get on my wick.
I've not been in this chair all weekend, and now I'm in it. I think that's better than the one that you're in.
It is very much better. So is this game going to load up right now? Because we have got Kent and Manchester.
So. I certainly hope so. Shall we
I'll
see
try
if
and
the
get
rosters?
Yeah,
oh!
We have got the rosters. Here we go. Look at this Kent roster. One of the stronger teams coming into this tournament. Well, one of the weaker teams actually coming into this tournament, as they were one of the only few teams who are in Division 2. They've come up now and have had some resounding success, carried by the likes of Letellier. Where's he gone? Wetterskin, who is down as a defenseman. Definitely not playing as a defenseman this tournament. Ratton has been very good. The keeper, Mira Patel, has been excellent. And the whole team has really done very well so far. They are playing against this Manchester team, which we'll quickly look at. Fruin, Cramp, Davis down the middle, some really strong. We got Max Springer scoring a goal. Miracles can happen, ladies and gentlemen.
Strickland scored 2 in the last game. Chappell in defence likes to throw the body about.
Likes to throw the body about, and the puck about. He's had a lot of goals this tournament. We've got a lot of women's players who have already played a tournament so far. As we get this game started.
Underway. Just 40 minutes to go.
Let us know who you are supporting in this chat, as there is a shot there on the Kent keeper.
There is.
That's what it was. Bye, man. Sorry.
Hopefully we get some replays as well.
Oh, and Letellier takes a shot and it's ricocheted off the head there off Truncheon. A running theme this tournament has been players getting, especially by Julien Letellier. He seems to have a hawkeye for the helmet of goalies.
He's and sniper.
And the helmet is blocked. There will be a stoppage. Have you stopped the clock? Brilliant there. Nice one, Nick.
We're just checking Netminder's helmet there. Seems okay. Seems okay.
Some interesting opinions about how this Kent team has lined up. You know, this is a team sport. This is a team sport at the end of the day, but we must say that Letellier has been the standout player of this tournament so far.
He's been doing a lot of carrying, potentially.
Again,
could argue.
I believe he might be on 6 goals so far this tournament, either 5 or 6.
Maybe more. I think he scored a hat-trick in one of the previous games.
Which puts him dangerously close to breaking the 100-point mark for the season as a whole, which would be absolutely unfathomable.
I hope that is a reliable stat that we were told earlier in the day.
Well, he had 91 coming into this.
Oh, well, there we go.
There you go. So it's
more than likely.
All he has to get is 9. We're going to update our system. We are running a bit behind on the website. He's got 9 points. It says here he's got 9 points. It says here he has got 9 points in 6 games, which does mean that Julien Letellier is coming into this game with 100 points this BUIHA season, and it's not over yet.
Remarkable.
But as we will say, there's talent all across this Kent team. And you've got to look at this thing. They get a lot of goals. They score a lot.
They do.
They don't concede a lot. So you've got to look at the defence there. But they're coming against a Manchester team who have been relatively high scoring, I would say. Got a last gasp win against the Stags, who are going to be on the Silver Cup final, I must add.
Indeed.
As Wetterskin tries to play through. But Vince Miller's going to take it now, backhand shot, and it's a nice save there by Truncheon. Wetterskin tries to keep her up in the corner, but now it's going to be a break for Manchester. Number 23, Ellen Tyrer, sends it in. It's gone behind the net. And a bit of physical action going on behind there. taken up 29. Plays a lovely cross-ice pass to a player who's just stepped onto the ice and unfortunately gets caught up in the skates. Oh, you get the sheets out. BUIHA, you're an absolute legend, Lawson Glasby. Let us know if you're supporting any players in particular in the chat, any family members, friends, or just fans. You're a legend, Laws. As Ratton now comes through the middle, very well defended. Oh, and the shot there was taken by Truncheon, bobbled up very worryingly, and then was caught with the glove. We should host the next Nationals at Planet Ice, Gillingham. It was so lovely. Quite frankly, I can't think of anything worse.
It's a long way to go from Glasgow.
I've actually never been to Planet Ice, Gillingham.
Me neither.
So I do.
It's too nice for Nationals.
I do. I literally, I have no opinion on it. Actually, I can't even tell you what it looked like.
Likewise.
And here we go now. A chance for Daniel Fruin. Takes the shot. Put it wide. And it's been takes up behind the net. He manages to play a lovely little pass there to Max Springer in the slot. Just couldn't get the shot away. There's some very nice defending there by JLT. Fruin's won it back.
Oh, sorry. I do apologise. Nathan is back.
Puts it in the middle of Springer. Oh, and just can't get it on target. As it's been won back now by the fantastic Frenchman. Crosses the red line, crosses the blue line, takes it past one defender, takes the shot, puts it top bins. Incredible stuff there.
Let's see if we can watch that again.
By the Frenchman. His net guard has fallen off though. There's some controversy around.
Oh no, we can't. Oh no, we can. We can watch the rear
possible equipment mistake.
Oh, excellent.
Now they're going to have too many. They're going to have too many men on the ice.
Springer very disappointed.
But don't know if it has been called.
It has not.
To be fair, it would have been a bit dodgy because he was getting his net guard.
It is classed as a helmet though in the ruling, and once it's off, you're supposed to leave the ice. As long as you're aware that it's off, of course. Nothing you can do if it fell off as you.
Julien Mbappe. I was trying to think of a French word to say there when he put that in. Bien? Was that
Bien?
Is that
yeah,
Spanish?
Good.
Oui, bien. Oh no, that is very Spanish. Très bien there from L'Atelier.
Very multilingual on this.
Very multilingual, which is very funny because the only person not up here who was part of the Coventry team in the gantry is a guy who knows. He's a qualified linguist. And I believe he's completely fluent in French. Not me though.
Mr. Carmichael.
Not me though. All I know is, the only thing I know in French is Julien Letellier, c'est très bien.
Magnifique.
C'est magnifique.
We don't need to know anything else, do we?
Not at the moment now.
Quite frankly.
As Lim picks it up.
He has been turning up this tournament. Turning it up.
Oh, plays it in the middle and a collision there between little and large. Oh, and that's going to be a too many men call.
Anyone off the ice can sit that one.
What does that mean? What does glazing mean? I'm not going to explain what glazing means.
It's where you put sugar onto the donuts or something.
Yeah, I mean that's the literal. Well, it's one of the literal definitions.
Too many men. On the bench.
Good to see the commentation is still as fabulous as it was 5 years ago. Oh, she talked about the French that I said. What? Très bien, that's...
The commentation.
I've never heard that before. Here we go now.
Benchline apparently being served by number 18 for Kent Knights.
Letellier v Chapel, two of the best goal scorers this tournament. Barlett out in the corner. Is there going to be a stoppage? I don't think so. As Najwa goes down again. She has had such a tough tournament. Played so many games, been hit so many times, and still gets up and puts in some absolutely fantastic performances for whichever Manchester team she's playing for.
Oh, it's a great headman.
And here we go, throw in, comes in, rips the shot off, and it just goes over Mira Patel in the Kent goal. Throw in, struggling to find his form in front of goal. And it's come back to Letelier, takes the shot, rips wide.
It was deflected wide by Chappell there, I think.
Here we go, Vince Miller's going to rip this shot, saved by the blocker of Maddie Truncheon. As Strickland takes up the other end, he's going to try and play Ferrin, but JLT is there to see it. Lost on the middle, very nice defensive play there by Ben Chappell.
Just another 30 seconds left on the power play. Manchester not had a shot target yet, but Charlotte Cramp carries it wide.
Shot, very good save with the shoulder there. I thought it could have slipped through on the near side.
Certainly could have.
But Patel meets it. Oh, and it's just been
Chappell
caught in the
misses it
feet
on the
there
blue
of Chappell. And now Vetterskin been quiet this game, not quiet anymore as he rips it past Maddie Truncheon and doubles the lead now for the Southampton I'm so wrong. Oh my God, that was such a good call, and I ruined it by saying the wrong team.
He played for Invicta Dynamos. Are they a rec team? Are they a league team?
The Victor Dynamos are a league team. I'm pretty sure they are.
I thought the Mustangs were a league team.
NIHL South 1. Yeah, I think they've got Mustangs and Dynamos. I don't like the fact they're called Invicta, though. That's the only. Name it after the place.
Oh.
Medway. I think Gillingham is also
Medway Knights, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, the captain Pereira comes in now, and Kent are looking very resurgent in this game. A lot of support for Vetterskin in the chat right now. I think we've got some people staying up across the pond in Canada, in Toronto.
Staying up there, it's lunchtime.
Oh, yes, very yes. If everyone is watching it from Canada, could you please let us know the time? I hope it's way more agreeable than it is here.
What are you having for lunch? So he's semi-pro. No, Invicta Dynamos aren't a semi-professional team, an amateur team.
Lim down the left side. Is Foster looking to get a ban there?
Ooh.
In the chat.
4 shots to 6.
Ah, it was under 18. I think we all played under 18 juniors, didn't we?
I did. Under 18's Division 2?
Yeah. So. Shot Lim. No, sorry. Davis. And Manchester, a team you haven't been able to count out this tournament. Got a goal in them, whether it's from the back with Chappell or up top with Strickland, or even Max Springer, God forbid. Chappell now carrying it up the ice. He's going to take it through the middle. Takes it around the outside. Pass Former. He's put it in the backhand shot on net, and it's saved on the near post there by Patel. Replays should be good right now. As Hughes takes a shot, fires it wide and very quick.
I've got a replay loaded up. We can watch that Vetterskin goal again, hopefully.
Hopefully, we'll see. Katie Fairclough, a very long weekend for it. Could be coming to an end now unless something changes. And another save. Was that with the helmet again?
Could have been, yeah. Sounded like it.
Wow. If you're a goalie, please wear some more protection on your head, because the shots seem to be...
Puck's out of play. Let's see if the replays are working. Well, that one's not.
I think we've been lied to.
But
unless we need a load one.
It's an old one.
Yeah, we might need a load one up, actually.
Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go. The goal.
You've got Letellier's goal there on the replay.
And we're about to recommence the semi-final clash.
We've got Strickland down the far left side. Springer's going to be looking for it in the middle, but very nice defensive display there from Mark Garron at the back. Another shot there by Ferrin, backhanded, saved again by Patel.
A round of shots from the Manchester Metro Stars. Through in. Oh, big bodies there.
3 people on the floor.
I think that was a bit of gamesmanship, knocking the stick away, but
definitely, if it's Daniel Frowen.
Don't think the officials considered that one.
A man who will do anything to win here.
Worth a penalty.
And he's going to need to bring out the stops here as Truncheon helps out at the back. 7 minutes left to play in this game.
still in his trial for the Victor Mustangs, but we will take him because his class is an import. That's true. Any overseas players in the UK require an international transfer card to play in any of the competitive divisions. From, I believe, the Elite League, number 1 in the pyramid, so through the National League and Regional National League divisions.
That's why I've hidden my secret Canadian heritage. As you can tell when you watch me play. I believe
depending on whether they're considered to be foreign trained or British trained. And I'm not entirely sure on the rulings around that.
Here we go. Chappell breaks it in to the zone now. Plays it back for the ripper, and it's blocked there by number 10, Ratton.
To do with the number of seasons a player plays before their 18th birthday in the UK.
Interesting.
But like I say,
Chappell
I'm not entirely sure.
Takes the shot and it's gobbled up there. And I mean, that's very bad sportsmanship there from Ken. Charlotte Cramp literally had her hands in the air saying, I'm not doing anything, and was dropped by everyone. And she's wasting time now by arguing.
She is. The Metros need to get these changes done quickly. Ken, not too concerned about this game taking a while.
They will soak up all the time in the world. Shot there, spilled. Oh, and it's interesting decision there by number 9. Yeah. Here we go now. Davis tries to play it, and now Manchester in desperate need of a goal. And the last thing they want to see is Julien Letellier firing down the right side. Flips the Manchester defenseman as he goes crashing into the boards at the back. Still manages to stay on his feet though.
It's a stellar performance from him in this game today. Backed up though by the rest of the Kent team.
Kent team, and this is what I'm saying. You know, there's a lot of people in the chat saying one-man team, one-man team. Firstly, I would not say that if you look at the points. I actually think Vetterskin might have more goals than Letellier
in this tournament
so far. But then away from those two, it's all about the team performance. And look at the back now, Manchester, a team who scored against a lot of teams in this competition, can't seem to break Patel at the back or any of the defence.
They've got a strong defensive performance, the Kent Knights. They've had 11 shots against them. Metros just can't find a way in. But here we go again. This is
brilliant footwork there by the Canadian, who's flipping it up now. Absolutely toying with the Manchester defence, juggling the puck in the air. And Max Springer's going to have something to say about that. He takes it past one. Ooh, on the backhand, but very well defended there by the captain, Pereira.
He's had the puck taken off his stick. Ben Chappell going for...
And now, 95, Vetterskin steps in and scores the 3rd for the Kent Knights. And as we enter the final 4 minutes of the game, it is not looking good for any Manchester players. Icing. 2 goals. 2 goals for Vetterskin, 1 for Letellier. Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. Like you were saying, you think he's scored more goals this tournament? And
he definitely has this game.
Certainly has.
Patient tries to break it out of the Metro zone, but a ripper there. Let's break it out now. Can Manchester get one back here to possibly start a comeback here? It would need to come soon. If it was going to happen.
No, they've been turned over again.
And it's been brought down the left side. Shots put off. It's just wide. And now Manchester are going to look to play it up. It's taken into the zone. The shot is blocked there. Taken into the zone by, I believe it's a 65, but I've got no one on here with number 65. So If I had to compare a player to a fruit, what would Letelier be?
What an interesting question.
It's by Rob Grant there.
Thanks for that one, Rob.
What is a French fruit?
The pomme.
Pomme de terre.
That's a potato.
Pomme de terre, oh yeah.
It's a
We're gonna go-
vegetable.
Is it though? Is it not like that tomato thing where like a
I
tomato's
thought-
actually a fruit or something?
I don't know. It's very starchy potato, so I wasn't sure if it's some sort of root or something. A grape.
I mean,
Yes,
it's very
but
flashy.
Wine-making fancy
If
grape.
you were to look at a fruit as Letelier, you say it's very flashy, very showy, but still has the great
Can you
taste
tell
behind
me a
it.
flashy. You pick a fruit that you can describe as flashy.
Flashy. Pineapple, surely.
It's
I
not
mean, a pineapple's doing a bit too much, isn't it, really? Doesn't have to
There's
look like
quite a
that.
lot. A dragon fruit.
I'm a big fan of dragon fruit too. We discussed this last weekend. Not a lychee. Definitely
No.
not a lychee,
No,
as I
no.
still have not learned what one
That's
is yet.
offside. But it's not offside.
As we enter the final minute, and a goal by Max Springer, and it might be a consolation, but Max Springer is going to be very happy. Look at that replay, an absolute rocket into the top right corner, and Manchester need to get back in now if they want to get something from this game. Lawson, you should not have said that was offside. It clearly wasn't offside. As again, the BUIHA officials are not wrong, but it doesn't matter anyway because Max Springer put it top bins. I'm still in shock right now. As Letelier
We've got a penalty
pokes
coming
it
up.
off.
Barrett has given a hold to Manchester's number 97.
Fairclough is going to sit out the remainder of the game. He didn't mean it, he meant to pass.
See if we
To
can
be
watch
fair,
that goal again.
That would be very. Look at
Max
this. No way,
Springer.
no way. Springer puts this in.
Oh.
Wow, what a goal bottle popper from Springer. I actually think that deserves the win of the game.
That's worth 3.
If Max Springer's doing that.
Yes. Oh no.
Wow, as we go into the final minute of this game. Springdog Millionaire, that's probably the best comment of this whole live
day.
stream. As the Spitfires definitely looked to line up wetter skin there. And to be fair,
Sorry about
with a
that.
minute left and 2 goals down,
Oh!
probably would have hit him.
Fired over the top of the net. Goalie went down.
Here we go, Letelier. He's going to look for another
Surely.
rips it. Very well blocked there by 76. Ben Chappell.
I had a text from Matthew Barton. He said, make a wish.
Here we go, shot here for Kent. He plays out. Ooh, Pereira just misses out here on the backhand.
No, Matthew, it's not make a wish.
No chance, Springer meant that. Here we go, great shot, great block there by Fruin. As this enters the final 10 seconds of play now. And it looks to be the end of the tournament. Oh, and that is not good from Fruin. I'm glad that wasn't picked up on camera. And that is the end of the game. A little bit heated by Chappell, who's trying over to speak to the Frenchman, who very sensibly skates off ice. And there's a bit of fisticuffs on the afters, but it doesn't matter because the Kent Knights have walked away from this gold
Semi-final.
gold semi-final as 3-1 victors. Manchester devastating way for the week end to end. But coming up against that strong Kent team.
Let's just complete that game. Turner's
Right, ladies and gents, we are back live again. It's a rapid, frenetic pace as we come to the end of this non-checking weekend. BUIHA Alex back on the mic with the venerable Lawson Glasby.
Hello.
And we have the Oxford Vikings B versus the Mavs C. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I might be. What are we looking at here, Lawson?
We're looking at the gold semi-final 2. One of these two teams is going to go through to face the Kent Knights.
Smashing. Right, we've already talked at length
given us offside
about both of these teams. It's got to be said, the Mavs C definitely looked to be the favourite coming in.
I didn't look at the power rankings before this one, I have to say.
Well, just across the tournament, they've had a pretty dominant display.
Apart from a 0-0 draw against this Oxford team.
Are we really? Am I losing my marbles? Don't ask
I
that
believe.
question. It might be true. Let me just have a little scroll back through the day.
So I think this one could go either way.
Oh, well, in that case, we're in for a treat.
Should be.
Some action out in front. There's a nice slap shot there.
Certainly should be.
From one of the Cyril brothers. I must be blind, I can't find this at all. I'm not sure
Was
they've
it
actually played.
yesterday?
I think you're making this up.
Ah,
Maybe it was
I am.
yesterday.
Maybe it was the women. Maybe it was the women.
I think you're right. I think it was the women.
I think it was the women.
So these guys haven't yet faced up. Oxford have had some interesting games. I think a lot of kind of 2-0s, 3-0s. Maybe so a couple of goals against, but I think the Mavs have...
They have conceded very few. I think that's mostly because they've been on the offence. I'm not sure they've really tested any of the netminders for the Nottingham Mavericks C this weekend. Because if they did, I think they'd be quite surprised to find they're not as good as they're expecting them to be.
A couple of the previous stats. The last time these two teams specifically played was in non-checking nationals in 2024. So last year, it was 0-3 win to the Mavs.
Yep. I think if I'm not wrong,
Which might have been a knockout game actually, looking at it being on the Sunday.
the Mavs bottled that Nationals, didn't they?
Say again?
The Mavericks bottled that Nationals, didn't they?
They did. That was a catfish on the bottle, Mavs.
It was an excellent weekend for the rest of the BUIHA.
So far, that's Cannons taking his first.
I don't think we put that one down as a shot.
No. Not yet. We are cheering for the replays. Well, we'll get the replays going. They are
When there's something worth replaying, of course,
Quite right,
we'll
quite
try
right.
it.
We've got some Oxford fans in the chat.
Hello there from Oxford.
How many have we got watching at the minute? 103, triple digits.
Oh, wow.
We're big time now, baby. Well, first couple of minutes swinging on by, and so far, nothing much of note.
It's been...
We'll see who gets off to the races first.
We certainly shall.
My stream is just catching up there.
Get yourself on live, just so we
There
can
it is,
follow
just so we know
along.
what we're looking at. Because Oxford with a fair bit of zone time so far, but not really able to give that, as that is Cass Winterhaven, formerly of the Vikings B, before moving to China and then coming back to teach at the University of Nottingham.
Interesting.
So
Nice bit of trivia there.
some hearts broken, I'm sure, on the Vikes B, for those that have been long enough to remember. Which is sparingly few of them, it must be said.
Yes, it's a quick turnover, really.
It is.
2 or 3 seasons of...
And that's your lot. And very, very rare in the
BUIHA.
South that you get some of these kind of 8, 9, 10-year veterans like yourself.
No. A couple of Oxford and Cambridge players, to be fair, have been around a while.
That's true, the endless PhDs. And as Rob Grant so skillfully reminds us, just feeding in, this is the same fixture that we'll be playing for the title of non-checking 1 champions.
Oh, yeah.
Next weekend. So much like we've had Sheffield and... Oh, hello, a sprawling Rachel Brown. That was a little turtle goal.
And that was scored by...
Number 8. I'm not sure on the assist. We'll get a double check. Number 8 from 16. And that's Rayner on the assist as Rachel Brown from upside down, let alone downtown, is the first to beat Campbell McGinnon.
I think we've missed the replay. So.
Unfortunate. No worries.
Sorry about that. We can try it in the next stoppage of play and see.
I think this might be the first game that Ogden have gone down on the first goal, so I don't know how their first blood stats are, what their win percentage is, once they've not scored the first goal. As Dan Kwok tussling there with Giles, as Eric Grant and one of the Cyril brothers just getting into it, as Dan Kwok so elegantly lifts that on the backhand. Now Mavs with time behind their own net, looking to spark the breakout, except no one was actually waiting in that wing. That is going to be missed by Tom Davies, so no icing, waved off. As that is Eleanor Cooper, the super trooper, wearing 76, putting in all that hard work all over the weekend. Still in on the full check, not letting up the pressure.
At 11:15 p.m.
What time of the first games today? Lost at 6 a.m.
I think the Mavs women played at 7.
So that is a bloody long day, if you'll pardon my French. I know we've already had some of the French players. And we will see some of them again. And we'll see Monsieur
I
Letellier.
certainly hope so.
That is good. Actually, very interesting to know. Number 69, Boot Giranantawa, is back in action after serving 6 games in a suspension from the first day of Nationals, ejected in the first game of the Vikings B campaign, and possibly back in action in the last game of the campaign. So that's a pleasing bookend, and my God!
Fantastic glove save.
Filthy from Campbell McKinnon. Ow! Dogs are out in full force.
Looked deflected, that one, but still a great save.
It's a lovely win.
Even better, I mean.
The chat is loving that.
Even better save. Also looking slightly shorter benched.
I don't know. Well, they've got more. They've now got one more player than they had
well, that's
previously.
true.
So,
compared to the Mavericks, who've got
suppose
a lot of choice.
They don't have the benefit of a bench coach. Number 10, Eric Grant, I believe.
Again, a lot of comments this weekend about some of their players not having the bottle to step up to checking Tier 2.
Who's this, Mav C?
It is.
Surely.
Well,
Number 20. Well, number 27 is not actually Thomas Lovejoy Bolero, although that nickname has officially been struck from
that's
the record.
Mav's first shot on target.
Who is number 27? That's Jace Rademacher, of course it is.
Of course it is.
I'm sure he has his own shot.
He does in blue. He does in blue.
Oh, and that is
He may not
10
be
miles
on the tour.
offside.
So
As Aidan Hill is, oh hello, unsportsmanlike. And that is
What's
some
at 89?
boneheaded decision making from Michael Levinson. Not quite sure what he thought was going on there. So he will be having a sit down in the sin bin. Not exactly.
2 minutes, yeah.
So 2 for unsportsmanlike. I think that was a whacking the puck after the whistle was gone. Mavs, the piranhas that they are, will sense blood in the water here.
They may. But well cleared by Oxford.
Let's see
if they see this penalty off, I think they've got a good
clock.
chance to come back.
Once again, good long clearance. Cannons doesn't want to play the puck. I mean, he's made the effort. At least spark the breakout. You know, give us something to latch onto here. Oh, there's another good clear. Unable to be kept in by Coots there. And Eric Grant pounding on the full check. Holly Downing just about gets that one sent up to Rachel Brown. He's already got 1 goal as Brown is quickly dispatched by Dan Kwok, sent sprawling to the ground. As Ash Burrows can't quite pick the pocket there. Felix Moltke as Cannons comes around but doesn't go all the way to the corner. Had all the time and space in the world to do it, so displeased by that. As I'm not sure why I went Yoda there.
No, I'm not either, but it's probably the first time someone has today, so I'll let it slide. Oxford, another 30 seconds on the kill still. They managed to clear the zone.
Chris Foster, are you talking about the Mavs or Oxford here? Because I'm pretty sure the Mavs did have a coach sponsor for a time. I'm not sure if they still have that privilege. but it's not Oxford that is going to away games on buses, I'll tell you that much. Having done a fair few of other teams' away days on their behalf since they all refuse to drive. Oh, and that is a ripper. Harry Crawford, number 9. Straight through the wickets.
Own goal.
As is it all coming tumbling down. Number 9 unassisted. Campbell McKinnon just tries to recompose. But the Vikings have looked a little flat-footed thus far. Ash Burrows looking to try and put a third on the tally. Gets absolutely hacked.
Another penalty for Oxford. That
By
is
Tom
not
Davies. That will be a second in the bin.
good.
No, only one in the bin. 26 Tom
2
Davies.
for Tripp. At 9 minutes and 13 seconds.
Talking about the Mavs, yeah, I thought so.
26. Tripp.
As that one bounces wide. Yeah, that was a proper tomahawk to the shins. So at least he's getting his money's worth.
Good save.
Well snapped up by McKinnon. Pretty razor sharp on getting the cover on that. And this is all good clock kill on that penalty kill. Every time they reset, obviously valuable seconds ticking down. However, the flip side of that double-edged sword is that Oxford still haven't scored any goals yet.
What a save.
Eric Grant now set loose. Has Aidan Hill on up the centre line. As there's an attempt to turn and burn. Can't quite find it through traffic. Got caught up in the skates of Ash Burrows. As Burrows just gives him a little love tap for quick measure. For good measure, sorry. As Grant goes sprawling in front, Cannon scoops up. Grant pops right back up again.
Still not really any shots on target from Oxford, unfortunately.
Actually, I can't remember what the breakdown is. This team might be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is
I feel
actually
like I'm at the dentist.
just counting all your molars. This Oxford team is perfectly split down the middle in terms of Brooks and Books. So 7 members from Oxford Brooks and 7 from Uni of. So I don't know how far the Daddy's Money comments will stretch.
No, I'm not sure. Let's go Oxford.
There we go, someone's cheering for him. Nationals at Brayhead Arena. I've never been to Brayhead. Actually, I don't think I've been
I've also never been to Brayhead.
I don't think I've been to any rinks north of Sheffield, to be quite frank.
Really?
Nope, never been to the Bay of Dreams. Never
Bradford.
been to
Leeds?
no,
Blackburn.
no Fife, no
D-side?
Eddie, no Glasgow.
Widnes. Edinburgh.
Nothing. I'm afraid I'm uncultured as it stands.
And the furthest south?
Gosport.
Gosport.
No Isle of Wight, sadly.
Oh, I went there.
Have you? But it's
when
not
it was,
open
when
anymore.
it,
Oh,
no,
hello.
no, when it was open, we tried.
When do Oxford start crying and stitching for a penalty? Well, so far they've been pretty good about getting in the box when they've committed the sins. And I haven't seen too much appealing, so
No,
I think this one might just be one out fair and square. So that's Brown ringing it round.
I wonder if the officials will think to even it up a little bit. They've given 2 Oxford's way so far.
When's the game management arriving?
That is the question.
Betting £10 is in 3 minutes. Josh Zeppo's got money on the line.
Send me your 16-digit credit card number.
Can we do a IBAN?
Yeah.
We'll do a what's it called? Backs transfer.
Backs.
That's the one.
We will. Send me a sort code and account number.
Oh, there is the penalty, just as called. Josh Zeppo, you've lost your stake there.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That'll be £10.
I'll make
for
that
the admin
20.
fund.
I'll make that 20.
That is Marcel Cyril, who's gesturing.
2
to the
penalties.
benches. Oh, hello.
17.
Double trouble. Goodness me. Yep.
16.
Tap that one. Yep. Tap that one and then just put the second one on straight away. Okay. Yep. No worries. Just go again.
70.
Yeah.
2
So we've got Rayner and Cyril in the box, and now Oxford with a 5-on-3. That is snatched up by Cannons, and there is a little bit of feisting going on.
Oh dear.
Oh goodness me.
Penalty,
How uncouth.
16.
It's Jack Fulford, who didn't like being pushed over. Shouts have calmed down from somewhere.
The bench, I think.
You can't tell which one.
Oxford, great chance to capitalise. Why are they wasting time here in a
I'd
5-on-3?
be lining up as soon as possible and not going back towards my own zone for sure. Now Ben Aldridge, 3-on-2, launches the long shot. Cannons is going to swallow that one up.
It's the third shot from Oxford.
Let the goalies 1v1. I don't know. I mean, Campbell McKinnon, as nice as he is, the size of Mark Cannons, I don't fancy his odds.
I do.
You do? You back him?
I back him. Back him.
Are we getting an ice cut next? Yes, there will indeed be an ice cut. Yes, look at that man. Campbell McKinnon, one of the very few goalies to play the puck and play it well this weekend, and my God, is it a joy to watch. I think that's Chase Rademacher looking for the backhand, but
It was.
so many times I think in this division,
Oh.
people looking for the backhand just don't quite have the sauce on it.
This is a fantastic opportunity for Oxford, and they aren't capitalising on it.
No, they are. We can start up the Ice Cup podcast. We may have a team meeting, I'm sure. As Campbell plays
We
in
can
the
entertain you in the ice cup. Pick a subject you'd like us to talk about. We'll do our best.
and if we're not educated in it, that's not going to stop us.
It will not.
Rademacher picks
Oh,
the shot,
shoots
but
wide.
that's going to go wide. As Holly Downing challenging in the corner.
2
Round
seconds
up
here.
top for Eric Grant as the first penalty is going
Yes!
Has that gone in?
It has.
It has. Well, that's both of
27
them out
from
of the box now.
26, I believe.
So that will be Jason Rademacher almost falling back through the bench. 27 from 10 is the call we've been given. So that's Eric Grant on the assist, and that's Jace Rademacher to pick up the goal. 2-1. There is still fight in these Vikings yet.
Yes, there is.
20 euros. I want to see someone getting Ovechkin backwards. Still time 100%. Believers in the chat. Are you with us? Oh, Campbell making another huge stop on
A
the
double
glove side.
save.
Twaincock now looking to find the outlet. Does in the form of Joe Smith. Poke checked away by, I believe that's Marcus who wearing 24, not Marcel. And that is
Oh, it's an easy take there
snatched up
from the
by
Oxford
Campbell
goalie.
McKinnon.
He's being told to play the puck.
What? I think they were.
I think he wanted to play that.
I think the ref.
I think the ref wanted him to play that. I don't
Yeah.
think he wanted to play it.
No, I think he was quite happy taking the save.
He was.
And that's gone up and over. Someone's taken that somewhere, but no one's limping just yet.
No, it wasn't that hard, was
Good
it?
defensive pressure, and Campbell McKinnon once again putting the stick to good use. 2 minutes, 25 seconds. Oxford still looking to make something happen. That's fine. Cleared away. Eric Grant is in. Has Harry Crawford for company.
He
And
fell
now
over.
Giles finds the trailing man in the middle in the form of Felix von Moltke, but that is not going to be held in. Just a little bit too much aggression and not enough finesse. Butcher and Antowat now. Can he redeem himself from his suspension?
And he does!
Oh my God! It's electric. He may have one of the foulest mouths in the south, but my God, is he going to find the back of the net? It's Butcher and Antowat to even the score, and the Oxford bench come alive.
69 from 4.
69 from 4. That's John Fulford getting his money's worth on the assist.
Last 2 minutes, so we're down to the stop clock now.
Oh, could we be going to penalties here, Lawson?
Could we?
That's an
Icing.
brought all the way home.
No change for the Laughing Cows.
Oh, I'm not sure if they'll be the ones laughing right now.
I don't think they will be.
Who is going to get the last laugh? Well, you've got to say, that's nicely padded down by Cannons, blockered down, I should say. As Hill turns on the spot, tries to find, but I think just gets Cyril in the bells.
Oh!
That's going to get cleared up to the line. Slap shot, no time for Michael Levinson. Now they've got to rush back.
They do. Oh,
Believers in the
fantastic
chat.
chance there.
Who are you with?
That's off the mask of number 10, Grant.
I'm not sure if that left the field of play.
It did. It hit the bench.
Ah,
It did.
so that is going to be coming into the Oxford zone.
Oof. Interesting decision.
2-2. We have a nail biter here for the second semi-final in the Golds division. This would be a.
Does anybody have a coin? Is the ask on the mic?
Oh,
Grant, he wants it. He's after it.
Well,
And he's
making the
taking
move.
it.
He's taking the spin. Pulls back, doesn't shoot yet, does fire. Cannons has it, gloves it down.
Oh, it's a lucky save, that one. I don't think he saw very much of it. It just hit him. Under a lot of pressure here, the Mavs.
This is quite the opposite picture to the first.
Under
I'd
a lot
say.
of pressure not to bottle. As they
First 2/3 of this game, it was
very well
Mav
known for
City
doing.
centric, and now It's coming back Oxford's way. Harry Crawford is unleashed. Drop pass to Eleanor Cooper. Back to Crawford, and Crawford doesn't get the connection.
It's a good pass, though.
It was a very nice little tic-tac-toe. As that's Cooper once again
hold.
rounding back to Crawford. Still the delayed penalty.
Oh, interesting. I thought that would have gone the other way.
And there is the call. Number 7 called for holding.
I think 7 was being held there, but...
And it will be Joe Smith to the box. Now, this is going to affect any penalty shootouts. Joe Smith in the box at the end of regulation will not be allowed to shoot. So, Oxford on the penalty kill for 44 seconds. What on earth are we going to witness?
You can put the penalty on because the clock stopped.
It is on.
Right, it's
That's
cleared.
Get ringed all the way around. Now the aim of the game is to kill the clock and believe in Campbell McKinnon.
I think that Oxford would be wise to do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you this simple question. Do you believe in the heart of the cards? As Harry Crawford is not going to put one past
denied.
the netty.
Denied.
26 seconds, Campbell McKinnon. The young rookie holding fast in his first season, I believe, for OUIHC.
Oxford is giving me grey hairs.
Can he bring them home the silverware? Draw is won by the Mavs, slightly scrappy. They're going to try and put it in the house. Campbell McKinnon shuts the door. And once more, we're back to the dots.
They really need to put a player up on that high shot there to shut it down.
This is electric, high-quality entertainment. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, you've picked the right spot to be for your Easter Sunday. As now, set free was Aidan Hill. Tom Davies is going to find the line clear the zone. No! Ooh, just about. Harry Crawford working back in. That is going to be interrupted by Felix von Moltke. It's just kill the clock now for Oxford. They've sent it wide. Cannons doesn't want to have any piece of it. And ladies and gentlemen, oh, Burrows thought about it.
Oh, penalty shots.
It's in for the penalty. So Joe Smith will be sat in the box. He's going to be allowed out for the coin toss. That is very sporting. Who are you thinking for our MVPs?
This is a coin toss.
I don't know if we picked them this early on.
I don't think we do.
I think it's just for the finals.
It's just for the finals, yeah.
So we have Cyril and Smith in for the coin toss. No euros, pounds only.
I hope so.
My euros were rejected earlier, so Cyril in chat, sorry about that. I have tried to bring a more international flair to this audience, but
it's been denied.
My
Brexit.
avant-garde ideas.
Brexit didn't happen in June 2016 for no reason.
There we go, we're getting political on the show now.
In jest, of course, in jest.
We just have to find our ice cut topic.
We do. Any suggestions,
the
anybody?
magnetic reflective sunglasses sported by the Bears are catching my eye in the tunnel.
They are me too. It's like somebody's pasted a load of tinfoil over all their faces from here. But it's a fetching look.
It is. Cyril, I fully share your sentiments. I, however, have an EU passport, so unlike the rest of these lot who are stuck on this island, I can access far better job markets. So it looks
what's
like
the decision here?
Mavs are up to shoot first. Smith is not allowed to leave the box. He's getting a tap on the shoulder from Barrett saying, don't be a silly boy. But it's been good fun. Up first, number 24. Cyril, number 1. It's Marcus to take the first shot for Nottingham. Campbell McKinnon standing tall between the pipes for the Oxford Vikings B. Cyril straight down Main Street, chopping onions, dicing.
Post, denied.
McKinnon slides. Crowd is loving it. The Bears in the centre are giving the Mavs just as much grief as you would both expect and hope.
Well, rightly so. Rightly so. Rademacher.
Mr. Rademacher. Previous history, Vikings B, Vikings A. He's been around the block with OUIHC.
Rolls off the tongue, that one.
No.
I like it.
Thank you.
Not sarcastic.
Rademacher steps up. He's going to go for a similar approach. No, going to take a little bit of a wider route through the hashes. Cannons squares up, fakes the poke check. And Rademacher can't go around the outside. Cannons has it sealed up well enough.
It does indeed.
He just loses control. Is this the Jace? Yes, indeed. So far, score draw at 0s on the door.
Ashley Burrows to shoot next for the Nottingham Mavericks.
I mean, you just look at the skates, you can tell this is a man who's been around for a while. Tongues out, some real Nike vintage here. The white gloves tells you everything you need to know as Burrows one-handed in, leisurely pace. Fakes once, and
denied.
Campbell says no thank you.
The pressure's
See
on.
you later. And the Bears, I'm loving this from the Bears. They
I
are
am
giving it
loving
their
this from
all.
the Bears.
Now,
Heart racing.
can Oxford move ahead? I'm feeling calm. Let's check my heart rate on the watch.
50.
A stately 68.
Oh,
Very calm.
slightly
Slightly elevated. above resting,
elevated.
but nowhere near what I'm sure these guys are feeling. As Felix von Moltke with some speed. Oh, with the double pad stack. Mark Cannons lives there all day. Push. Even hits the press-ups on the celebration. Cannon says, yeah, nah. We're going old school for this one. Ice in those veins for Cannons.
That's
Reclines.
Brown, I think, to shoot for
Rachel
Mouse.
Brown.
Number 8. And off she goes.
What can she do?
Sorry, I've not been... we're on manual cam, so we don't need the replay.
Tries to move, but McKinnon
Denied.
slides. Follows her all the way home now. Book Giranantuat.
To win
He's
it.
taking his taps. This man, maligned by many, rightly so, it must be said. Rightly so for being a very naughty boy. Can he find redemption? Salvation is on the cards, and it's wearing number 69.
He does! He's done
Yes,
it!
he's done it! Book Giranantuat.
Excellent. We'd
The
love
hero.
to see it. We hate the Mavs. We'd love to see it. They've bottled it again.
Unbelievable.
Fantastic result for the Oxford Vikings Blues.
Cannons can't believe it.
They're
This is-
sending the Mavs back to Nottingham. See you later. It's jubilation. It's jubilation here on the media deck.
Oh,
The
I can't
cockiest
believe
team
it.
in the entire tournament's been sent home early. I'm elated. There's not a single player on that team I feel sorry for.
Good
Congratulations, Oxford Vikings.
It is-
Fantastic.
It is Brooks, not Brooks, baby.
The
Brooks
Bears there
Giranantuat.
celebrating hard as I am.
You just cannot make it up. Suspended for 6 games, the first and the last. He's bookended it. It
Away
is
team goal for number 69, the
Mr.
winning
Book
penalty shot.
Giranantuat.
You can't make it
Christ
up.
alive. What drama, what excitement on the final in the 3-0. Mavs having a team talk, consoling one another, coming together in that hardship.
Let's just put that winning goal on the scoreboard for a little while longer.
Sadistic. This is unreal scenes. Book Giranantuat. Take a bow. Do we have a replay on that one? I think maybe not. No,
no,
we've
it's
got
just a congratulations to the Oxford players there. We've gone through to the final against the
no
Kent
replay, I'm
Knights.
afraid. You're just going to have to go. You're just going to have to go back on the stream. But what a storyline. Cinderella story for Book Giranantuat. Banned
It's stories like that
for complete nonsense.
that make this weekend for me.
Very, very silly behaviour. And then at the dusk, when the Oxford Vikings B needed him most, he returned with sensational form, ringing one in off the post. And it is Oxford B that have the last laugh over the Mavericks.
Indeed it is.
What a comeback. I mean, we actually haven't talked about it, but they were trailing 2-0 for a good 75% of that game. Came back with 2 goals
I
and
think,
won it in the shootout.
You know, 6 games off, not playing any games. I have to say, he was fresh.
He was looking locked in.
He was fresh. He was dialed in. No fatigue.
Did he get one?
He had
in
a
the,
clear head.
Did he get one through?
He did. He got the game-tying goal
So he's got 2 on the trot.
with a minute and
Unreal.
58 seconds to go.
You cannot make it up.
And he scored both goals, I think, bottom right, glove side.
That is
Cannons didn't
just
know which way
gorgeous.
to look.
I mean, Cannons, to his credit, has done so well all tournament, and that has just been his undoing.
Well, he's only played today, and I think he's faced about 4 shots.
Oh,
So
did they not have a switch? Were they switching and switching
they
out?
did. They switched
Oh.
with a different netminder yesterday. They had to get approval from the BUIHA to play a player down 2 divisions,
Oh, hello.
which for me, well,
Well, we've got some
Not sure about that one.
in-house.
But they've got the just desserts, I think.
Well, would you look at that? It will be the Kent Knights versus the Oxford Vikings B for the gold final, as the Mavs will be sent back to Nottingham.
So I'll keep that sheet here. 4 teams remain. Glasgow Stags B against Sheffield Bears C
What is still to come
in
on
our
this day?
Silver Cup.
That's really all we've got left, is it?
It is. 2 games.
No. We've got a call on the radio. I'm just going to mute my mic real quick. Right, we are just going to run down for a very quick team debrief, and we will rejoin you shortly after this ice game. Right, hello again, chat. I'm here to entertain you for a little bit while we just get set up for the next games. We did have the Glasgow Flowers column. I've got to say, every time I've heard it, I respect the commitment to the bit. I'm not sure they've been any more in tune over the last few years, every time they've sung it. So I don't know if we could get them choir lessons or something, team singing workshop. I mean, I'm down. As much as I'm ragging on them, I do love Flowers Scotland. I think it's the best anthem in the Six Nations. So, we don't need singing lessons of the national anthem. Well, I mean, these guys might. I'm loving the effort, but we still might. We are on now to our final games. Go on, get alongside here and do the words. Are you going to do the buttons as well? Champion.
Well, I was flagging a little bit before that last game, but now I'm feeling rather
It's
rejuvenated.
because you've had another fizzy coffee.
I'm having a Pepsi.
Do you tell Beethoven he composed wrong? That was a masterpiece. It was a masterpiece. That's mine. I'll keep that. That's not mine. You can toss that. It was a masterpiece we just heard. The song itself, I'm sure, is a masterpiece. I'm quite happy to agree on that. That particular rendition of it perhaps falls short of that high bar that we're setting.
Shall we?
It is a war song. I'm still not sure I got war vibes from it just yet.
Watch the Zamboni going off there. Oh, sorry everyone that we didn't have any
Well, we got
Zamboni.
summoned away.
We did get summoned away, but we can have a quick chat about whatever it is that you'd like.
The Zam chat. Well, at the moment, it's
I've got
national
they're there
anthems.
for the next game.
Sorry.
Those ones. No, it's okay. I just
Hong Kong.
prepared.
Thank you. It's not Josh Humphreys on the Zam.
No, 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 don't worry. No, I don't believe it is. Josh Humphries is on. He's going to be on the bench. He's had an interesting
Have we still got some,
24 hours, Josh. Do you want me to tell you about it?
well,
He arrived at the rink yesterday to go on the bench for one game for the Bears C. He then started work, also at the rink, until 4 o'clock this morning. He then went home and got changed and came back to the rink at 5:30
Jesus
to go on the bench for the Bears women this morning. He had a 2-hour nap during the break, the Bears women's break, at home, came back to the rink, continued out with his day, drove to Leeds to coach the Sutton under-16 Bs, lost 9-1, came back to the rink, and
Now here he is again on the bench.
has been on the bench for the Sheffield Bears ever since.
Get that man a medal.
He is a trooper.
That is great commitment.
He is a
That's dedication to
trooper.
the cause. What you'd
That is
expect from El
It is.
Presidente.
It is. The president of the Sheffield Bears.
We had a question
ladies
from
and gentlemen.
an O'Shea fan, or an O'Shea.
O'Shea?
Who are we thinking man of the matches are for the last two matches? Well, difficult to say before the matches have occurred. I will suggest that.
Last game, you mean? Do we have man of the matches for last game?
That's a good question.
Well, for me, there was only
These
one
past
choice.
2 games gone.
There was one choice for me for the entire.
Is it the man who perhaps sent the Mav C home?
I can hear the cars leaving the car park already.
Have we got a birthday?
We do.
Who are we singing to? Who is it?
It's definitely somebody's birthday tomorrow.
I've got no idea whose birthday it is.
Somebody
Also,
told me it
they've
was their
left it very
birthday.
late in the day. If they're
tomorrow.
wishing them happy birthday at 11:50.
But we did have some birthdays yesterday.
Sorry.
Wasn't it Jared's birthday yesterday?
It was. It
And
was
also
also Nick
yours?
Johnson's birthday. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you were in the chat today and you didn't wish Nick Johnson a happy birthday yesterday, get some happy birthdays in the chat, both for our mystery crowd member and the beloved Nick Johnson
And also Jared Fraley, who was
and
officiating.
Jared Fraley, who did actually.
There's a
get
lot of
birthday cake as
birthdays.
well.
There's a lot of birthdays.
So, happy birthday to all of those that share a birthday with Hitler.
Is it?
As your. that one came out of nowhere. I
10
do
to
apologise.
12 on a Easter Sunday.
Jesus is risen.
Dear. Oh.
Well, actually, as we come to point out, it took Jesus 3 days. It only took Butcher and Antwerp 1. And he's made it count, the resurrection.
Oh, we've had a question from Matt. He says, Alex, please rank the McKinnons today.
Rank the McKinnons. Hold on, there's been 3 of them. We've had Philly, big Andrew Mack and Campbell McKinnon. Is that what he's asking? And Sky, actually. It's
Oh,
Sky.
yes.
I think we had grandparents McKinnon as well, but I didn't get to interact with them. I think they were
So
all-
that's 6. So who are you
That's
putting at the
5 by my
5?
maths.
Oh, yes.
no,
sorry.
no, right, you are. Sorry.
Sky.
5 in the family and then 1 external.
Yes. So that's 6. So what? 4. 4 apparently.
4. Is that what he said?
He's updating me right now with some ...
Sorry, did someone just say Matt Key is
The
6 foot
grandparents,
7?
the grandparents were the Wheelers, not the
Oh,
McKinnon.
the Wheelers, I do apologise. That must be Philly's lot then.
So Max at the bottom, obviously.
Why is he not texting me?
I don't know.
Oh. We're on man. Good question. We're on that cam.
You.
Our
You
goalie
are
is
the
font
cameraman.
size. Erin Riley, who, God bless her, has been here since probably about 6 AM yesterday. Travel size goalie. That's a very endearing way to put it, I'm sure, if you're connected. Versus the Goliath figure of Matt Key. That is shocking. Right, Bear C versus.
Sorry, I'm just texting Mac back
That's
and I'm
all
not
right.
doing any
Damn
of the
it.
things I'm supposed to
You're in your
do.
own little world. You're going to get the game started and underway. Off we go. In what must be, this must be the silver final. Silver final and gold final still to come. So these guys battling it out for the bragging rights as Matt Key comes into action on the first shot from Glasgow. I've seen Big Craig all out and about. Had a lovely little catch up. He's also a Cambridge lad, come to think of it.
Max says he doesn't text you because you don't reply.
No, that's not true. No, that's not true.
Oh.
I didn't react.
Oh, wow, what a goal from Jake Granger.
Jake Granger opens the tally.
That's a
Goes
quick,
through the legs of
that's a
Erin
quick
Riley.
one.
And it's
Off the
1-1
first shot on
board,
goal.
Less than 50 seconds.
Wow.
Let's have some come on, you Stags. Spam these flags to help these Stags.
Did we get an assist on that?
Ooh.
Well, we might have done.
We might have done, but the rest of
I'm hoping I've got a replay.
well, let's see.
Let's wait and see
How'd you like your odds?
until...
Emily Luck. I'm really hoping that Luck be a lady tonight and she gets on the board.
Oh,
Oh, hello. Good
do you know
goal.
what? I have to say the Bears have looked more up for this game than they
Than
have
any
for the
other.
rest of the tournament.
Perhaps they've realised there's some stakes on this one.
I think they were encouraged by the previous result a little bit.
That's the noble Dylan Steed.
Or it's actually
Where are my
the
Steve
promise.
fans?
It's the promise of a case of beer at the end of the game
I think
that's,
so.
that's driven them on.
That's,
Phoebe Gregg there. Goes wide,
he's been
shoots,
doing it all today.
just misses the net. Let me tell you, we've got a replay to watch.
Oh, hello.
We have. And there's a
You're
break in play.
tantalising us. Is it going to be the one that captures a goal?
I
Ladies and
truly
gents in
hope
the
so.
chat, place your bets.
Send the money to 1447.
Can we get a PayPal on the screen next time? Please donate.
It's Nick at BUIHA.org.
.uk. Don't forget
.uk.
that. Phoebe Gregg.
Onside, Paul Main.
Oh, hello. Your voice is going higher than
It's,
mine.
I don't know what. I don't know. I can't find it. I'm trying to look for it somewhere.
We're both lost in the maze at this point. Dylan Steed to hold the line. Oh, gets tangled with Marty the Party,
Does,
87.
does.
Going.
Well, I've been waiting a while for this stoppage.
Is there a stoppage? What are we stopping for?
Oh, let's try to test out the replay features.
Oh, I see.
There's a bit of a Boris Johnson then. Ooh. I don't know if you've seen that video. Where he puts a curse on the UK.
There's a shot from Quince, not going to trouble the goaltender as Big Craig Orr gets his stick out. I should hope he doesn't. We're reaching the puerile humour stage of the evening.
Something's got to keep us going, hasn't
I
it?
know. Sorry, Craig. You're lovely lad. MA
Oh!
A47. A7.
Ben Lamp
You've
missing
got to
on the
give
back
us something,
there.
brother. It's been a long old day. We're doing our best to stay.
Keep it PG commentators. That was very PG.
I'd say that's a 12 PG 12, right?
Absolutely.
I think Shrek has more explicit jokes than that.
Is this the bronze medal game? No, it's the silver medal game,
This
but
is
you wouldn't be
the
able to
silvers. Oh, Lawson. Lawson, that is unkind.
I'm only joking. I'm joking, of
course, it's...
Not troubled the goaltender on that one. From Corinna. Is that Corinna Lee still, or is that someone wearing 91?
Post-watershed,
No,
says
it's
Mac.
Ben Lent.
Yes, that's
Andrew
what
Mac,
we like.
why do you not text me? Why do you only text Lawson Glasby? I always reply to your messages. I give you nice reactions.
Oh.
I keep the spirits up.
Tipped over by 55 from the Stags. Do you know, only a shot on goal each at the moment. Could be anyone's game.
The loser of the gold medal game gets nothing. That is indeed correct. It's winner take all.
Well, they do. They get some beer, actually.
Oh yeah, they do get an MVP, great.
So
So it's not completely empty.
it's win-win.
If
for
for
me.
Northern, that's probably more exciting than the trophy.
That you have to give back.
At least the beers you get to keep.
Yes, you do. You do.
Oh, Max says I love you too. I love you too.
If you've only got a handful of players, it's even better.
Yeah, that's actually the incentive to take as smaller bench as possible, so you get the lion's share of the beers.
Taking 20 skaters and you get 18 beers.
Someone's got to share.
That's why at Northumbria we used to bring 6. So we could have 3 each. Not that we ever made it that far, obviously.
Outstanding work.
One-man bench, yeah, exactly.
Mavs seem not to care about beers.
No, they don't.
I think they like a win.
Seem to care more about their egos.
Oh, okay, we have to be...
Low-hanging fruit. Sorry. We'll bring it back round to professionalism.
I don't know. I want that...
Icing
we're just going to put
Given.
time out for 10 seconds there, so I'm not quite sure
by
where that came
Ingledow.
we're just going to reset the chat here. That's all right. No harm, no foul. We're just going to clear that message.
Apologies, commentators.
Bring back the good vibes.
Yes, thank you. Oh, that was a perfect opportunity to play the replay that I've been keeping for the last 5 minutes.
Oh, we missed it. Oh, the worst thing is there's going to be a new goal and it's going to overwrite the old
It
one.
will, it will.
Quick, just play it now. Play it now. What's happening? There's one to break out.
I don't.
No, go on.
Wait for the puck to clear, we'll play it.
Catch it.
Oh, it's
Okay.
blocked. Second shot on goal.
Good work from Aaron Riley.
Thank you, Aaron.
Oh, that would actually go
I've got this
high.
replay in my back pocket. Oh, no!
No!
Oh, no!
Play the replay now.
I can't. I've already recorded the next one.
Lawson.
Scored by number 6,
Catastrophe.
I think. Oh, we've got a problem with the
Time
netminder.
out, time out. As we're just checking
1
on
second.
Aaron Riley.
Who's the goal scorer? 6 from 10. 6 from 6 from who? 96.
Lovely, thank you.
From 96.
Yeah, great. 6 from 96. We've lost the replay. Lawson, you've let us all down.
I've got a new replay.
Let's actually play it at some point.
Let's watch it.
Is this the goal?
It's a goal.
Is it?
It should be.
Oh, so it is. That is the latest one. Erin, looks like she's all right. We did get the goal replay. Goal scored
Excellent.
by Liam Hammond. Assisted by 96.
Nice.
Phoebe Gray. We'll clear up the replay confusion. I reacted so viscerally to that goal because I was waiting for that replay. It's actually now the Bears with a 2-0 lead. Stags are trailing.
We had a replay. I hope you're happy.
It's difficult to please everyone.
It is, it is. It's the middle of the night.
We were just saying, I think tartan short covers for the Stags would go
well.
very nicely.
No worries, Exeter. That's for you.
Why are Bears coaches doing sign language? I wonder if they're incorporating some precise military tactics.
They do like the sign language.
Oh, hello.
It's obviously working for them. Callum O'Shea on the puck there, turns away from Middleton. Into the Glasgow Stags bench, but somehow gets by everyone.
Well, that's,
And he
Callum
comes round onto
O'Shea.
the net. Oh,
That's a great
fantastic
outstretched
save
right
on the
leg.
cut in.
Now, Josh Middleton coming back the other way. Has Quince in front of him. Quince knocks it on. That's Jake Ranger, first goal scorer. Who is completing the defensive efforts. Have there been any dancing box people this week? I don't think there have, actually. It's normally the Oxford women that do a lot of the dancing in the box, or just in general. But there hasn't been that much. Oh, hello. penalty coming. Penalty
yeah.
coming on, is that Quince, number 18?
Josh
Will
Quince.
beat that. We'll just figure out what it was for. It looked like some argy-bargy,
I'm sure it
which
was.
is not a technical term.
2 minutes for body.
It's for body checking. Well, that basically is argy-bargy, I guess.
Oof, we're rolling. We're rolling.
No rest for the wicked. It's now Stags with a chance. Matt
The
Key
save.
turns that way.
Second save of the game.
BUIHA officials not trying to organise games, the most inconsistent night times challenge. Very hard. No, that is not the first checking call of the weekend. There's been plenty for this very checking, non-checking division. We are actually late. We're supposed to finish by now.
Slightly. The penalty shootout did
stall us
set
out
us
a little
back
bit.
slightly.
But we are here for the love of the game. We will see it through to the end.
We will.
The captains will go down with the ship.
Oh.
The ship is doing just fine. Matt Key thought he had a glove on it, but doesn't. That one is
Well cleared.
fine.
Well cleared by the goal scorer for the first goal, Jake Granger.
Very nicely done, Mr. Granger. It's now Craigor collects. Craigor coast to coast. Let's see it. The man, the myth, the legend.
His brother Neil on the Bears bench there,
Craigor.
Watch him
launches.
proudly.
Oh, and it's to the moon.
laughing actually at that one. Love the encouragement.
Yeah, well, it's brotherly love, isn't it?
I think he'll have been saying higher, higher.
We've already had a couple of massive applications for people flinging things into low orbit. And Craigor will join that esteemed squadron.
We shall.
The goalie height difference is indeed monumental. This is 1 foot and 5 inches. Oh,
And
this
Lant goes wide.
Lovely.
Keeps the float. Tolmain has gone in front there.
Paul Main, the reigning Spain. Oh, there's a lovely chance in front.
Shoots. Oh, and it's a goal.
Tripped over as well.
Paul Main, 19 from 91.
This is very nicely done. That will be a 3-0 lead now.
Absolutely.
Anyone have an idea what happened to William Butcher? Oh, hello. Hello. What have we just witnessed? Josh Middleton is alone, tripped on the breakaway, sent him to the board and has gone down hard. I would stop the clock for that.
I've just
It's a
played
penalty shot called.
5.
Oh, my God.
Oh, look.
If only we had a replay.
I've just.
No, I think we've... let me just try and break down the sequence
Oh.
for the folks at home.
We.
That was the previous goal scored, I think. The Bears were...
Unfortunately, we didn't get a replay on that, but
The Bears
it's
were
2
too
minutes.
slow to line up. The puck was dropped at centre ice. Josh Middleton, 5 is called for tripping. I'm not sure why he's going back to the bench. 5 for Bears is called for a penalty. Josh Middleton's gone down hard into the
He
boards.
has,
his helmet
he
on.
has.
Has he got his helmet still on? I think he
He's
does.
half up.
He's
Winded, I think, probably.
He's, that is a rough one. So
Sorry about
Josh
the
Middleton-
replay timing. I know, it was bad time for a
I
replay.
think just 2, but I'm not sure. We'll check. Put 2 on. But it is a penalty shot given, as some of the Stags coming out to assist. We do have the clock stopped.
That's good, because I didn't write the penalty time down. That's a home penalty to number 5, Kader Casley. 2 minutes. Well, a penalty shot for tripping, actually.
Dr. Rafter, or Drafter, as we could call them, as Josh Middleton being held to his feet. He does have his helmet off. I'm not sure if he's going to continue otherwise. He looked pretty shaken up. And I think he is going to bow out at this stage. So the arena clapping for Mr. Josh Middleton as he is going to bid adieu to this Nationals, it looks like. Has he just sat down? He is, he's just sat down behind the door. So we now have to decide who the penalty taker is going to be for the Stags. It's number 5. We're not sure where number 5 has gone. He might come to the box after the shot. 5 Bears. 2. Middleton is indeed off, down and injured. So it's time for the Stags to step up to the plate here. Oh, here we go, winding in. Number 8, Josh McCowan. Oh no, sorry, 88. This is Kyle Murray in on Matt Key. Straight through the middle, tries to go for
Oh!
does not have it. That key waves it.
Let's watch that again.
And we do have the replay. Fantastic work, also. Good job on the buttons. So Stags left with not much for their efforts. We need someone in the box. We're just going to...
Bit of miscommunication there from the officials. We take the clock back 2 seconds.
There we go. Just a quick miscommunication between the visuals. And us, mainly us. Sorry about that, boys. But yes, a very odd sequence.
I'm overstimulated. Tell me about it. There's so much going on.
BUIHA moment right there. Well, if we've only had the one during the whole tournament, I think we can get away with it.
We can.
No, actually, we've had a couple of too many men's on pulled goalies.
Oh, but not from us.
No, that's
Not
true.
from us up here.
That's the first BUIHA moment from the committee. This is the silver finals, Amber, and so far, Bears are on with a dominant performance.
They have certainly been dominant.
Now Craig Hill turns and burns in 2-on-2. Launches the shot, but it's going wide of the net. He's not yet been able to find the target. I'm sure Neil Orr on the bench will be chuckling. And there's a collision there.
There was a collision there, and 85 Robbins was not happy with that one.
Phoebe Craig
I could
trying
see
to
it in
make
his
something happen,
face.
but that was going to get sent all the way back down again.
It's gone for an ice. It's been called.
Yeah, but I wonder if after a penalty shot, so that's I think what they were telling us is once the penalty shot is taken, there is no penalty. So I don't know why they called the penalty for tripping.
Yeah, it was a bit of a confusing one. I suppose it has to be given for a reason.
I suppose so. Anyway, we applaud the refs and appreciate them massively for all of it. We're really happy with that. And here they are. Very, very late. We've rolled over now. We're no longer Easter Sunday. We're on the bank holiday Monday. Far past the
BUIHA moment.
And the momentum seems to have stalled out slightly. How many games are left? We've got this one to finish in 7 minutes. And then the gold final, the winner takes all. It will be the Oxford Vikings B versus the Kent Knights.
It is.
Well, breakaway chance.
Dylan
The noble
Steed.
Steed. Show us what you're made of.
Tries to pass it to
that
Alexi
is
Medviks, but
right,
doesn't get it. But Alexi wins the puck. And he keeps it, looking for an option in front, and it's come off the stick. A lot of high sticks from a few players there. Not great to see. A bit of afters. From very minimal body contact, to be honest. Oh, a wraparound attempt, saved.
Elite prospects here.
I was looking at the
All-time
most.
stats.
I was looking at the most penalty minutes in the BUIHA of all time.
What was that? What were the results?
It was Kieran Atkinson of the Northumbria Kings, followed by Adam Perry of the Northumbria Kings, followed by Dan Steele of the Northumbria Kings.
There's something in the water out there. And it's violence.
It certainly is.
Yes.
Yes.
Outstanding work.
Keep going down. There's some more. Most goals, most games played. Most games played there.
Michael Slozzy, old man Slozzy, followed closely by Nick Ivel, who I think has hung them up now. Is just in coaching capacity only. So whether or not he still makes a surprise appearance, I'm not sure.
In friendly games,
Followed
obviously.
by Timothy Donison from the Oxford Blues, who has been there since before I was in secondary school, if I remember correctly.
Really? I think Mike's just finished his 20th season at the
Good
Bears.
Lord.
And he had a very emotional retirement after the Sheffield varsity, which was put together in part by Chris Beasley. Very
Charles
touching tribute.
Beasley.
Charles, yes, Charles Beasley. Sorry, Charles, about that. Getting your name wrong. Very nice.
Actually, I've met him in person. He's not been here this weekend, has he?
He had.
Has he?
He was here today.
Was he up? We licked him.
I was on the comms at 7:30 this morning, and he was out walking the dog.
Oh,
He said,
hungry.
"Oh, I really
Well,
enjoyed
Chris.
listening to the credit card roulette and
Credit
Oliver
card roulette,
Cromwell."
what about this?
It's just a classic. Put your 16-digit card number into the chat, followed by the expiry date, and
Three little digits in the back.
those 3 little digits in the back.
Offside call.
I said, if you can't remember them, what's your mother's maiden name? And where did you go to school?
If you had a pet, what was his name?
Don't send that in, please. I'm not sure if we're covered for GDPR.
Mea culpa, chef. Mea culpa. My fault. I will own up to my sins. See, it's Easter after all. We're being forgiven for our sins. So, you know. Stag still giving some last minute attempts to wrap around. Oh, that's gone in!
Has
As
it?
we say it, we've had the wrap-around attempt from number 88, Kyle Murray, and I think that was poked on home by Claire Turnbull.
Have we got a goal scorer, Jared?
36.
35.
Oh, 35, okay.
Unassisted.
In this case, that might be Aisling Rafter. Is that Dr. Rafter?
We can watch that one again.
Oh, let's. Is it a 36?
He was 88 from 35.
35 is.
It was. It's confusing wearing that 23 number on the short cover.
Keeping us on our toes. Right, well, 3 minutes 20. Stags can still mount a comeback. Take us to
Certainly
penalties.
can. If Paul Main has something to say about it, though.
Oh,
Oh,
love the shot form. And 2 into the boards.
taking
And
it a
Paul
little
Main is
bit
coming
too
out
long.
hard. He's getting back to his feet, but it looked like he took a bit of a clonk in there. How many letters in Dr. Rafter?
Oh, shot wide by Callum O'Shea.
Aisling, sorry. Thank you, Rambo, for the capacity. Rambo, what are you doing up at midnight? Go to bed.
He's not, is he?
He is, he's lurking. He's lurking. He's quite possibly nefarious
Oh,
attempt. Offside.
That is offside.
By a country mile.
But the
We're
shot
still
count's
rolling.
interesting though. Here, 7 for the Bears on 2 Glasgow Stags and 6 from the Stags as we approach the final 2 minutes.
Who are our POTGs?
Oh, let's have a look.
Question.
Let's have a think about it.
Let's muse.
I don't want to give it away to the
No, you want to
to
spoil
the
the
stream.
surprise.
Not that the players are going to know.
No, but the audience will.
The audience will.
Or shouldn't have your name and goodbye. The cyber security lads are out in force. Very basic internet stalking of having your name and your YouTube information has once again been the undoing.
Indeed. I think Craig Orr's looked good for the Glasgow Stags. He's looked quite dangerous.
He has. He's just not been able to get a shot on target, sadly. He's had some wonderful chances, and it's just the conversion that's been a struggle. As now, that is Craig Orr on defence against Mr. Granger.
He is. For the Bears. I don't know if
Bears
there's
still holding the line.
any particularly
Still
standout
shooting.
performances.
No.
Perhaps.
Did we ever go from...
Oh!
Did we have one from Dylan Steed then?
No, we've had
It's a penalty.
Granger, we've had Hammond,
No, that wasn't
and
Dylan
we've had Bland, I think.
Well, we're into the final minute.
Or
Final minute now of the silver finals. And it's all on the line. Granger. And the Bears are being told to get themselves up the ice.
there's a lot of
Do
shouting.
something. As Liam
a lot of
Hammond fires
shouting.
that one in, he's bounced away.
A lot of shaking heads on the Bears bench. A lot of head in hands.
But they've got like almost half the bench is coaches.
I'm not sure.
They're well equipped.
I thought that was offside there, but perhaps not.
That won't be as Craig is well tied up, as has Dylan Steed. Final 30 seconds, and Stags look like they've got this one wrapped up.
The Bears, you mean?
Yes, I do indeed. Two yellow teams. All they are nice yellow jerseys.
Oh dear.
Sit
dear.
down. I think it's too late in the day.
Bit of
for
an
penalties to be
overhandle there.
called.
Granger with another slap
Good
shot,
lord.
causing 2 players. Can we get comedy on that? I'm going to try the comedy button.
Let's see if we have it. As the Stags valiantly holding on. Bears final offensive. 2 seconds left.
1 second
Goes off
left.
the posts. And that's all she wrote. The Sheffield Bears see.
Shall we see if we've got the comedy button?
Winners.
Oh, we do!
Oh, comedy!
Oh, the comedy!
Oh,
Fantastic.
well, that's insult to injury, really, for the
Sorry,
Stags.
sorry
but,
about that, guys. Not in
not in
poor
bad faith.
taste.
No, indeed. Just so pleased finally got the button working on the second last game of the night.
It is. It
Very
is.
well played to the Bears.
Everything's fallen into place finally in
Indeed,
the middle
we
of the
got there.
night.
We got there in the end. The Bears see celebrating as a team. Stags, they put up a respectable fight.
We
Managed
did.
to get one back. We get the MVP shouted down by Nathan Dove. Not cool, dude. Sorry, not so.
I am sorry.
Time for the family match. Is this the father-son combo on Ken versus the Oxford Vikings? Now, can Campbell McKinnon withstand the French invasion?
I don't have another piece of paper.
Oh, hello.
There's some there. Are they blank?
Yeah, you have that.
Oh, excellent.
Look at that. Reduce, reuse, recycle.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dove.
This is the last
Oxford
game.
are next. The last game of the weekend. Ladies and gents, stay tuned. 117. I think this is our all-time high for the weekend. Wetter skin is the pronunciation.
Did you?
Pronunciation
Wetter
right?
skinned. Just prep.
Wetter skinned.
It's like a voice exercise.
No, wetter skinned.
Wetter
Wetter
skinned.
skinned.
And it's where from? Denmark. He's Canadian, but the. Oh, you didn't inquire that deeply.
Has a good show
Well,
of respect-
congratulations
good, show of respect
to the
in
Bears
this
and
week.
commiserations to
The
the
Bears
Glasgow
and
Stags. It was an entertaining game there. I
Very
think
entertaining.
Sheffield set off on a very strong footing with an early goal to sort of set the precedent for that game. Shots 10-6, so it wasn't. It was pretty evenly matched, I think. A lot of good chances from both sides.
So, good contest to the end.
It was indeed. Bears obviously only put into the silver competition because of penalty points. Otherwise, they'd have been trying to contest
Oh, the gold.
the gold.
Well, that'll
It just goes to show the rules are there for a reason.
indeed. Well, they'll be happy that they took the silver. Perhaps gutted they missed out on the gold, but that's all the more reason for keeping your players in line.
Indeed.
So, as we wait for the final presentations, we have the Kent Knights and the Oxford Vikings being waiting in the wings. Time to get on with it. It's already 20 past midnight. There's some good-natured northern shouting. The rivals exchanging some banter. Good to see that they've still got the capacity for jokes this late in the night. Currently watching for the silver finals presentation. Number 88, Carl Murray from the Glasgow Stags collects his case. Thank you very much, he will say. And the Stags will take that one all the way to the bank.
I've been told I'm not.
Dylan Steed, let's go!
I don't know why I was being accused of choosing the man of the match there, because it wasn't me.
Our trusty, our noble, our reliable, our faithful Steve takes home the MVP in the final.
And it's a trophy presentation to Captain Callum McNeil.
There's a little photo op.
With the wonderful Essie. Kent Knights eagerly awaiting.
They're raring to go. You can just see Julien Letellier. He's chomping at the bit.
He is.
He's furious. He wants
is.
it.
Having seen the last 2 gold semi-finals, what
Your thoughts going into the next
You
matchup?
know, I mean, Oxford, they grinded it out.
They did.
My question is, as the Bears hoist the trophy, happy days for the Bears see. My gut read is Kent Knights have a lot of individual talent. And I say individual talent, it's the form of two.
They do.
individuals.
They do.
Or
Or three.
Two or three.
Arguably three.
Or
Or
three.
four.
Predominantly, it's number 94, Letelier, and number 95, Wetterskind.
Vetterskind.
The three cheers come in. Good show of sportsmanship from both sides.
Friendly game, that one.
There's some good volume from the Bears. They've been a vocal bunch all weekend.
They have.
It's been great to see.
That's the sort of atmosphere that we want.
If you just nullify the two Kent players that do anything, it shouldn't be that bad. That is a very good point. However, that does in fact require you to nullify the two Kent players that are doing it. And this may end up being a rather tall order.
This is a tough one, because the more you take a player of your own out to man mark, the less effective your offense is.
Indeed.
I think Logan's getting called Dave Astle there. Definitely. Former Bears Sea alum Logan Ingledow.
Oh,
He's gone to take a
gonna be
picture.
Good sport. Good lad, that Logan.
He's taking pictures of Jared there instead. Quick selfie, Logan.
Glamour shot. Yeah, just take all selfies. Don't give him any team pics.
All selfies.
Some heckling from the gantry. Our colleagues say it. Right, as the final celebrations and commiserations take place between the Bears and the Stags, it is time.
We'd like to thank both teams for an entertaining final game. Wish them the very best and a safe trip home.
Safe travels home, especially if the Stags have got a long way to go. Because that must be Neil or walking menacingly towards Logan Ingledow.
Indeed.
As the Knights take the stage, the Oxford in their creams and whites. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Strap in.
I'm not sure I expected Oxford to be here, to be fair.
I'm not sure
But,
I did either. And you know what? They've played a grindy style. It's not always been plenty of clean wins.
And sometimes that's what it takes.
Especially, I mean, that was a heroic fight through the semis.
Back in 2023, Bears A won Nationals after scoring one goal, I think.
I remember that. It was
One or
against-
two
it
goals
was
in the
against
group
Oxford
stages,
Blues.
and none
I recall.
in any of the semi-finals.
And it was a 1-0 win. In what is perhaps the jammiest Nationals
Won
victory
2
of
or
all
3
time.
shootouts. Yeah, it was a pretty poor performance, but somehow
Absolute
took us to.
Shootout merchants carried on the back of Nick Winters.
It was. Well, we still had to score
They
goals
did still have
as
to
well.
score, but
It
Winters-
could have been the same story last year as well, but unfortunately
Winters
we were
did
knocked
indeed
out
come
by
for
the
the
eventual
competition.
champions, the Cambridge Blues.
well, they had a very strong.
Once again on a shootout.
We will complete that game sheet. Keep going.
Sorry, yes, we will.
We'll give it a moment to breathe as we catch the warm-ups here.
Absolutely. And we need someone to go and shut that gate. Officials just having a breather.
Big shout from
And
the
the
Knights.
Kent
Good
Knights,
energy.
put the goal on, please, so we can start. We're going to reset the clock.
No, we're just on the wide angle. We are now on manual cam, so we are live with the smooth. No, it's always actually. Is
It's
I haven't
slightly,
done
yeah,
that. You've
it's
knocked it over.
slightly to the
Oh,
left.
gents. Gents, how long is my cable? Can I go over there and fix
Has
it?
anybody noticed the net isn't on?
Hang about. What's going on? Let's see how.
So I'll just turn you off. Don't worry. Scoreboard's ready. Commentary's ready. Officials are ready. Players are ready. Here we go. Into the final. We're pulling into the final station of this journey. And let's see. Is this game for a medal? I don't think there are any medals, but it is the gold trophy. So these guys are going to have the bragging rights to tell you that they are the best non-check-in team in British ice hockey for the 2024-25.
We've had the request for some French on
Nationals.
screen, so if Monsieur Letellier gets his jets going, he may hear me switch. And already Oxford looking like they want some of this. They want a piece of the action. That's a long one in. This is very well held by Mira Patel.
Do you know all the positions and all the hockey terminology in French?
God, no.
No.
But that won't stop me from trying. Believe
I think
you me.
gardien de but.
Gardien de but, oui, absolument. Fantastique, Monsieur
And
Glasgow.
they wear the casquette.
Is the Leeds a casquette?
Um,
They have the...
defender.
that'll do.
Yes, absolutely. I think. What's the puck?
La rondelle in Canadian French. It's
rondelle,
something
la
else in,
rondelle.
mainland French, but I haven't.
Hockey sur glace.
Ok, sur glace. On commence maintenant avec les Chevaliers de Kent contre les Vikings d'Oxford. And it is the Vikings from Oxford. We have to time it. We can't spend 20 minutes in French. It's not good for my health. Chase Rademacher there.
Oh,
my
what
God.
a shot!
Hits the pocket. And
That is phenomenal.
it is
Out of nowhere.
electric from Chase Rademacher.
I'm going to watch that one again.
We have a sniper in
Oh.
the stands. As Oxford are off to a roaring start. And the replay keeps going, Mr.
Look at that.
Glasby.
Oh,
We thought this was going to be a Kent advantage, but
they're already a goal down.
Oxford first blood. And we've seen statistically, they always win if they get first blood.
Commentators cursed that
Perhaps.
in French. You cursed them by introducing the Oxford Vikings in French. It's intimidated
It's intimidated
the
Mr.
Kent
Letellier.
Knights.
He's not sure what to do.
Monsieur.
The bon monsieur is yet to get going. I'm not sure he's on the ice in a minute. We have got Wettis coming in there. Stan Cox skates almost through Mira Patel. Is Kent looking to start their offensive jets now? Leading the cavalry charge, as it were. It's another replay.
Certainly.
Excellent.
Excellent replay, that one, wasn't it?
Really nicely done.
I'm glad I caught it for you, the fans, and your viewing pleasure.
And now Dan Kwok. Oh, drop pass, blind drop pass.
18
I feel
rated
like
that one,
fantastic.
so it's good job we're after midnight, after 9 p.m.
We were trying to figure out who the family pair is. We've got Roman Swoma and I think the second Swoma as well. Maybe I've got it wrong. Looking for the double names.
I just got a
It's
text
Frankie Swoma.
from the Bears B coach, Matt Barton, saying that Callum McNeil has a turning circle to prove flat earthers wrong. I wish I'd have read that out during the last game. Sorry all. Anyway, back to it.
Back to it indeed.
One shot so far separates these two teams, and what a shot it was.
I'm not sure who the 97. Maybe that's it. No, I'm not sure where that number's gone.
We do have
There's a couple of numbers there.
a list with no number 97 on there.
Ben Aldridge looking across finds Jack Fulford, but someone's shouting. I don't know about what. Sometimes difficult to tell if it's bench or stands. But Oxford again with the early strike. We've had 4 minutes just about ticking down. As Ken looking to disrupt it as Wettis come in. Does have Letellier net front au Centreville. But he is not found on that particular opportunity. Oh, there it is. That's a great open ice. Suicide pass. I think in checking that gets his head taken off.
It certainly would have done.
So we're very lucky to have come out cleanly from that, but still gained Kent the zone.
Well, it will be non-checking tier 1 for the Kent Knights next season, I imagine.
They're getting boosted up as that's McKinnon making a great stop. That's been flipped up and over the top by Leeds.
Is that your favourite McKinnon who's been in the building today?
Oh, I couldn't possibly decide. Sky was very cute, I have to say. McKinnon Jr.
Yes.
was very sweet. And Eric Grant with a great stick check on intercept against one of the Sfomas.
Oh,
It's his forehand, backhand. Left, right, good night for Eric Grant. No, we're being
Let's watch
very
it
balanced.
again.
We're talking in French.
here we go. Eric Grant on a breakaway. Goalie could have come around to that one, I think. You know, don't let the player have the opportunity to take the shot. Go for the 50-50.
That's good insight there, Lawson. Same as Crispin in chat. giving that. Oh, Dan Kwok in the slot. Oh, but Mira Patel's got that. That's some good velocity.
Ah, see, there you go, Crispin. Yeah.
The first proper connection he's had there.
Interesting. Interesting. I cursed it so Oxford make it easy. Kent don't want it.
Maybe Ken don't want it. Well, we haven't seen the proper jets yet from
We haven't.
Merteskind. If they get going, Oxford might not be
Still a lot of time left.
Dan Kwok launches another howitzer and the stick all the way up in the arse. He's signalled that one 3 working days in
Good
advance.
save from Patel. You know, I've not been tested the Kent goalkeeper that much this tournament. To be
We're seeing
honest.
some proper opposition. Michael Levinson tries to find his way to the left front. Oxford getting a very quick change in. Knew something wasn't right. M8, A7, undo it, bro. Remove your hexes. Be gone, demons. So once again, that left face-off circle sees more action. Full-foot turns, tries to find Jiran Antarat in the middle. Oof. There's a lot of hustle. Good compete levels, and it is the Monsieur.
And
He
the
is
book's
offside.
bounced out. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Are you falling asleep? Come on.
Not because of this game, I'll tell you.
13 minutes to go. Power on, my friend. Now this is, I can't quite tell which is Svona Senior and which is Junior. I think that's Frankie, the Junior, wearing 68.
Then it's the game winner on the puck now. I'm expecting a lot from
En arrière du but.
him.
It's flipped ahead. Oh, he's just lost the handle. It's a skid turn. Has help, finds the assistance of David Pereira, the captain, wearing number 23. So Oxford looking to find another breakout, but that is Rademacher slowed up, unable to get started. Moore wearing 12. I know that's Vince Miller, sorry. Is that old school? Robert's on there, Robert. Stepped up there, picked up by Ben Aldridge, chasing in against David's, Roman Svoma. That is broken up. Svoma from Letellier. Back to Letellier. Letellier taking his time. What's his plan of
They are
attack?
moving the puck forward just very, very slowly.
There you go, he starts getting moving. Round 2, Dipsy Doodles through the legs of Felix von Moltke. Takes a spill. Did he get caught up high by the stick?
I'm not sure what that was.
We are going to get a stoppage. As I think Letellier has been caught up high as McKinnon goes over to check on him. Very good natured.
He's taking himself off. So he must be okay. At least okay.
Under his own steam, good to see.
It's good to see. Getting a tap from the Oxford players as well. Fantastic.
Old school Vince Miller.
Nice sportsmanship
I
there.
think that probably was a stick caught up high. Incidentally,
He's wearing a cage.
it is very good, but still is an impact.
Mandatory now.
Indeed, you're not checking.
I'm checking.
Fish bowls still allowed.
Alongside
No
mouthguards.
visors. No visors. None of these dusters get to wear visors.
Mouthguards and ear guards, actually.
Yes. Although actually, I can't remember what the rule is on checking if you have to have your ear guards. I think it's recommended.
It is recommended. And it's because a lot of the players in checking
Remove them.
do. But they
Eric
play
Clark, can he find the seconds?
They play in leagues which don't require ear guards
love the
or
style.
face cages,
I love the style.
and they save the best equipment for those more frequent games. And so when they do come to play in the BUIHA, if they were to wear a cage, they borrow probably the rustiest,
Rustiest little
oldest
bucket of nails.
bucket that they could find. And that's actually no better for player safety than wearing more modern equipment.
There's Boot Juridantuat in his spot.
Oh.
Fires that one all the way over the top.
I don't think that even took a deflection. Do you?
No, that's
Straight
just
out.
Straight out.
Straight out.
Another applicant for the NASA low orbit. Was it manual launches? It's a good battle in front, and that's covered away.
That's probably my contender.
There's full foot has already been a bit mouthier on that.
It was forever rising.
Spare us. Zeppo, we can't guarantee that this screen won't contain more.
Oh!
And it's Butcher and Antoine punching his ticket. He really has been the difference maker.
Who was the face-off winner on that one? Did you see? 4.
4, Jack 4 for the face-off winner. Nullified are too close to see what happens. I suppose that's true. Immortal, you were right. Once Tellier's taken a stick to the head, that has somewhat reduced his impact as Rademacher in on 3. Tries to find a short angle, and that will go. It's going to be a day later than a short. It's just a very, very wide. Rademacher finds Von Notke. Now finds Davies. And Davies kicks ahead. As it's Eric John now. Again, tries to find a sharp angle. I think Patel got a piece of that, so very well done. Have we had a shot yet from Kent?
No.
Oh.
We're yet to have a shot from Kent. It's been all Oxford.
And that is icy once more. As time is ticking down.
Let's watch the replay on that goal.
Oh, let's. It was 44 that got the assist.
44. Don't worry, we'll get that swapped.
That is put into stunning work. Left low, time and space. Back,
Left,
pops
right,
the body.
forehand, backhand, forehand, bang.
There's another blind drop pass from Ben Aldridge. One day I will no longer have to witness a blind drop pass, and that day I will get through. As it's Letellier in alone. Gets sent wide on the backhand.
Icing. Kent surely have a chance to get a shot on goal here.
You would think.
It's going to be a long trip back to the south of England.
So, I dread to think how long it is for them. I mean, how long is it for Glasgow? 5 hours plus?
I would imagine it's around 4.5, 5 hours.
Oh, so well.
First shot of the game for Kent is well stopped.
It was Mr. Letellier that got on the board. Ben Aldridge sticks that one down, but Letellier is racing, kind of beaten to it, but has company in the form of Dan Kwok in the yellow helmet. Now Letellier en sera, il tire, mais c'est le goal.
I'm going to say that was on target.
I think so.
Let's boost the stats by 1 shot for Kent Knights.
Flashes the leather.
Here we are.
Says, hey, I still got money. I still know.
2 to 7.
8-minute shift for Letellier. Say it ain't so. That's true.
Oh,
It's true. Both these teams doing well to get through. As Butcher and Antoine fighting off all comers as it's Wetterskins. It's the better of Grant. Goes around Tom Davies. Tries to go short side, but once again,
Cracking
snaps that
save.
up. Light work for the Oxbridge goalie. Oxbridge? Oxford Vikings.
Oxbridge.
I don't know why I threw that one in.
Oh,
Mixing the words.
mixing them up, mixing teams.
No, no. Let's have a look at that shot blip for us. 3 to 8.
Well, arguably 4.
4 to 8. Increasing as we speak.
Needs to. That's 4 shots for Kent in the last, 3 minutes?
So there's still at least 3 more.
We've got to have a few more.
Letellier versus Ben Aldridge, and it's Aldridge who wins.
Kent
Kent has come massively long way in the past few years, so it's very good to see them doing it. Full credit for them to going the distance, actually. In this
How
time.
many universities make up the Kent team?
That is a good question. I actually don't know.
Some.
I think it's a fair catchment.
There's the University of Kent, Canterbury Christchurch University,
Cumbria, Greenwich, Canterbury Christchurch, Aston.
Aston in Birmingham, Greenwich.
It's a bit of a range.
I suppose
Cumbria,
it's
Kent,
not far.
Greenwich, Christchurch, Canterbury Christchurch, Aston.
Cumbria, an interesting one, isn't it?
We've got a few Cumbria ones.
Distance
around.
learning?
I think so. We've got a couple of Cumbria and Reading for Oxford. Reading sometimes come along as well. Letellier's throwing this game. I think that's a bit. Oh, hello. That's very, very risk change.
If there's ever a time to turn it on, I would say it's right now.
It's
Oh
time to-
no!
That is stripped away by Aidan Hill. Tries to go the long way
Oh,
around.
off the
and he's
post.
turned away by the post. And Mira Patel gets the
Never
lead.
mind, it was
Second.
taken out by our own player there.
Let's see who this. I think this is 2022, the old style jersey. Bilgi, Kesu, Ei. I'm sure I put the pronunciation, I'm sorry.
Probably.
It's a Turkish name. And Jesu, perhaps. All weekend, and now he's being shut down. Yeah, he has been going coast to coast, but Vikings are well aware.
They must have known, because they've watched him do it enough times.
Contre trois. Il est tout seul contre le
Oh,
gardien
an
du but,
excellent
et c'est
save.
Absolument défoncé par le monsieur McKinnon.
It's mostly in English.
Mostly. It's, you know, the occasional moments. Huge save by the Oxford. There's some cheers from the crowd. But really, once again, it's Oxford. putting in
Crowd,
the
a
work.
generous
It's-
term for this small gathering of people who are still here.
It's going to be a cross-check.
Camp 15.
That is Zoe Standish for Kent. Body checking, not the cross-check.
Well, I'll give it as a question. It doesn't matter, does it? Camp 15. I like a bit of diversity in penalties. They're all very samey.
Hello. We didn't actually have the player off the ice yet.
We don't
so
have that on the clock either.
We're just getting it up. Our wizard on deck. King Johnson. Dan Crock in the wall. It's not the first time he's been there this weekend.
2 minutes to Kent on the... Yeah.
He's waiting it.
Oh, perfect.
That's all right.
We've stopped the clock. No.
6 games.
Back for the last one, actually.
Well, yeah, penultimate and now ultimate.
The difference maker in the last game.
And maybe still the difference maker in this one. As that's another one right all the way over the top. Ben Aldridge launches a long one. And this one is caught.
Covered.
I'm not sure if that's a happy face, Josh, or not. Let me know if you're in distress and I'll stop. This is all I've picked up from watching IHL French streams. That one is sent all the way down.
Leafs are beating Sens at the moment.
Number 4 for high sticking.
A less prestigious game tonight.
Ben Aldridge to the box for high sticking for 2 minutes.
Ottawa just scored.
Good job, Ottawa. Has Tellier left the ice once? Yes, when he got hit in the head with a stick. So he's taking a bit of respite. This is now 4-on-4 hockey. We love to see it on the big pad. We've got some hearts coming in the chat.
What was that penalty for, sorry?
High sticking. I'm glad to hear it's a relieved face and not a terrified face. As my time in Paris has not been totally misspent. That was Wetterskin passing ahead. Tellier back on the ice. They were trying to find a number 25. Number 25 is to be on the roster, which is vexing. It's Wetterskin in the foot race versus Felix von Moltke. It's Wetterskin that comes out on top, looking to try and get the Jets rolling. 29, sorry, of Leonie Charles.
We don't often see 4-on-4, and it's nice. One of the first times we've had it today.
With, basically the Kent superstar line out in front.
Oh, another
Wetterskin
fantastic
can't get it to
save,
stick,
but it's gone.
But he has got it in. That's a stop. Wetterskin breaks the donut on the board. Have Kent left it too late?
So we watch that one again.
Let's have it. It's brilliant.
They've let the player out of the box on a 4-on-4.
I'm not sure why he's going back in. That wasn't goal scored.
It was 4-on-4. It was an even-handed goal.
Oh, that'll be why. Well caught that man, also.
So he needs to come out at 46 seconds.
Oh, look at this great open space in front. Launch the shot. Go on, Sunshine. Oh, but Campbell McKinnon. What a ripping glove save. Yeah, it is. It is. Dan Kwok in alone as we just try and get some of the penalties sorted out.
And we have.
Mr. McKinnon standing up to the tests. Well, that one did slip through. So, have Kent left it too late in the day? They have 2 minutes, it's Monsieur Letellier. 1 sur 3, non, il a perdu la rondelle. Et alors, c'est territoire dangereux. Dangereuse, peut-être. Pour les Chevaliers du Kent. 1 minute left. Crowd is screaming, pull the goalie. Kent have not yet wisened up to this. They're saying now Mira's getting told, hey, go to the bench. There's a shot not finding the net. Someone is actually called McKinnon. It's the Oxford Vikings goalie. 30 seconds left. I think this may now be too late, too little too late. Letellier with the puck, finds across the ice. Lovely pass.
Oh!
Shot is run
Shot
all way
out the
around.
zone. Oh no, they've all got to clear the zoning.
That is delayed. David Pereira not emptying the net now. It's way too late. Mira Patel
That is
rushing for the bench, but Kent have really left this
far too late.
Oxford haven't realised the net's empty.
I think
He's
they
ahead.
have.
Eric Grant to seal the deal.
Misses!
No. Shambolic. Shambolic, but it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
The Oxford Vikings have completed the fairy tale.
A cracking game, that one. A bit of surprise for me. I
That's
thought
2
Kent.
for 2. The Oxford women have taken their titles, 2 of them. The Oxford Vikings B have taken the first of their 2. They will contest the matchup next week against the Mavericks C for the playoffs. The non-checking Division 1 title. And ladies and gentlemen, what a way to finish. Bukir and Antoine. Possibly man of the tournament. Would that be?
And do you know what? That's a great result because you know they scraped. I won't want to say they scraped by, but they went behind against Nottingham, didn't they? Came back and they did dominate. They did dominate the Kent team there.
26.
Shut down their star player. Didn't give him much of a chance. Credit to the Oxford goalie for keeping them in the shootout, which was a remarkable
Credit to
feat.
everyone there. They've done themselves proud.
And
as mentioned, tier 2 teams, so they're punching above their weight class.
yeah, he did
They've
fantastic.
done very well to get all the way to the final. They just fall at the final hurdle. And again, the Oxford Vikings B, after some questions about their form, they've managed to pull it back and take the first of 2 titles.
Nathan.
So very well played and good sportsmanship, good handshakes, camaraderie between the 2. As very, very well played indeed to the both. Well, that has been a joy to watch. Lawson, thank you for keeping us company up on the deck.
No problem.
A
I've
huge
enjoyed
thank
myself.
you again to Nathan Dove and Nick Johnson, stalwarts on deck all day long.
And to all of the special guests that we've had up here with us as well.
Indeed, including Mr. England down
Mr. McKinnon.
Mr. McKinnon's made a couple of guest appearances. It's been lovely to have one. And it's a double Oxford win. Nationals Weekend 2 runs dark blue.
I'm sure you're very pleased.
I am. You know what? I'll take that. I'm fairly chuffed with it. They had a clean sweep of the varsities. And it looks like they're trying to shape up for a clean sweep of Nationals. Not Division 4 and 5, it must be said. The Vikings see much more momentum in their trajectory. But
Oxford Blues.
of the 4 primary teams, we now have the Vikings A in checking 2, and the Oxford Blues men's in checking 1, who will be looking to steal that title away from Cambridge. And nabbed it last year.
Yes, yes. And the final, who's the final contested between? Was it Cambridge
Dragons?
and London.
Dragons year? It sounds like it might have been a Dragons year.
Could have been a London team, certainly.
It would have been Dragons over UCL or Imperial as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
absolutely.
guess. But, ladies and gentlemen, this has been a pleasure. We're going to stick with you just through the closing ceremonies. And then we are going to skedaddle out of here. Because I don't know about you, Lawson. I think I've probably spent in the region of... should we count the hours?
But let's count them. Let's count them.
5:30 yesterday morning through to midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Gives us, how many hours is that? 24,
18 and a half.
18 and a half. And then today,
I've got a pen.
you've done more than I have actually today. You were
Today,
earlier,
yeah.
doors.
You were 18 and a half yesterday. I was
You're probably about the same today.
10 till 12, so that's 14.
16,
14. Today, you?
Today we're at 8:30. The cheers come through.
It's now 1,
This now one.
so that would be
A good many hours. 16, 17.
17 hours. And I'd have done another hour on that, which would make me 18.
And that's Campbell McKinnon. Doesn't even realise it's him. It is him. The man in the pads takes home the beers for Oxford. Very well deserved.
Oh, that's not a good combined total for us.
58 hours
58
over 48.
combined hours, yourself and I. Not all on this commentary, but all at the ring.
25. What a spin to pick up the beers. The Chevalier du Kent. We shall see them again soon. They're still happy to take the beers.
And now we have the Oxford leadership team
Captaincy.
coming to
It's
collect.
Aidan Hill and Joe Smith. I think these are both representing. No, that's not true.
Who have we got on the
Leeds
list?
and Oxford Brooks, so good representation between the pair of them. There's
Joe
a
Smith, captain.
truly divided team down the middle. Brooks and Books, 7 and 7. And they will skate the trophy home. Non-checking tier 1. One's dark blue. Celebrations, Oxford. Commiserations to Kent, but again, very, very well done for the show they put on. Punching well above their weight class there. Only
Indeed.
falling at the final hurdle, which is no great shame. There's a flag being picked up by Book. I'm not sure what it says. What slogan have they managed to
Is it the
concoct?
birds aren't real flag? Have they stolen
No,
it?
It's yellow and blue. I can't see it from this side.
Wednesday is.
What does it say? This could be.
I don't know if we're gonna find out.
Thank you very much to our chef for being so patient.
Well, I think we have the ice till 1.
How about we are cutting it that thing?
So we're using the last 7 minutes.
What does the flag say? Show us the flag.
Oh, it says grueling journey home for Kent. I hope they anticipated
They've got a hotel.
getting this far. Bank holiday though.
Yeah. Even more morons on the road.
I wouldn't fancy the drive back tonight, I have to say. Wednesday is
What does
for.
it say?
Wednesday is
Wednesday's
for.
the boys.
I don't know. Do they train on Wednesdays?
Second last game came back in.
No, it doesn't. I don't think it says boys.
Wednesdays for the boys.
I don't think it says for the boys. I think it says Wednesday is for something. A single word. Are they going to show us? No. It's away. The flag's away. We'll have to, we'll have to
where's
catch
the
it.
flag? Let's whistle it.
Let's see if we can get them to. Here we go, here we go. Wednesday is for fishies.
One of the clubs in Oxford.
Ah, there we go.
That's Wednesdays for fishies. That's one of the sports nights out. I think that's the Brooks sports night, actually, of which I've had the misfortune of being on one. Utterly plied with far too much alcohol. Right, there's enough of us reminiscing. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking with us through
Yes,
thick and
thank you
thin.
very much.
That
It's been a pleasure.
concludes the Nationals weekend number 2. We have Mr. Dove. Any final words, Mr. Dove?
See you next week.
See you next week from Mr. Dove. It's been a pleasure. I have been BUIHA Alex. With me in the booth, Lawson Glasby. Nick Johnson has gone on a
He's gone walkabout.
commendable tidying up run, I think.
I think so.
So we shall sign off on his behalf. But it's been a pleasure. Take care. Stay safe. Much love to those in the chat.
It's good night from me.
It's good night from us. We will see you next week.
See you there.